Six men were killed on the tanker, but officials barred access to the shipyard. There was no sign of the hospital at that time. It was as though nothing had happened. I just wonders.
I have seen all this stuff. I have seen people getting drowned. And their body goes in the sea. Who follows? Nobody. There were certain people who are brought out in pieces. So then they make out by the shirts. Then we know. I will not give up my life to show my glory. I feel busy working, not studying. I don't know what happened to me. I got caught here. My parents have already lost one son to Poland. When I telephoned them, they asked me about my They asked me to return, but I refused.
Days after the nuclear explosion, an American-Norwegian consortium pledged to deliver green ships to prevent future accidents. An American-Norwegian consortium pledged to deliver green ships to prevent future accidents. There's no stopping international struggle that now comes with toxic ships. And this one's a real prize.
The name is Tulip.
The tulip is really a Norwegian ship called Greenpeace put it on their most toxic list before she disappeared. She was sold to Lydia, but then resold several times. She flies a bogus flag. The ocean is full of ships like her, abandoned ships, whose first world owners claim no responsibility.
You can't allow the ship owners to run away. They have to drop the regulation, and that should be the system. So what we are now asking the whole scenario, when you are talking for the regulation for the whole ship recycling, you have to make a regulation for the ship owners also. You cannot be one-sided, one view.
307. In the coming years, the number of ships to be broken will double. 307. Yet export of toxic waste is against international law.
We see that the world deals with double standards. Western countries are happy to send the toxic waste to third countries, but at the same time don't want to accept these toxic waste in their own countries because they want to protect their people and the environment, which is good. But they should not, and I think we cannot allow this double standard to exist for long.
Disposing of the world's toxic ships should be considered a service to the world. It should not be the shipbreakers who pay the price. Let go anchor. Let go anchor. Captain, thank you once again. Excellent job. And I wish you a very good vacation.
Thank you very much for your kind cooperation.
जो बनाया होगा ऑफिसर कितना मेहनत से बनाया होगा जब इसका भी कुछ पानी में चलने का तरीका बताएगी इतने वर्ष साथ मतलब पानी में चल सकता है तो जब उसको काटने भी लगते हैं तो पहले बोलते हैं कि कसई घाट में आ गया बेचारा इतना अच्छा जा इसी की तरह वो एक चला जा रहा है समय कलयुग एकदम कैसे है इसी तरह तो वो जा रहा है उसके साथ सब ऐसा ही जाता रहेगा उसके बाद आ सकता है अच्छे से दिन यहाँ का काम ही ऐसा है गरीब में क्या हो डरता हुआ यार की नहीं बताता कोई आदमी का जा हुआ तो होना ही
Valley, sword annihilates demons, makes the ocean roar. Your darkness is the beauty. Our birth and death are yours.
ये सब कुछ नहीं है ना, ये हम लोग तो बस कपन बांध के यहाँ पे काम करना है, यहाँ का काम करना है कि औरत को बोलना अगर अपना औरत है कि मैं अभी सुपर ड्यूटी पे जा रहा हूँ, तब तक तुम माटी की बिंदी बोलते अपने यहाँ, माटी की बिंदी लगाना नहीं, मैं शाम को घर पे आऊँगा तो लगाना।
To be here forever. I would love to travel and see the world. I would love to sail away. But for now, the sight of the ships fills my heart with happiness. Yes, Dharma, the ship dies, so we can survive.
I actually like that. I don't know why I like it, but I do. I think I used. Yeah. Dude, I know you'd think I didn't like that, but I really liked it. I'm getting more and more critical of documentaries because we're literally watching like one a day, if not, you know, like tonight too. And that one was well done. I am not a huge fan of at the end putting like an important message like the UN, like 116 countries have signed a thing for like environmental waste between countries. Like, tell me that. It's so if it's so fucking important, you don't have to just show it as a message. You can say it too. Again, it goes back to my like a yeah that there's no yeah exactly. I wrote that down. Um, but if this is so important, why wouldn't you have your narrator say that? It's like these documentarians, like literally, like want to make their shit like so amazing that they're just always expecting you to be paying attention to it. And uh, again, like if you blink for a second, you might miss that. I mean, I didn't miss it, but like you could. There's nothing wrong with reading that to the audience saying 116 countries have signed the UN Basel Pact between environment, but they have no enforcement arm. That's fine. Say it to me. If it's so important, I shouldn't just have to read it and you as a documentarian expect me to see it. That should not be the case. If it is going to be on the screen in writing, there's an expectation that I have now, and it's like I don't feel that incredible of a request that it should be read aloud. Again, if not, no, no. I know they do. I know they do. You know what emphasizes the importance of something? Reading it and putting it in text. Then I'm paying attention to it. Oh, then I'm like, oh, wow. If you just put the writing, do you recognize that it removes the emphasis? It is. And I understand. I get that. But if you're looking down at your phone or you blink or you just weren't paying attention for a second, you're going to miss like really important aspects of this. And if it's so important, read it. I know that these documentarians, it's an art and they like expect like their viewers to be totally engaged. But guess what? It's 2026 and I know this documentary maybe wasn't made like yesterday, but people are doing other things. I'm almost saying that the art of documentaries should change to the point where you could listen to it or watch it simultaneously and not miss anything. And that makes a lot of sense to me. Like, why wouldn't you make your art like that? Makes it even more art to me if you do that. Like, it makes it more valuable that it becomes an audio work and a video work. So what I'm saying is, don't focus. These guys like focus so much on the video aspect of it, and then they add writing to it without any kind of voice overlay. And it's like, if that's so important, then have somebody read it simultaneously. You know, there are some people who can't read in this world too, or they have bad vision or whatever. Like, it's Well, I mean, that's why I was watching too. I mean, I can tell you about, like moving the ships onto the sand and breaking these things apart, and the yeah, and they live in squalor, and there's no protection. I mean, like, I know that they said, like, the Supreme Court of India made things so, like the conditions are better or whatever, but whatever that means, I'm thinking to myself, why does it take the Supreme Court of India, and why not their legislature? But nevertheless, yeah, I mean, I don't have to, like, I get it. It's like I can multitask and still be able to pass a test on this documentary and what it's about. But I agree. I agree. And not that many. The thing is, with the subtitles, I would put black around them. White text with a black border can be read on any color, and it seemed to me that these were just white or barely black around them. Not a huge deal, but just um, I know that I've watched so many documentaries in my life that I know that these documentarians are like, at the end, we're going to put a message, and we're just going to have that in writing. But to me, it, yes, again, like, I'm cut you off. Go ahead. That's true. If it's so important, though, why not emphasize it? It's just, if you want to come out of there knowing what happened, you got to understand, though, there may be children who can't read. There are people who can't read. They can watch documentaries, but maybe they can't read English, but they can understand English. It's like the more ways that you give this information to people, the more connected they're going to be to it. Again, I'm not here to read a book. I'm not here to. This is not a test on when you're going to show me a flashcard if I'm going to be able to retain the information from it. And that's what these documentarians, it seems like they're doing. They're like, they are. I get it. I get how they are. They're used to what these people watching these things in a theater. Guess what? You take If I took 100 people who were watching this documentary on Netflix, 90% of them are on their phone while they're watching it. Do you disagree with that? Exactly. But okay, and if it's not 90%, 50% at least. What I'm saying is the majority of people who are digesting media now are multitasking it. And they like to do that. I think I'm one of the best people in the world at it. I'm watching it. Wait. Just shut up. I'm not listening to anything that you say until you tell me what you said because I didn't hear you. Can you repeat it, please? Oh, that's what you said. I said I'm one of the best multitaskers in the world. And what did you say? Well, that's why we've got the stream. But in all reality, I'm watching this with you. I'm watching it here on a small screen, and I was programming a really kicking ass robot and restarting my other streams, which, as you know, is quite an ordeal. I mean, it takes like 30 minutes. Um, but I still have a very good understanding of what happened. And They didn't show, to my knowledge, a map. Did they show a map? I know it happened in India, but I don't know where in India. Exactly. Exactly, but that, like, why wouldn't you show a map? No, no. If you were sitting there and you paid attention 100%, even better than you did, and you've seen it multiple times, you still don't know where this is in India without having to look it up from a third party source. So what I'm saying is, like, these are simple things. Documentarians, you're gonna watch this in the future and listen to what I'm saying. These are simple things that literally can take your documentary, which this one I would give like 6 or 7. It's good, to an 8 or a 9. And um that's all. I mean, they're simple things. But again, these documentarians are like so focused on people watching these things in a theater, and just that's not how people digest media anymore. Even with long form videos, like movies, there are a lot of movie theaters that let you have your phone on now, not with sound, but you can be on your phone uh while you're watching the movie, because people like to text during a movie. Like, that's a cool thing. And you can't even see them. It literally is like their body is blocking it. It's not a dick move at all. You could have every single person in a theater with their phone on, and they could be texting in their lap, and the people behind them won't be able to see them. Maybe to the side, but that's still not a big deal. Get over it. It's like a tiny inconvenience that if you're looking up at the screen, you really not, it shouldn't be bothersome to you. And I'm saying that this is what the movie industry, they're wondering why their industry is dying. The reason why their industry is dying is because they haven't gotten with the times. They expect everybody to be paying attention 100% of the time, and nobody is. And the visual effects that they could include in um their art are just very, I mean, maps are big. And to me, if you're gonna have a map, I like maps. I mean, I always have, so maybe I'm a little biased, but I am. I'm like the greatest cartographer in the history of the world. Um, but that makes it exciting. Like, we're on an adventure, and they should recognize that people feel. I'm not the only one who feels that way. When I see a map of something, even if it's like in a fake movie, like The Hobbit or like something, like I'm into it. Like, oh, okay, this is where we're going, and this is where we've been through. I don't understand why these documentarians just expect me to know what Central Congo looks like. I don't. And also, I don't know where the fuck this is in India. I've never been there. I don't know anyone who has ever been there. Show me a fucking map of where it is. That's not me asking for, and it's not like it's extra money. It's not like I'm saying in there, why don't you play a Rolling Stone song in the middle of your film? No, I'm not asking for something that's gonna cost you money. I'm asking for like the bare minimum. And this doc, yes it did, and I even said I love the map. It had, so it looks like you weren't paying attention. It had a bunch of maps. It had maps all over. They had maps of Elephant Island. They had maps of the George's Island, whatever that one was called. They had maps of them in Antarctica. They had maps of them in the going past the Falkland Islands and the Chile, and then Chile. Like, they had maps all over. So it shows you weren't paying attention to that one, which I understand. It was, there you go. You were multitasking. Um, but yeah, there were a lot of maps in that one. Uh, in fact, they had maps of Elephant Island. They had maps of um, whatever the fucking that one that they eventually got saved on. Same from that whaling island, South Georgia Island or whatever. They had a lot of maps, and I liked that. Now, was it that exciting? No, because it happened like 100 years ago. Well, to me, it's exciting. It's an exciting tale of survival, and you know what I'm talking about when I say I'm the Ernest Shackleton of the internet. Um, and yeah, with that, um, maps are big though, and this documentary right at the beginning they had somebody talking in some language I didn't know, and then they had some an overlay on it, and I was like, okay, I can get down with this. This is good. Like, do you ever watch? Do you have 60 Minutes in Canada? Okay, 60 Minutes. Exactly. It's called a news magazine. So it's literally like, you know how you had old magazines like Time and Life and that kind of stuff? It's a news magazine, so they have like three or four stories over the course of an hour, and they show them visually. They don't ever, to my knowledge, have those things where you have to sit there and read everything at the bottom of the screen. If it's a long thing, they will say they will have a voiceover on this because they know that their audience doesn't want to have to work. And I guess that's how I am. I don't want to have to work as your audience. Don't make me read. Don't make me uh, hear languages that I don't that are foreign to me for long periods of time. And the reason why is because I get bored when if you speak French to me for more than 10 seconds, I'm just going to shut off. I'm going to be like, this is boring. I don't comprehend what you're saying. Same with Spanish. Uh, really, I can listen to some languages and get the gist of what they're saying, but there are other languages like Swahili, which I think is a really cool language, but I don't know it, and so don't show me like a 4 minute discussion of this guy with a camera in his pocket when I have no idea what you're talking about. Um, and that was just more of a critique of the other one, but this one had a positive ending to some extent. It was really interesting. I found it interesting that half of all the world ships find their eventual home in this random part of India, which I'd love to be able to tell you where it. Okay, what's the name of the city? Okay, so I'll just see where. Yeah, I know that. Um, Olang. But like, if I were making a documentary, that would be the first thing that I would show people. Hey, here's where we are in the world. Oh, okay. Thanks, Rabbi. I really appreciate you giving me like, okay, so I see where it is. It's like on the western, right? And it's interesting that they could just like take a huge ship like that and then during high tide have it just sit on the sand and then they break it apart by hand. That's that's wild. And like those people who died, I think they said six people died because one of the embers of like that where they were doing the breakdowns of the with the steel where they were, that's terrible. And it's just like they just close down the place and don't let anybody like do any like reporting or anything. I don't know. I'm learning more about how to be a document. Right. I, what I'd seen some of this on Reddit. Uh, what's interesting to me about this process is that the companies actually get paid to give away their like uh their junk. Like there's a bidding war and people go into debt to buy these giant ships. Like I would think that like once they're done, it's like they wouldn't be worth anything. If anything, well, and it's just it's supply and demand. One of those giant ships in California costs millions of dollars to dismantle, but in Alang, you would get paid millions of dollars. It's just dependent. It depends on like the environment and everything. But I thought that was a good documentary, and it was right. I agree with you. Um, I I'm glad. I remember you talking about this, having watched this, and I thought it was good. I thought it was good. I I think I make valid points to the documentarians who watch this in the future. These are simple things. Have overlays, have translations, have subtitles, super titles actually. Have the white text with the black lining. Um, if you're gonna have text on the screen that's like a message box, say it. And I understand that like you want to make that impact, but let's just put it into these terms. In a theater, 100 people are going to watch this documentary. Are we on the same page, Riser? That's our example. Okay, 5 of them cannot read at all. They are, and that's just like in the United States. Not everybody can read. Maybe like 95% of people can read. Okay. Another 30%, English is not their first language. And they likely, perhaps, may understand spoken English more than written English, or it helps to have both. So, right there, you're going to gain, and then another 10 or 15% are children, at least, who can't read but can understand speech. So, right there, you're looking at 40% more people who are going to pick up on that last title card. That's just in the United States. That's that's exactly right. That is exactly right. And I mean, we're joking about it, but if you take someone who's watching Netflix right now, there is a more than 50% chance that they're also on their cell phone. The thing that people like to do is watch. They're multitasking. They watch media and browse Instagram. That's what they're doing. Dog, that Antarctic documentary was, was life changing, and you know it. Um, Anything's better than the animal cemetery. That was fucked up. Again, no narrator. Just it makes this one made it so much better. Even if you had the guy talking a little bit, it was like it's like okay. I don't know if it's exactly like this. It's not, but all right. So if you ever watch like Stranger Things or something, and they have that the like the like right before it starts, like previously on Stranger Things or whatever. They don't do that for Stranger Things, but you know what I'm talking about. Like you'll watch a show and they'll be like previously on whatever, and people hate that shit if you're watching, um, if you're binging something. But if you're not, and it's been a week or two since you've seen the show, that stuff is really helpful to remind you of what was going on in the story. And I feel like a narrator is just a little bit of a guide to make sure that like everybody's on board for the next thing. And um like okay, so I like to watch like a lot of documentaries on YouTube. They're not that long. Like YouTube has figured out, or people have figured out that like 20 minutes is the sweet spot for documentaries on YouTube. If they get longer than that, people feel like people just click off of them. But like 20 minute, that you know that there's like some kind of sweet spot that people work toward, and those ones, yeah, I can see that, and I'm the opposite. The longer your video is, the more I want to watch it. As long as it's not like one of mine that's 11 hours and 55 minutes. But if you've got like a 3 hour video, that's baller to me. That means I can turn this bitch on, listen to it, watch it occasionally, and not have to do anything for the next 3 hours. That's cool to me. That's why I like playlists so much. Um, but yeah, there's a sweet spot that these creators are getting to, and guess what? Their videos are highly narrated, highly to the point where they even use AI narrators. They don't just show fucking text. You know, none of those people who do YouTube would ever survive by just putting a text box at the end of their thing. You know that, right? And the reason why is because they want to keep their audience engaged. They know their audience is also on their cell phone, and that's a big thing. Like the documentarians of the world, the people who do documentaries should learn from YouTubers that like you need to keep your audience engaged, and they're not always going to have their eyes, you know, on your screen. So just read to them whatever it is and review it. And those YouTubers also are talking like, I don't know, of a video, of a 20-minute video, they're talking like 19 minutes and 45 seconds of it. They're really talking for the majority of it. When one of these documentaries is like maybe 20% is talking, the other 80% is just looking at ships or looking at a primate or something. Um, and there's like, they're like not learning from each other. The documentarian should say, hey, the world has changed from the History Channel or the Discovery Channel. You can't make these like really long, boring documentaries anymore because people just don't want to watch that. They want to stay engaged, they want to be excited the whole time. And yeah, yeah. Have you, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that reminds me of something. No, it'll be what up, Hilly? Um I've heard this thrown around that YouTube is slowly over the course of a generation training people. What up, Hilly? They're training people. Hi, Hilly. I can't understand what you're saying. Um, they're training people over the course of a generation or two to go from being fine with 60-minute videos, no commercials, to 45-minute videos with 15 minutes of commercials. Then another 10 years goes by and it's 30 minutes of video and 30 minutes of commercials. And then a generation from now, it'll be 15 minutes of video and 45 minutes of commercial. Dude, you've never, dude, they're super long and there's, I mean, I guess you'd use a pop-up block. What are you talking about? You're using a pop-up blocker. Dude, YouTube videos are notorious for being like every 2 minutes they have a new ad. Well, what I'm saying is eventually, a generation or two from now, it would be 5 minutes of content to 55 minutes of commercials. No, you have no alternative. If everybody does that, you're forced to have it. No, let's talk about that now. Um, if you've ever seen like um, this was very popular in the aughts, the knots, the like from the 00 to 2010. Um, if you ever watched like a Mountain Dew commercial, it would be really quick cuts, boom, 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 action shots, X Games kind of shit. They wanted that young generation, and the faster the cuts they found, the more engaged people would be because people had short attention spans. And in the future, I've seen like, well, you've seen it. Remember the $1 million advertising page? It's going to be like that. Like basically, you'd put a square in front of that that would be the video, and then all around it you would just have banner ads, and they'd be like flashing and all kinds of stuff. And um, That reminds me, the United States potentially having the epileptic seizure warning like the British have, or in Europe. So like we don't have that in the United States. The like warning before television that like something has like quick cuts and like flashing lights and stuff. But in the future, big time, big time. Yeah, you can program people with that too. Um, it's called subliminal advertising. So this was made illegal in the United States, but I believe in the 1950s in movie theaters, they would show the movie, and then behind it, they would show like like a picture of popcorn or Coca Cola or something, just like how would I describe it? Like a exactly like like a like very translucent, and and then that would cause like 60% more people to want popcorn and Coca Cola during a movie, and the government stated that that was an illegal practice, but they worked other ways around it. Dude, they used to do this thing, which is uh, so the television used to, at least in the United States, I don't know about Canada, but I imagine it was similar. Used to not be on 24 hours a day. It would be on from like 5 a.m. to like 10 p.m. And then at 10 p.m. every night in the United States, they would have a sign off of the Pledge of Allegiance. And the Pledge of Allegiance that they would use was extremely, if you slow it down, like if I'm not gonna ask you to do it now, but someday look at the Pledge of Allegiance that they would show on television before it would sign off, and like the way that the words cut, it was like it's very sub subliminal, and just like where it would say like one nation under God, like they would like manipulate the words to like emphasize different things, almost like in They Live, where everybody looks like they have obey and consume and stuff. It's very much like that, and you can see it. It's freaky. In fact, you should look at it. Look at it right now. Go to YouTube, type in. I'll look at it with you. So it's YouTube, and then Pledge of Allegiance, sign off, subliminal. So it's gonna be sign the Pledge of Allegiance. No, Pledge of Allegiance. No. Oh no, they're doing it in sign language. No. Um, subliminal 1950s maybe. Um, no. Let's see here. Pledge of Allegiance TV. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Type in 1960s TV national anthem subliminal messages. Let me know when it's what'd you say? Good question. Yeah, do that one. That's fine. Yeah. Let me know when you're hitting yes. Hitting go. Three, two, one, go. No, no, it does not. No, it does not. Not at all. You can read it. It's like trust the government. Government God. It happens really quickly. Yes, it just said government God. Yeah. So now once you see that, exactly. Now once you see that, you'll like something was not telling. God is something. Consume, obey, consume, obey, consume, obey. Consume, obey, consume, obey. Yes, it is. It is, and it makes you do what it says. That's why it says consume, obey. That's why like people of this generation were so like locked in to believing everything they were told, or many of them. And guess what? This was shown every single day. It was the last thing that was on television. So that's isn't that fucking wild? Saved by the Bell subliminal messages. There's this. You know what Saved by the Bell is? It was like yeah, it was like Degrassi before Degrassi. It was like giant. It made like a bunch of stars out of people. Okay, type in Saved by the Bell subliminal messaging. Yes, sir. Perhaps. Yeah. Three, two, one, go.
How can you say that? My heart. This thing? Who cares?
I don't know if it was amazing, but like they even talked about it. Wow, I think that's cool that you think that. Um, so they talk about in the episode. Peacock cut it out, but like how they would sell more popcorn and Coca Cola, by like doing that overlay. And this is in like this was like on. Oh yeah, it used to be used. That's what I'm saying. It became allegedly illegal during the 1950s, but it's still done through like product placements. It's just you're not allowed to do it like some you're like covertly or something. There's some kind of rule about it. Let me look it up. When did subliminal advertising become illegal, or is it in the United States? So, subliminal advertising is not explicitly banned by a specific federal statute in the United States, but it is effectively prohibited for broadcasters through regulatory policy and can be challenged as deceptive under consumer protection laws. The Federal Communications Commission issued a policy statement in 1974 that declared the use of subliminal perception techniques is contrary to public interest, meaning broadcast stations risk losing licenses if they use such methods, but that doesn't mean cable can't do it. This followed an earlier 1958 ban by the National Association of Broadcasters, a self regulatory industry group, and the 1955 FCC statement expressing concern over the practice. So while it's not illegal, it's frowned upon. But that, that like still means that it could be done. Word dog. Isn't that fascinating? Oh yeah, do it and read it to me. That's a good idea. I don't know. Let me look it up. Was there ever an Italian president who put their ads in a pizza commercial or something, like is said in the Saved by the Bell subliminal messages episode? No. I agree. Yeah. I mean, it's only been studied since Freud, really. It is. What's the iceberg saying? Could be. It's like when you put something in a song and um, when you play it back, when you play it backwards, it sends a secret message. Yeah, song they have. It goes number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, and then there's like a clock. It's like a very long song that doesn't make any sense. You should listen to it. Play it right now. It doesn't make any sense. Difference in Revolution. Re- Revolution is a badass song. It's such, you know, and woohoo, you want a revolution. Not that song. That's Revolution. This is Revolution number 9. I know, which is super long. Sure thing. The whole thing is changed up. Right. I knew a guy whose favorite song was that, or his favorite Beatles song was that, and I was like, oh, you mean Revolution? He's like, no, Revolution number 9. I'm like, I don't think I know that one. And we listened to it, and I'm like, how could you like this song? He's like, oh, it's so amazing because you don't know what's happening in it. And dude, we have to watch if you really want to get into iceberg shit. We have to watch a documentary. I believe it's called The Walrus Was Paul. It's about the Paul McCartney death hoax and whether it really took place, and it's fucking fascinating. Paul, yeah, but don't watch it without me. We should add that to the list. Like, if I get a pick tomorrow, that's what we should do because it'll explain all this weird shit that happened with the Beatles and why they did what they did, why they broke up when they did, why they never toured after this accident that Paul McCartney had. Ghislaine Ghislaine Maxwell Ghislaine Maxwell's dad's influence on the Beatles was giant. He was basically their handler. They wrote a song about him called Maxwell Silver Hammer. Yeah, dog, because you're not gonna find it. I'm the iceberg. I'm the iceberg below the iceberg, baby. I'm like people just call me. Yeah, kinda. There are two of them, but it's fucking fascinating to the point where if you had to ask me, I don't think they're the same guy. That's just I'm entitled to my opinion. The the fucking uh, mind police aren't getting me. There's a lot of evidence, freaky evidence to the whole point. Anyway, what's the next thing on the? Oh, I will. Don't worry. What's the next thing on the iceberg? Hold on. Let's talk about that one. Hold on. Let's talk about that one. Sports teams have this big time, and like just the There is a thing. I forget that it's a shape. Just a moment. Let me look it up. What is the subliminal shape of like a penis going into a vagina? It's like an ancient shape. It has a name. I forget the name. Um um it's like the it's in sports logos and stuff. It's just like it makes people feel complete. Yeah, I mean that's different though. But yeah, no, absolutely. There's hidden shit in everything. Um, uh, yeah, exactly. Okay, so go on to the next one. Oh yeah, that's a big one. That's dude, fuck that, man. Those are real. They fucking say sex, and the guy who marries the Little Mermaid, he gets a boner, and um, oh fuck yeah, man, it was on 60 Minutes. Yeah, it was. I remember watching it. Look at the front of the Little Mermaid box. It's a penis. Yeah, there's a huge gold penis. Type in VHS box. Little Mer- Little Mermaid VHS box. Do you see it? Oh, come on. Okay, type in uh, Aladdin. Is it Aladdin? Aladdin sex dust. Is it Aladdin? No, it's the Lion King. Lion King sex dust. Yeah. Type in Lion King sex dust. It does, and Disney even removed it. Go to go to Brave. Go to Brave. Yeah, it obviously says sex. The E looks like an E, dog. All right, type, dude. They show Jessica Rabbit's vagina in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Jessica Rabbit vagina. It happens really quickly, and that's how they get away with it. Um, oh wow. Fuck it. I don't know if you're gonna find. There's so much cosplay. Still Jessica Rabbit vagina still. Um, Jessica Rabbit. Oh, do you see it? Uh, I know who the Chippendales are. Who are the Chipettes? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. There's been for years about Donald Duck being pantless. And okay, next thing on the iceberg. We talked about that. Let's look. That's like that Pledge of Allegiance thing. Okay, but I mean, there's an argument to be made that that's what those things were. They were like short flashes. But I get what you're saying. Uh, Michael Scott uses this in The Office when he's trying to get this woman to um let me look it up. The Office sex presentation. I forget that one woman. Um, PowerPoint. The Office. No, it's a show, not like an office. Um, Michael Scott. What's that woman's name? What'd you say? No. Yeah, I mean, okay. That's an Egyptian one. Go to on YouTube to Scott to handle, and then go to minute mark. Um, like 3:30. You ready for the countdown? 3, 2, 1, go. Do you see at the end it said sex? That's what we're talking about. Baby, I'm a king of this shit. I'm the king of subliminal messages. I'm the king. Dude, I use uh yeah, you can. I've done it with sound in a jingle um for that tech startup. We put a heartbeats in the background of it just to emulate like the sound of a heartbeat is a universally um positive sound. It's very subconscious. Like it goes back to the womb of hearing our mother's heart. I know. I'm good at this. What'd you say? Yeah. I'm good at this shit. I remember I'm like, whatever we do, we have to have this in the background and at this meeting and they're like, why? And I'm like, because this is a universally appreciated sound for like being in the womb of your mother and they're like, damn, you're getting deep with this. I'm like, fuck yeah. But also, like the station that we were airing on, we were airing on a bunch of stations, but the one that owns the company that owns it's known as iHeart Media, and their sound effect is a heartbeat, and so we're just like utilizing what they already utilize. I got tons. I'm a artist. Yeah, no, you can. You absolutely can. You can go up to a woman and say, "I'm a pickup artist, and I'm going to show you some techniques." You share the techniques with her. It builds trust. And once you build trust with a woman, she's much more likely to want to give you her number. But there are all kinds of things. We're not going to go into them now, but there are false time constraints. There's your posture, eye contact. There's uh, kino, which is when you touch the person. Kinesolid. It's yeah, but there's like a thing. It's like there are all kinds of things you can do. You can say to a woman, "I bet I can touch well, let's see here, it's I bet you I can touch you in a place that is the least intimidating to a woman," and she'll be like, "Oh yeah," and you put your hand on her you can if you touch women on her forearm and you see, I just did it and you're not intimidated, and it builds this connection between you because like any woman she may not be I've used it to get a lot of numbers, dude. Yeah, definitely. Dog. My body counts. Absolutely. Look, I lose track at the amount of chicks I've boned at 42. It works, baby. No. Quick, name a number between 5 and 8. No, between 5 and 8. All right. Well, took you too long. Um, um, what's the next thing on the? I just want to see what you would pick. What is the? Um, sure. No, there isn't. There isn't. I just planted a seed in your head that I'm going to use to defeat you in all the games that we play in the future. Next thing on the iceberg. Yeah, I mean, you see this kind of stuff done um, with like foreshadowing in film, but also in like TV and stuff. Like where would you see it? Um, oh, I don't know if this is exactly an example of it, but like, let's say General Motors wants people to buy Corvettes, so they'll have a meeting with the people at like Netflix, and they'll be like, "Look, we want people to buy Corvettes. So no matter what you do in all of your shows, don't have anybody crash a Corvette, and anybody who gets a Corvette, they always have to be the coolest person." And they'll be like, bet, all right, cool. And then they'll, sign a contract or whatever. And they will have these lead ups to like the top person getting a Corvette. That's like the big thing. And they'll foreshadow it, like there'll be a struggle. There's a whole storyline to it, but in the end the guy gets the Corvette. And it's a subconscious way of like building trust and creating a story so that when you leave the theater or you stop watching the show, subconsciously you're like, I need a Corvette because that's the top thing that could happen because I saw it in this, piece of film or in this series. Yeah. Yeah, this is a big one. So, you'll be running against someone and you won't use your opponent's name because you don't want to give them the privilege of you repeating their name to someone. So that's why you always hear politicians say, my my opponent. Like, that's why you don't hear them say the name, because you don't want it to be like a free advertisement for them. So those generally, generally though, that's a public interest group that's doing that, or it's not the actual candidate. So I'm not saying that you won't ever hear that, because you would hear Trump saying like Lion Hillary and Sleepy Joe and that kind of stuff. You would hear that, but he's kind of a different kind of a candidate. Um, but you, like, for small town, small, small, um, small, smaller um, elections, you'll hear stuff like, uh, my opponent didn't refuse to serve in my opponent didn't serve in the Vietnam War. Well, the opponent was not born yet, if that makes sense. But it doesn't matter. It just makes them sound bad because they didn't serve in the Vietnam War. But it's like they were born in 1985. The Vietnam War was over. But nevertheless, it makes them sound like they're a draft dodger. Does that make sense? Okay. The, sure, play it. Yeah. Yeah. But he sounds shitty because of that image. But the thing is, many times those aren't done by the candidate themselves. So the candidate can say, I had nothing to do with this. It's a special interest group. Okay, next thing. Oh, dude, they're all over. They are the backbone of advertising in election years. They even get a special election candidate rate, like politician rate, because they um they make so much money for those ads make so much money for um the the networks. And yeah, they're dude, the United States is like the epicenter of those things. And they get really dirty. They'll be like, Dalton McGinley like um, vetoed such and such, and that makes our children at risk. Vote against Dalton McGinley November 4th and protect our kids. And it's like, like they didn't even say what it was. They're just, okay, so here, I'm going to give you an example of this. Go to, and if I really mean it, like I've given good examples, but like when you name one of these, I could teach a class in this. Go to YouTube and type in Family Guy election. Lois, Family Guy mayoral debate. Yes, yes, sir. Okay, I'm going to give you a countdown. You ready? No. You ready? Three, two, one, go. I do too. Make sense? All right, what's the next thing? Word dog. What was that? 70s, what? Okay. Yes. UVB 76. Yeah. There's arguments to be made that this is done with masking as well. Like the guy who killed John Lennon, um, Mark David Chapman, outside the Dakota uh, luxury apartments in New York City, outside Central Park. Um, he was obsessed with the book A Catcher in the Rye, which is like um, about like a dust bowl, like, uh, and it's just like a really sad story. But basically, like there were allegedly like ways to program people. I mean, this is what like MK Ultra was, and um, Monarch programming, and there's like a way to hypnotize people with television waves. It's one of the reasons why, like, you need a at least in the United States, and I know I always say at least in the United States because I don't know everywhere, but you need a license in order to broadcast because they don't want just random people sending out subliminal messages to people. Waves and are like extremely powerful, and the right kind of wave can make people feel in large groups like badly. I don't know if you've seen. There's like a video from the last year of a protest that happened in like Europe, and all of a sudden the police turned on this machine. It's called a LRAD, but basically it's purely silent, but it sends wavelengths into the skull and causes you to want to run away. Like this kind of technology has been around to get people. Venezuela, yeah, with Nicolas Maduro. So you're saying that they turned on the LRAD and like all the troops ran away, and then that's how they were able to get him. Yeah, all of that it can be accurate. So like like our brains run on wavelengths and we observe wavelengths, and they figured out like the television was around in like the 1920s, but it wasn't made mainstream until they had worked out all the kinks in it and then brought it to like the mainstream in like the early 1950s. And even then not everybody had a television. It was still like a big deal if you were the first house on the block to have a television. But basically this thing would be emitting these waves all the time, and allegedly you can program people. Oh yeah, I heard about this. You can program people with the radio, and create like Manchurian candidates. And this is when the term Manchurian candidate was coined, which is someone who has been hypnotized generally to carry out an assassination on a foreign leader. And um, this is a very realistic thing that can be done. And I don't know the exact wavelengths, but I do know that like there's been I remember hearing it and like recording it on my stream like uh 3 years ago or 4 years ago even. Well, not quite four, but 3 years ago, where it was just they just said on the radio that a program has been declassified showing that you can control people with the radio. And then like the radio made a joke about it, like, are you picking up any of the messages that we're sending to you subliminally or whatever? And they just made a joke about it. But I just remember thinking like, dude, you guys just disclosed that this is a real thing. And maybe the people like didn't necessarily realize it, but they could have been being sent messages. And then there's a major issue with um like we are as people absorbing all kinds of waves, even from the sun. The loudest thing in the solar system is Jupiter. Jupiter like is sending off all kinds of waves, and the sun is sending off waves, and like we're just absorbing them, but we don't always know what they're doing. And there are ways to manipulate these kinds of waves. One, I'm doing my last camera, and when I'm done, I'll look up the thing about programming people with the radio. Um, I mean, I hate to say it, but I've even I mean, I didn't say all that, but I mean, I'm on the ball on this shit. I didn't say it was Saturn. I didn't say it was Mercury. I didn't say it was Mars. I said it was Jupiter. And you can even hear Jupiter on a terrestrial radio. Sometimes you can hear like weird crackling, and that's like many times Jupiter's interaction with the wavelengths of Earth. And then there's HARP, the high auroral um, research program that is now owned by the University of Anchorage, but at one time was used to perhaps cause earthquakes around the world. What up, Zoot? How you living, Zoot? Are you ready to lose? That's tight, dog. Are you excited for that? All right, but wouldn't your girly wouldn't your girly like also die? Wouldn't your girlfriend who you masturbate to on Skype also die? All right, but I mean, wouldn't you want to spend that time masturbating to her in outer space? That's true. Maybe it takes you to her black hole. That's up to Riser. Did you guys just get invitations? Doug, he just shut off. Riser, I like in your profile that you say Rabbi is a little beach. That's cool as fuck. Zoot, you have an invitation. 2026, right now. Zoot, you have an invitation. You need to accept the invitation. Zoot, you have an invitation. Dude, nobody wants to play with you if you're like this. Okay. No, that's fine. They are. I don't know. It was okay. I am. So that's so. Yes, I'm Jewish. You said, "Are you Jew?" That's not what you said. The word happy does not Jew. Oh, fuck you. Get out of here. Dude isn't doing any of that. Zoot's not even taking the shot. Zoot's too busy jerking himself off raw, dog. No way. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's way too. I just want you to know, Riser, that's one of the worst shots I've ever seen. One of the worst shots. Oh, that's terrible. Riser. Considering I'm in the hole? Get him, Zoot. Too hot. Too hard. Are you fucking serious? What up, pimp? Riser, go fuck yourself, dude. No. No. Yes. Allegedly. Perhaps. This should be one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Folks, folks, got no bounce off the thing. No way. Oh. Thank perhaps. Perhaps. Are you guys seeing the score? Riser, your record in quote unquote warm up games has to be abysmal. That was a warm up game. Get Doug. And then I still win. I'm guaranteed to win. Zeus put this ball in the absolute worst position for you. It literally couldn't be. It's so bad. Your Riser's fuck. Riser's never been more fuck unless he helps Zoot. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're gonna hit Zoot's ball. Zoot's ball. Zoot needs the greatest shot of his career right here. No, he's not. He's in the chickens. Terrible. Zoot could make this if he does that. Are you gonna water bump me? Good job. Good job. Good job. You can't water bump him from there. Oh, make it. Sick. Make it. That's a hard. That, in my opinion, is a more difficult place. Boys, I just destroyed both of you, and you can collude all you want. Zoot is in. Riser, are you gonna accept? Oh, Zoot, I love when he just. Riser, are you proud of that shot? Riser, are you proud of your shot? Go, Zoot. That was a good shot, Zoot. Yeah, this I was so pissed. I would have been so pissed. Zoot, Riser, Riser, how many points do you have? Yeah, but you didn't teach me shit, and that's not even the good way to do it. The opposite. Right, right. You want to know how to do it? That's not how you. That's not how you do it. You go bottom right, and then go through the left shoot, and then it gets into the corner and rolls down and gives you a shot at the hole in two. That one, the other one, the other corner, bottom right. No, that's not it. That's a terrible shot. Oh yeah, 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 just like that. But like, no, it's not. It's definitely not. No, I was not. I was being honest. Oh, Zoot in the water, water everywhere. I love how I have a shot at the hole. Get it, baby. Garbage. Get in his way. Zoot, make it. He went from two. He went from having the lead to tied for last in one shot. And I have one of the best shots in the history of the game right here, boys. One of the best shots. Give it to me, baby. No, maybe. Okay, but do you see how good my shot is? Hit my ball. Collusion. Give it to me, baby. West side. And Duke. Duke's gonna do it too. Duke's got the shot. Oh, Riser is he needs the best shot of his career right here. This would be the best shot of his career, folks. And he needs it. He's already down two to the champ, to Mr. Perfect. That's a miss. Right. Oh, no. All lip. All lip. Prom night. All lip. No hole. 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 Do find the holes? Do find the holes ever have multiple holes? Look at this shot, folks. What do you think of that, Riser? What you think of that shot? Riser, what did you think of that shot? Riser, what did you think of that shot? Riser. This is this is my worst hole. Collusion. That's subliminal messaging. Doug, I think everything that you have done recently is unimpressive. No, that was actually amazing. That was amazing. Dude, I will never not be proud of you for that. You're the man for that, Zoot. Well, don't fucking send Chelsea a friend request because that bitch will block you. That bitch. Okay, what do you think I do? Because my dick's too big. Look at this shot, folks. I don't do that. Because you touch yourself at night? Dude, what'd you say, big man? Not necessarily. I don't. I have nightly emissions. Not, not necessarily. What if you don't have hands? You're assuming people have feet. What if you don't have a tongue? I hate this hole. This is the asshole. Their eyes blinking, like their eyelids. Oops. Well, I didn't hear. I didn't hear. They have no arms or legs. How do they have fingernails? How do you have hands with no arms? Good point. Gentlemen, this is not a war game. This is not a cool down game. This is a championship level game. And I dominated. Are you ready, Zoot? No, Zoot's not doing it. I do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Zoot is not in. Do you think do it? You ready? Yeah. 3, 2. Please wait a full minute before joining. All right. Zoot, say it. Just do it. So do I. Are you guys in the same game? Well, oh, I was. Let's do it again. Scale is 0 to 10. Okay, are you guys ready? Riser, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. I got it. All right, this is my last because it's late as fuck. I blame Riser because Riser is 2 hours late. I like how everybody's yelling at me for not playing. Dude, I have like so many messages coming in of people who are yelling at me for not playing. Dude, all these people keep sending me messages. You effing you effing loser. The I word. Hate you. Right, Gil. Right, Gil gets fucked. Right, Gil needs to play fat. Damn, right, Gil getting fucked. This guy called me the I word again. I and then D and then I, O then T. And then Rago says Weck. I don't know what that means. And then Pearson says, "Go fuck yourself." Dude, this guy keeps calling me the I word. Oh, I don't know. That's a lot of work, dog. Why? He called bullshit on his bullshit. Right, Gimmin? We're talking it out. We're using slang language. Oh, Zook got fucked. Um, limited bullshits, but without limited bullshits, perhaps. Go fuck yourself, Riser. All these completed game notifications are coming down. Dude, how that was his second win. We all have 2 wins. That's sick as fuck. All right, gentlemen. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. I'm going tweet, 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 tweet. Going to bed, son. Riser. Tomorrow night, Beatles documentary. No, not 9 o'clock, dude. 8 o'clock. All right, tight. Peace. Later, skater. Mm.
All right, Billy, you killed it. So fun. Thanks. There he is again, Billy Bonnell. Follow him on Twitter at Billy Bonnell. Let's do it. Let's close it out strong, shall we? We have a comedian who does a brand new minute every single week in a position that is not pulled out of the bucket. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week as an experiment. We started her from scratch here, nervous, shaking, innocent little thing, and here she is. 6 months later with a brand new minute for you. It's Melissa Esslinger.
I smoked a lot of cigarettes this weekend and today. Hell yeah, no, it's bad. I need to stop that. But this isn't where I was going with this. Turns out that I didn't know I missed my babysitter, but Good Charlotte just had a new album come out. I was a little old to need a babysitter because Good Charlotte, like, I was into it when I was like 14, but you know, wow, I really fucked up with the cigarettes. But you know, fuck, I lost the train. I forgot where I was going. Doesn't matter. Oh, I was, here's, I just want to, I'm doing it. Oh wait, that could get in trouble. I won't do that. Never mind. I was getting because the lyrics. Oh, holy shit! You know, I looked over for. You were like, don't you? No, I created that. Oh, I used to it. No, wait. When you. I'm still going. I just chose.
Okay.
I chose finger paint.
Hey, don't take this shit.
Ah, damn it! I was really excited tonight.
You're beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
Dude, I think she works at Joke Busters.
Oh, son of a bastard. Fuck yeah. All right. Well, I mean, how many cigarettes do you think you smoked to cause 2 huge throat clears in 60 seconds? What are we talking about here? Did you, like, blow the camel like camel or something like that? Like,
I didn't even realize that I've been really quiet lately. Like,
did you fuck the Marlboro Man this weekend, Melissa?
Is he dead? Just kidding. That went weird because I didn't know. Jesus.
This seems like a good time to plug Billy Bonnell. He makes the last comedian makes hilarious videos with Greg Santos from Moss May Horror. So check them out.
Yeah,
definitely hilarious sketch. I wanted to plug it.
Fuck yeah, Billy Bonnell.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So, yeah, Melissa, you didn't really talk about anything. Let's just take a second to absorb here for a little bit.
All right, I was gonna say, do you want me to read exactly what I?
Nope.
I was gonna do that.
Still nothing, huh?
No. Hey, wait. Okay.
What? She's adorable. It is, right? But she can't contain it. She doesn't know why it works.
Well, here's the thing.
And obviously that thing doesn't work, so you think you'd make an adjustment on that.
I am.
Wait, what the fuck are we talking about?
I don't know. It's all.
So it's a Billy Bonnell sketch group.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not funny anymore if I try to tell my jokes because now I like.
Yeah, you had that whole 60 seconds thing. That's sort of that. Sort of that whole thing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Melissa Esslinger with another new minute. There she goes. Melissa, star.
Good shit.
Look at tonight's drawing, everybody, from Ryan Chaibo.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's unfucking believable.
Oh, look at Jeremiah's.
That is mind-blowing.
Lips.
Fuck yeah, Ryan J. Ebelt's prints are at ryanjebelt.com. You can find the official Kill Tony poster there. You can also find it on the front patio after this show. Ryan J. Ebelt sells it himself right out of a fucking tube. We're all on the front patio after this. Meet us all. Say hi. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins,
Hey,
or
we've
Reagan
got
and
Knobs
Watkins.
and Con Liquors. The Eric Andre Show premieres August 5th on Adult Swim.
Yeah.
And Google search Pat Reagan, Eric Andre Show to see some awesome clips from past seasons.
Yeah.
So Joel Jimenez is on Twitter.
Hold minutes at Mostly Sorry.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Watkins is at Jeremiah Stand Up, and then Roast Battle is coming out at the end of this month on Comedy Central, people.
That's true. And a fun fact about Comedy Central's Roast Battle Not only is Jamar a huge part of that, the wave, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, what's going on?
But also, I'm going to announce to you Kill Tony people right now that I'm one of the 16 contenders in the roast battle for comedy. Yeah. So, that's a big deal. Gonna go to Montreal and win that thing quite easily. Kirk, what do you got coming up? Anything crazy? At Kirk Fox, one of my favorite people on Twitter, and as is Jamar Neighbors. Literally, I'm not just saying that. Two of my favorite Twitters right here.
Always fun to be here, Tony. It was fun
Thank
to be
you,
a part of it.
Kirk. You're the best. Jamar, anything else?
Nah, man, that was fantastic. I'll be at the roast battle.
Yep.
And yeah, I'm actually battling on Tuesday.
Oh, really? Here?
Yeah.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Tomorrow night, Jamar Neighbors fighting for his life at roast battle. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night. Thank you. Good night.
Coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony by Ford. Give for Tony and
My belt buckle's undone. Whoa, my belt buckle is undone. It's some fuck right now.
Wait a second.
Hi everybody, happy Monday. Look at this big packed crowd. Make some fucking noise Monday night. There's Josh Martin over there. Brian Redband to my left, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan J.E. Belt, the house artist, drawing this out of a blank sheet of paper right now. At the end of the episode, you're going to see that he drew tonight's episode right in front of your fucking eyes or whatever. Hi everybody. Happy Monday to you. You guys ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Wow. That was almost incredible. Comedy Store. Kill Tony audience. Are you guys ready for a crazy fucking Monday night or what? There you go. Big stuff happening. A lot of fun stuff coming up. Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, and Boston. A bunch of oddball dates, oddball.com. I'm doing amphitheaters again. For those of you listening to the live stream and the podcast, come see me live. Dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Fuck yeah. See what I did there?
You were just in Cleveland with all the Trump supporters. What happened there?
It was very bizarre, and I'm just glad to be back home. Cleveland with Trump there is very weird.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Republican convention, you have to know that the people that, like, travel to something like that are all very bizarre. It's like the cast of Book of Mormon, except, like, 50,000 of them. Wow. And it was pretty crazy. But there were more cops than anything else. There were cops from everywhere. The issue really isn't about, what, Josh? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Stretch a little bit. Stretch a little bit. Fuck yeah, we will. We already were, but thanks for the info, Josh. I'm gonna keep stretching. Stretching. So yeah, Cleveland was fucking crazy. I like this audience. They're like very mellow. I think they're gonna get into it though. I can tell this is one of the ones that's just gonna warm up as the night goes on. I think you guys are gonna be very fucking excited when you see what we have in store for you.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Wait a second. Wait, Brian, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is there another guy drawing tonight's episode?
Oh, there's sure.
What is that? Or with Brian J?
Oh, there's this competition of artists.
What in the world is going on?
You know, that's a very talented artist. His name's Juan Manuel. Did I say that right? He's been
Probably not.
He's been going through the Comedy Store just drawing lately, and it's great to see you here, man. He's very talented. You can check out his artwork and stuff after the show.
A lot of you probably didn't hear Ryan J. Ebel just kill himself with a pencil into his own throat as we just promoted basically a, what would we call this? Like a hijacking artist almost. Sort of just like, I mean, there's no photography or videoing in this room historically, but I'm pretty sure you're allowed to draw what's happening. So if anybody else wants to draw tonight's episode, you can just take one of those Comedy Store menus that are on the table. I know you think that they're menus and they shouldn't be drawn on, but that's what they're there for. Fuck yeah, nice and quiet. I like the sound in this room. There's a really good energy so far. This is how I like it. I like to play in the dark. I was built here in the dark. I'm like the Bane of the Comedy Store. You understand? I live for silence. A lot of comedians, they need continuous laughs to help with their confidence. I got that. All right, I'm in good shape.
I was just informed we are ready to go. Bring it back, Pat Reagan.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know them, you love them. It's the Kill Tony Band. It is Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God, fog machine.
Wow. Wow. That's awesome. What the fuck? His ball's hanging out. Jeez, Brian, you really hit the nail on the head with that one. Wow, I love this.
You would love that.
It was Ghostbusters last week, Pokemon Go the week before. Always topical intros, which makes me wonder why Cheech and Chong this week, guys? Is that what that was? Or is it like
man, I'm John, man. That's Cheech.
Really? I thought you were a retired Mario and Luigi or something like that.
Is a rose by a different name not a rose?
Hey, that's Cheech.
Fuck yeah, Joel Jimenez.
Hey, man. You hear about Santa Clarita, man?
Oh, that's pretty good.
It's up in smoke. Hey, man, I started that fire, man. I dropped a doobie.
It's so funny watching Pat realize he won't be able to play the harmonica with that beard on, Bill. Just like we all got to witness him realize it all at the same time. Whoa, look at that. Nothing can stop us. Whoa. Is this guy with you?
Whoa.
What the hell? Oh, whatever's happening right now, it's the worst. Do you know this? Is he with you guys?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, he must be, right? Pat? Yeah, he must be. That's why Pat wouldn't look at me. He's with you, right? Were you informed about that?
I absolutely love humor.
Hey, dude, have a seat, man. No, back in the crowd, man.
What?
Go back to the crowd, man.
Is this okay, or?
Josh, why did you just give me double thumbs up? For the guests, or because this is some...
Okay.
I really have lost control of my own show. I mean, it's really impressive. Just everybody leaving me hanging.
Honestly, this is weird, man. In a lot of ways, I was laughing over there like a freaking hyena or something. Like, but then I was, and then now I'm here, man.
Man, just have a seat, man.
In a lot of ways, it's ironic that I'm here at the Comedy Store because I'm funny. Yes, I am, and I might as well be here.
Get off, man.
Hello, or is it okay?
Would you play an instrument?
Actually, yes, I do have a bell. Ring-a-ling-a-ling or something. Ding dong, the witch is dead, or which way, or something like that. I have,
what is going on? Do you know about this? No.
Hip hip hooray!
With you?
I have it.
No, man.
Is he really not with you?
Oh, man.
Really?
I brought my
So when I
taser.
asked you that
My
10
book bag.
times,
Hello, ding dong, the Wicked Witch of the West, or something like that.
Dude,
Josh, this is like a thing on me?
Ring-a-ling, man, or something.
Is this right? You guys wrote this?
Hip hip. Okay, I have humor. Okay,
dude, what are you doing, man?
Shut up.
Yeah, man, or something.
I'm so high, man.
How much longer is it?
I'm so high,
How
man.
much
I
longer
don't
is your
know.
guys' skit?
Hip
Hey.
Just get a seat, man.
Dude, can you sit down and join you, man?
I'm not there, man. What are you doing? Why do you keep crouching when I say have a seat?
Good. This is older. Hip hip hooray! Halloween is here, but it's not the ghoulies, ghosties, or goblins I fear.
What do you say?
Hip hip hooray!
Okay.
Halloween is here, but it's not the ghoulies, ghosties, or goblins I fear.
Hey, man.
It's like 10 pounds of sweet treats that have come straight to my rear or whatever.
Man, less is more. What are you doing? Stand up. What's your name, dude?
Alright, might as well. My name is Jay. Hello. I apologize for that weird entrance. Yes, I admit that was awkward, and in my head I was saying, that awkward moment when Jay comes up on the stage and it's weird or whatever. But I'm overall happy to help or something.
Just whatever, man. You're fine. Just stop talking. Just
Pat, how much longer is this thing? What's the end?
really the worst. I don't know, man.
Do you know him?
I don't know. I know him, yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is a thing.
Thanks, man. Finally, someone gets my back. I feel as though I'm at a freaking fish out of water here.
Did you tell him how the show works, Pat,
Yeah,
at all?
man.
Does he know what's going on tonight?
Yeah, man. He said he wanted to get up and join the band, and I said, don't do that. And then he came up on stage and did this.
Oh, gotcha.
Ring-a-ding-a-ling.
How well do you know him, Pat?
I mean, I've been camping with him a couple of times.
Oh my God.
Jay, why don't you have a seat, man, so we could like.
When working with creative risk takers goes wrong, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
What is wrong, man? I'm happy to be here.
You have a microphone. That's what's wrong. Who are you? What is happening?
I'm happy to help.
Put the mic back in the mic stand.
Do it, man.
Stand up.
Do it. Stand up.
Oh my God.
Whatever. I take direction well.
This is mind blowing to me.
Should I get my taser in my backpack? That'd be fun to tase this guy.
Has he been here before?
He's really
Do I
funny.
know him?
He's actually, if you give him a chance, he's really positive and funny.
Yeah.
We've given him like 7.5 minutes.
Here it goes.
All right.
Here goes nothing.
Is he about to try to be funny right now?
Of course, I like to go to restaurants all around town, buddy. All around town. And the other day, I was at a group with a group of comedians, and of course, even though I'm on stage at the time, I'm still trying to get a laugh.
And of course, I'm at a restaurant by UCB Franklin, known as Burns. And I say to the guy, and we're going around the table, and we're saying, of course, what kind of bird am I? You gotta stop, man. You gotta stop. You gotta stop that story and just stop talking, man.
Yeah. Go sit somewhere else. Another room or something. Grab your beer. Pat, tell them what to do.
Jay, grab your beer, grab your bell, sit down next to me, mellow out.
Put the mic back in the mic stand. Pat, who is this guy that's hijacked the first 10 minutes of the show? Are you gonna get control of it, or?
Here, man, take some of these.
Oh my God. No idea what's happening, but I'm just giving him pills. Very compelling episode so far.
Whoa, man. Oh, no. These are the wrong pills, Tony.
Is this like some kind of homage to Cheech and Chong you guys are doing tonight?
Or something. Alright, just sit down. This is 20 minutes too long.
Not there. Not there. Not there.
Come on. Be positive. Sit down. Keep it positive, man.
Pat. Can I talk to Pat and not Tommy Chong for a second?
I'm Chong, man.
Alright. That was awful. Yeah, that was probably the worst thing ever. I mean, really. Truly.
It's just a simple no.
Oh, God. It's just my least favorite kind of comedy in the world. It's like that bad, I got nothing, to be goofy, I'll never be Andy Kaufman type of shit. It's almost mind-blowing. Never in a million years. That's why you took a nice swig of the beer on that one, because you know it's so true.
He's incredible.
Well, he did not show it at all tonight. I gave him a nice big chance.
He got me.
I'm not listening to that bell this entire episode at all. Fuck yeah, there you go. The umpire. I like that. You know what?
We got some meathead army coming out.
This is amazing. I like it. Clearly the band did mushrooms today.
Yeah.
And
just
didn't really warn us.
like our dosing, dude.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, we have not really started the show yet tonight. It's a show where we talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds on stage. I have a bucket full of comedians, and every single week I have two amazing comedic guests on the show to talk with people after they do their 60 seconds. Tonight's no different. Put your hands together for two of the best, two of our favorite returning guests, Steve Simone and David Arquette. Make some fucking noise! The best! David Arquette is back! Steve motherfucking Simone.
This is awesome.
Welcome, guys. How are you?
Awesome.
You just missed some crazy shit, or maybe you didn't.
Oh, yeah, we heard it. He killed.
Commitment.
He literally killed Tony.
I almost killed myself. True commitment at its finest, because none of it worked. It's good.
It depends on your freaking definition, man.
Oh, shit. Really good one there. You made up for it on that one. I wonder what the real you is like.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'll find out one day.
Probably not.
Where's the horse of truth? Where's the horse of truth?
Well, you're supposed to have that without asking out loud. Fuck yeah. David Arquette, you are back. You're one of the most epic guests on this show. Always,
Thank you.
Always fun. Last time you did an amazing magic trick.
I guess I have no idea. I don't recall.
It was very impressive.
This is the first time I haven't been drunk in this room. It's bright.
Yeah.
It's bright in here.
I once when I first met you, I roasted you in this room. You hosted the roast of the Iron Sheet, and I lit you up. big time.
Was it fun?
It was really. I told you I love you in the Scream movies where you're Deputy Dewey. How about you, Deputy? Do not try to ever do comedy again. Something like that.
That's a good call.
And then I said the only time I screamed during that movie was when I was yelling to get my money back. It's good. You don't remember any of these? I was really mean that night, so I'm sort of glad you don't remember all of them.
Do you remember when you caught whatever that was on fire and started making like some weird smoke thing during your set? You actually did a set that night.
Yes, did I? Yeah.
Last time he was on, he pulled a colorful handkerchief out of nowhere, and he gave it to me, and I still have it.
Fantastic.
I
I
held
have no magic tricks tonight. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I could come out with my balls hanging out.
Fuck yeah. Steve Simone, welcome to the party.
Thanks for having me, buddy.
Always the best. One of the most positive and hilarious human beings in comedy. Always doing great stuff. You excited to hang out with new comedians?
Yeah,
you
it's the
haven't seen
best.
before?
Yeah, I brought ice cream into that.
You did? Really? I think it melted during the band intro. You guys know how it works. For those of you that don't, over 50 comedians signed up pieces of paper on this bucket for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. We get through a few of them. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Yeah. That's the one. Yep. Okay. All right.
That was a freaking funny sound effect, dude. I'm grading year to year. Sorry, funny.
I have never, ever really just been dying to see Jeremiah Watkins more than I am right now.
Can we take a moment of silence?
Unbelievable.
For that guy.
That's fine, man. He's funny too. I think you're funny.
I know, I am.
I just said you're funny.
Wow, I love that. Does that work for you in the East, like Los Feliz and Silver Lake, that voice thing?
Yeah.
People love that.
I wear skinny jeans and I'm a freaking hipster. Mocha chocolate grandes or something. I drink them all.
Yeah.
Similar to the hipster on Silver Lake.
Oh, wow, that's impressive. Normally they're not hacky, but
yeah, I guess I am a bit of a hack. But I am funny.
Or autistic, one of the two.
Wow, Pat, let's slide that a little more to the left, shall we? Like all the way. Fuck yeah, I like it. All right, this is an exciting one tonight.
Oh, God.
Normally, David Arquette carries the wildness of it. Pat took that over tonight. Pat's got control of the wild part. We have a mellow Arquette. I feel like your power's transferred to whoever that guy is over there. You better have a fucking magic trick by the end of this, and I don't mean pull a bell out of your pocket. I want you to figure it out and be quiet for like 45 minutes.
There has to be some like conclusion to this. Like he's going to take off his beard and it's going to be John Benet Ramsey or something like that.
That would be pretty fucking impressive. Whoa. Hey. Whoa.
Hey, man, I saw this guy kill in the Flappers Yoo-Hoo room.
The Flappers YouTuber?
Man, he was laughing hysterically, and the audience just joined in. He didn't tell a single joke.
Wow, that's so cool.
Funny's funny.
Oh, jeez. I mean, really, can you really make sure he doesn't talk anymore? Because it has worked 0%.
Let's just kick him off.
Depends on your definition of work.
I mean, Pat, I really love you. You know how much I love you. This one's bad.
It all depends on your definition, but hey, I'll take it, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does depend on my definition. It definitely does.
I'll take the feedback, but
Stop talking. You gotta stop talking. Pat, you cannot let him talk every time he wants to. He's totally not funny. I don't care where you saw it work at. He's 0 for 100.
He's right.
It's not working.
No, you're right. It's not
It's
funny.
the worst kind of annoying, too, because you can tell it's not him. He's just doing some, like, high-pitched character.
He's right.
This man's a genius.
No, definitely not, Pat. Definitely not. I promise, up and down. There's no way.
Definitely yes. Definitely yes, he's a genius.
Yeah,
because he couldn't do any worse. I can't figure out what he could do to be more unlikable and just absolutely.
It all depends on your definition, man.
Yeah. Yikes.
Sorry.
Wow, a whole fucking big main room episode.
Funny's funny, dude.
You guys are really on it tonight. Let's start the show, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, there's really not much else I can do. Yikes. Did I do something to you, Pat, or something? Like, is there something that I did to, like, offend you this week, or something like that, or do you really think it's funny? Deep down inside somewhere? Because it's so unfunny that it's hilarious.
It's almost so bad it's good.
No, it's not. Nobody thinks that it's almost so bad it's good. That's why I'm sort of making a big deal about it.
You know what, Tony? I'll say this. People are afraid of things they don't understand.
No, I understand it. I've analyzed it.
You understand
and
it.
I think it's bad.
I like how the mic's completely cut off that one.
It's fine to have the opinion.
Pat can talk, but
I'm totally fine with that opinion.
Oh god, I feel like I'm over at my friend's house and their parents are fighting. I don't know what to do. I think it's time for dinner.
Unbelievable.
You alright, Steve?
I mean, I'm going to take off my belt and slap him like he's my son.
Unbelievable.
I'll just kill his mic the whole time, so if Pat wants to talk, just tell him.
Look who got a promotion.
Yeah. Joel Jimenez. Thank you, Joel. Okay, let's start the show. Let's see what happens. Comedians, you get an uninterrupted 60 seconds when you hear your name called, and then we talk to them about anything in the world afterwards. Get to learn more about them, find out who they are. I already pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Channing Apodaca.
Thank you. So I met my girlfriend online. Anybody else have to Google the word sapiosexual after they downloaded Tinder? Just me? Alright, apparently sapiosexual means somebody who's attracted to intelligence. But if that's what you're attracted to, and every single girl on Tinder claims to be one. If that's what you're attracting to, what the fuck are you doing on Tinder? That's like applying to be an archaeologist at a Costco. What you wanted was something intelligent, thought-provoking, adventurous. What you got is this giant place full of poor fat dumb dudes just looking for free samples. And Tinder's fucking weird, man. You just swipe right, swipe left just based on one person's photo. You don't actually know these people. Every single one of these girls could potentially be your soulmate, or at least that's... Little fun fact about Tinder, 75%... Side note to that is 100% of the Asians that hear this joke will double-check my math. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Channing Apodaca. Pretty new in stand-up, huh? How long you been on it?
Going on 2 years.
Where you from?
Lancaster. Antelope Valley.
That's
about
cool.
an hour away, yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work in post-production.
Very nice.
Industry.
Yeah, man.
What was the actual word that you said? That you
Sapiosexual.
Sapiosexual.
Yeah, the real word. And I really had to Google it.
Yeah. Maybe say it slower, because I didn't hear what you said. And I heard a couple of people like, what the fuck? Because you said it so fast, and you don't even know what it is to begin with. So maybe go, it's called sapiosexual, like spell it out for the audience. Because otherwise, other people are going to be, wait, what do you say the whole time while you're trying to explain the joke?
Yeah, I felt like I was kind of rushing it because I wasn't sure how much I was going to do.
Right. So tell us something interesting about you, Channing, because that was like, stand-up jokey pie. Who are you?
I'm just a jokey pie guy.
Funny.
I'm a pretty normal dude from Southern California, like born and raised.
What do you like to do for fun?
Really into hockey, which is like odd coming from SoCal, but yeah.
Like roller hockey?
Ice hockey.
Ice hockey?
Yeah.
Where you do that, you go find some ice rinks and do that?
Yeah, there's a good amount of rinks out here.
So you can like ice skate backwards?
Yeah.
Wow.
Requirement. Part for the course.
That's fun.
Yeah.
You ever like go on dates with girls to the skating rink and you're like, check out?
I asked my high school girlfriend out by taking her to an ice rink, and I put a little note in her glove and said, "Will you be my girlfriend?" And I put it on her hand.
There we go. I like that. Oh, yes. I love that. So, did she like that?
Yeah, she said yeah. And then we dated for like 6 months and broke up.
How'd you break up with her?
She left
a no nurse shoe.
Wait, what?
He left a no nurse shoe. Get the fuck out.
It was like a weird situation where we were like having this argument, like, are we gonna stay together? Are we gonna break up? All high school shit, and then
the Zamboni guy came by and he said it's over.
he smelled out. God, I love the new band leader.
Yeah, the new band leader, Joel Jimenez. Joel Jimenez and the other guys. Oh, shit. What a fun one. That's so cool, Channing. Why did you guys break up after 6 months?
I don't even know. It was about 10 years ago. She was just kind of a bitch, and I was like a
little pussy.
Yeah, I was a little pussy. Literally, the night that we broke up, I was leaving her house, and I was crying in my mom's Chevy Tahoe. And
this is what you should be talking about on stage.
I've been trying to think of how to do this. I was crying in my Chevy Tahoe, and the worst person to pull up next to you was the girl I dated before her. Oh. And I looked over full of tears and just went.
That's way funnier than that. You talk
about that?
I've thought about it, and I
that's already it was a joke, just like how you did it. I mean, you can get those laughs. You can even add in the whole hockey thing and the fucking. You take his Zamboni thing and his. You know, I broke up with her, you know, left a fucking note, you know what I mean? Just take it, bake it, work it out, and see what you could do with that, because that's funny as fuck.
Yeah, it's just one of those ones I've been sitting on.
Oh my god.
You could say, like, it was kind of weird she was there, but she is her roommate. Oh, I guess not. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're post-production, right?
Yeah.
Just edit that part out.
Fuck yeah.
There's going to be a lot of editing tonight.
Yeah, is there any way that you know how to cut out the first 10 minutes of a podcast?
Yeah. I can cut it, I can crop it to about here, shave it down maybe.
I love that.
Keep it at UCB.
That's so fun. Channing Apocata.
It's not a bad idea, man.
Still nothing.
I think that's funny.
He's always positive, man.
Hey,
Channing, what else?
funny's funny or whatever.
Stop trying. I promise you, stop trying.
I am trying. I am trying.
You're so close to getting it.
We should
Can we
just
just
pick
pick
him
them
off.
off? Would that be bad? Would you be offended if we did that, Pat? It's up to you. I love giving
There's a
you.
sword right there.
I think there might be a Yoda thing happening. Maybe he could. Sorry. I'm looking for the positive.
A yoga thing?
Yoda. Like a little. He's got a Yoda thing.
Can you do some DDP yoga in the original for like 45 minutes and then...
We have a black belt in jiu-jitsu, David Terry, here that can remove him from this stage.
Also, our friend from California, the great Nate Diaz, is here.
Oh,
yes. Yeah. Killing Nate Diaz.
Not really. I'm just lying to myself to pretend like I'm enjoying tonight's episode. Just kidding. I'm having a blast.
I'm just trying to get. I'm just trying to.
Got a lot of good stuff out of you. I think you can take all that hockey shit and really have fun with it.
Oh man.
What else? I mean, what's your favorite thing that you've done in post-production? You edit anything cool?
Well, I work for a corporation and I freelance on the side. I'm like a video tech for a big major post house, Deluxe, and my job there is to literally just watch movies and make sure that it's ready to go. But editing-wise, just simple YouTube bullshit.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Nothing too exciting there.
Yeah, no, we know it's not too exciting. We just figured that out big time. All right, Channing, well, come back and hang out with us again sometime. There you go. Channing Apocata, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at @OtherChanning, CHANING. Channing Apocata. It's like a cool, like, luchador wrestler name. Channing Apocata. How about Tamer Katan? Another new name. Tamer Katan. Fuck yeah. Tamer Katan. Baton missing his spot. Wow. Of all the people to not show up, why did
I got his back. I could use some time, or I got it.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Diego Atanasio. Here he comes.
I'm from Detroit. I hitchhiked the whole way here, and boy, is my mouth tired. Thanks for getting that joke. One time, 5 minutes after that, someone in the corner was like, blowjobs. That's prostitution. That's, everyone knows that prostitution, that's like the oldest profession ever, but I call bullshit, because if that's true, then how did the first guy pay for it if he didn't have a job? Was he just like, thanks for the blowjob, here's a sheep? And she's like, man, I can't break a sheep. I've only got 2 cats. Everyone knows 2 cats plus a blowjob do not a sheep make. I may be a whore, but I am no thief. I read that on the back of a Snapple cap. It's actually a joke. I drove my car here tonight. Anybody ever drive their car here tonight? Nice, 2 people. I use my GPS to get here. You ever use your GPS to get somewhere you've already been?
Fuck yeah, Diego Atanasio. So fun. How long you been here from Detroit?
2 weeks, sir.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
That is so fucking cool. How long did you do stand-up in Detroit?
About 2.5 years.
It's fun. How you surviving out here? Where you living? What's going on?
I'm just staying with a buddy out in Playa Vista. I'm just visiting. So.
How many guys did you have to blow?
3 more than how many you think.
Did the white ones pay more?
No, they didn't.
That makes no sense on any level. You want to go sit with the band, Brian?
It's a thinker. It's a thinker.
No, it's not. It's a stinker.
I thought it was funny.
Oh my god.
Oh, see? Now you know how bad it was. Diego, fuck yeah. So you're just visiting and then you're going to go back to Detroit.
Yeah.
What do you do for work out there? You have a family?
Yeah. Parents.
Got 2 parents.
Yeah.
That's funny. You have a very funny quick delivery system. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I don't do anything. I just do stand-up out there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, it's super cheap to live out there. So.
2.5 years and you're making a Detroit living doing stand-up. You know, super cheap to live. Make $75 a year. No big deal.
You can buy like a house though for like less than $1,000 in Detroit, can't you? Or is that just an urban myth?
No, I mean not exactly, but yeah, more or less. They like pay you to live in like really shitty areas. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's great.
Comedy's a freaking
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Pat, if you could just push your friend off the stage at any point, it would be so appreciated.
It's a freaking grind.
Oh, God, the worst.
Yeah, he's not mind that he's ruining this whole entire show.
I could totally tell he has rich parents, too. It's the worst kind. He has to have rich parents, or else he'd at least be a little bit funny. I have such an open mind.
I value his opinion. His feedback.
Super rich parents.
I find that funny too.
Diego, do you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
Yeah.
Girlfriend. How long you guys been dating?
Almost a year now, but it was like a year, and then we broke up for like 6 months, and now we're back together.
Fuck yeah. When she broke up with you, were you crying in your mom's Chevy Tahoe?
Yeah. It's a trailblazer, but sure.
Oh, Diego, do you have any special skills or talents?
I speak sign language and Spanish.
You speak sign language?
No one speaks.
That's very impressive.
That's a bunch of knuckle sounds.
Speak sign language and Spanish. Can you speak sign language in Spanish?
No.
Is it the same? Do they have different?
No, they have American Sign Language, what we use in North America. They have that in Canada, here in Mexico, and every other country has their own sign language. Even in the UK, even in England, they have a completely different sign language. So it's like, wow, regional based.
The same. Do you think that would be the one universal language, like emojis or something?
Right.
But then like, how do you speak in Mexico? Or that's still speak in Mexico, right?
Yeah, the American Sign Language is in Mexico too.
That's cool. Did you have to learn sign language because of someone in your family, or did you have a deaf girlfriend?
No, I just needed 2 credits to fill out my semester.
Fuck yeah, a real American hero. That's awesome. Has that ever come in handy? You ever meet a deaf girl or anything like that?
No, most deaf girls are gay.
Is that true?
Is that true?
It's crazy true. Yeah.
Whoa.
Strong fingers? Is that why? Or?
Very good, Brian. Very good. That was so good that I'm sure Pat's friend thought it was terrible.
Wrong, dude. I thought it was
Because it's just hard for a guy to date a deaf girl.
I thought it was
I've always
funny.
had this whole thing with like, I would love to date a deaf girl.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't know. When I was taking classes, I just met like a bunch of people who were like, interpreting. Like, that's when I met deaf people, and it's just like a huge lesbian and gay community in the deaf culture for some reason. I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Imagine what them scissoring must sound like. You know what I mean? Just not a girl.
There's like deaf porn. Like, I think that you can watch deaf porn. I think
Is that true?
I've never seen it, but I just remember deaf people telling me about it.
That's hilarious. I want deaf porn to be my alarm clock in the morning. I want to wake up with a big fucking smile on my face.
Deaf porn.
Oh, please, something pop up.
Yes, here we go.
Not images.
Yeah.
Fuck. It turns out deaf porn's just like hearing porn with the images. See a fucking video, Brian. Let's fucking mic this shit up. Is that
Check out slutload.com.
Deaf girl still wants to be a porn star. So this is like a continuation.
Sticky stuff.
Oh shit. She's not a lesbian. My God.
All right.
All right. There you go. Deaf porn. There you have it. Yep. There's a translation.
Deaf people have trouble like gauging how loud they're being.
Yeah. That's definitely true. Man, I can't believe there's so many. Is it the same for guys too? Are the guys gay too? If they're deaf?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
It's so interesting.
Yeah, and deaf people will tell you if you're fat.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, the deaf culture is very blunt, so like if you've gotten fat, they'll be like, "What's up? You got fat."
Are deaf people more racist than non-deaf people?
Yeah, crazy racist.
What the hell is going on?
Is that
Yeah, you'd think they'd be more sensitive. They're not at all. They're really
They're a
racist.
bunch of assholes. Well, I guess if you can't, hear anything, you're probably going to be more of a dick.
true? So what are you going back to Detroit for? What's the big thing? You love it out there?
No, I just don't have any money.
But if you got a job,
Right.
that would be different.
You're right. I do.
Thoughts about that at all? Nothing?
I just don't. I don't know what I
If
would.
you were going to stay in LA and get a job, what do you think you would do?
I can take pictures. I know how to take.
Oh, no.
With your iPhone?
We already have enough of those. We have photographers on photographers, my friend. That's interesting, though. You got into photography as well.
Yeah.
Photography, sign language. It's like some kind of like Tinder profile or something like that. Long walks. All right, Diego. Anything else for Diego, guys? What do you think?
Would you ever incorporate that old deaf thing into comedy? I don't know. That's why they don't have actually. I don't know.
No, that's not.
But they talk about it. That's pretty interesting.
Do you talk
And
about
then
it?
sign a little.
No, I don't have any.
Yeah, that's definitely a gold mine there.
You could be the first signing comedian.
It's not true. There's definitely a...
Yeah, they actually, Jeff Dunham, they actually, I've done comedy before where they have a sign language person on the side of the stage because there's somebody deaf in the audience, so they hire somebody to just go on stage and do the whole act for them, and it's the most weird thing to be on stage while it's happening. It kind of throws you off, but it's really funny when you're a dirty comic watching like all the things they're doing with their hands and their butt.
And then you got a deaf person laughing 30 seconds too late.
Yeah.
There's like a delay.
Oh, that's gonna be so weird.
Yeah, they're like
My mic is off. Can I get my mic?
Yeah, you turn Pat's back on. I think he's gonna keep it away from his buddy because he knows that it'll definitely get shut off if he keeps letting him talk. So Diego, anything else? What do you do? What's the most fun thing you've done since being here in LA?
I went surfing. That was pretty fun.
Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I've probably gone like 10 times.
Is this a college credit?
No, I took long distance running for that one.
Gotcha. How was surfing? Was that fun? Was it better than the waves of Lake Michigan?
Yeah, way better. You can paddleboard in Michigan, but yeah, surfing out here is...
Your name is Diego Atanasio, but you seem extremely white. What is your ethnicity?
I'm Peruvian. So I was born in Peru, but I am mostly Italian, so...
How long did you spend in Peru?
About 3 years, and then we moved to Florida and then Michigan.
Pretty fun. Very interesting. All right. Well, there you go. You met him here, Diego Atanasio, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Diego Comedy. Is that a fucking bell? I'm having Vietnam flashbacks to the sound of a bell right now. Thought I heard a jingle for a second. Live audience, how you guys doing out there, huh? I think this is about, Josh? Probably episode 160, what?
If it's released.
Somewhere something, 160 something, and you guys are at a special show because I've never been halfway at a meltdown the entire episode before. I've been there so far from the beginning and just riding the wave. Could completely snap at any given moment. It's probably going to happen because you're fucking touching me, Brian. Ever. Nope. That's never worked either. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank God for David Arquette, Steve Simone, and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like yet another new name, which I always love. Put your hands together for Max White. Here he is.
Hi, I grew up in the 1980s, and it's weird. Back then, my dad was a drinker, right? Like, drinker's fun. Like, you invite a drinker to a party, okay? In 2016, though, my dad's an alcoholic. Like, it's weird. It's a different name, but little things are different. Like, I hate that because my dad's a good guy. It's just he drinks a lot, right? Like, my dad never beat me. Like, if he hit me with anything, it was just broken promises. I don't know. I can kind of tell how drunk my dad was based on what he promised me the night before. Because they know when you're 10, right? Example, hey, Max, that tree fort I've been talking about building, we're building it tomorrow. I'm like, Dad, you're going to be late for work. Dad. Or he's like, Max, that go-kart on TV looks like a blast. We're going to buy it tomorrow. But, Dad, you should not drive. One time he got crazy, though, and he's like, Max, you're 16, pick out any car you want. I'll buy it for you. An hour later, he had his stomach pumped. All right, but on the flip side, do you have any idea how nice paramedics are to you on Christmas morning? It's amazing. That's it, guys. Thanks so much.
Fuck yeah, the Quiet Kitty. Exactly a minute. Max White. Is that your real name, or do you just go by Max White? You are the whitest.
Max White, I know, right? Albino and shit, and that was my real name for sure.
Holy shit, I like your style, Max.
Thanks,
you look like a member of the Stanford swim team. Has anybody ever told you that before?
That's like the third person this week. That's weird. I appreciate that. Nice.
Yeah, the other two you were raping behind a dumpster. So.
Sucks. It took my skill. I'm bummed. I have nothing to offer the public anymore.
Max, where are you from?
I'm from Michigan originally, but I live in New York now.
From where?
Michigan, originally.
Oh, wow. There you go. A lot of Michiganders.
Yeah, for sure.
And now you live in?
New York.
Yeah. That's fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year. Yeah.
What do you do for work in New York?
I work in skateboarding, so yeah.
You work in skateboarding?
Yeah, actually I own a store, so I did actually, but not anymore, so like as of this week.
Wait a second, are you just Tony Hawk in disguise?
If I go into any ghetto neighborhood, I'm definitely Tony Hawk, though. If kids will yell at me to do a kickflip, and they'll call me Tony Hawk and then take my wallet.
See,
hey, what's going on?
Awkward!
It's awesome.
Is that fucking, what is that, bird food? What is happening?
I think that guy's ecstasy just fell out.
It reminds me of
wait.
Birds, the restaurant.
Nerds just fall out of your pill bottle?
Oh my god.
Whoa. I was hoping he was actually going to die at any given moment. I was hoping they were real.
That would be funny and weird.
Oh, it would be. That's why everybody laughed, you fucking idiot. Max, let's keep it on you, Max. So you are a good skateboarder, huh? That's a thing.
Not anymore. I've broken so many bones and I'm just old and shitty.
Wow.
Yeah, so now I can just yell at kids and tell them what to do and live vicariously through them. So it's nice. It's a good position to have, for sure.
You work at a skate park?
No, I own a skateboard shop.
Wow. Joel Jimenez here, our amazing band leader. He actually works at a skate park. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. What skate park?
I don't want to talk about it, but I was laid off at the end of June.
Oh, wow. You get caught rollerblading, or what happened?
Hoverboarding, but back to you.
Okay.
Back to you. I love it. Our senior percussion correspondent. Tossing it back to us, Joel Jimenez.
Gotta keep it moving.
Back to you at the Kill Tony studio. That's interesting. Max, I get the feeling that your parents look just like you.
Not at all.
Really? Not at all?
There's a milkman somewhere that's 6'2", but my parents are like short and they have like tan skin. They're not albino and they have dark hair. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're still in Michigan?
No. My dad lives in China actually, and my mom is in Florida. They got the fuck away from each other.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
That's about as far away from one as you can get.
I know. Yeah, it might have something to do with me in the middle, but I'm not too sure. Yeah.
Had something to do with what?
With me in the middle. I don't know if they wanted to get away from me, so I'm not sure.
You were in the middle. Oh.
Yeah, geography speaking.
Gotcha. Max White in the middle.
Yeah.
So they left you, and what? Did you ever get to go see your dad in China?
Yeah, I've been over there quite a few times. Yeah.
What's that like?
It's different. Like taking anything you're used to in the United States and kind of turn it upside down.
Yeah. You were in China. Did you ever meet anyone named Max Yellow?
Sorry, what was that? A kid that got out too much as a kid's talking. What?
No, it was
what?
It was Pat.
What?
Would you say, Pat?
He was like, it turned it, everything's upside down.
Yeah, like in China, your friend would be funny.
Hey man.
The new lead singer of Joel Jimenez's band, Max White, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll take that as a compliment, man. This honestly stinks because I'm trying to get you guys to think I'm funny, man.
Still nothing. No whammy. He does look like a whammy, too.
I'm trying.
Max, tell us the most interesting thing that's ever happened to you when you've been hooking up with a woman. Craziest thing that's ever happened to you.
Oh, I had a threesome in China and no one spoke English but me. That was awesome.
Whoa. Yeah. So how did that go down? What was the most awkward part about it?
Money.
Yeah.
I borrowed money from Dad and then just went to a place.
Wow.
No, just kidding. I didn't borrow money, but I definitely went to the place.
Was it cheap?
Yeah, it's like Olive Garden, full meal, can get you whatever you want there. Red Band's hype. Look at him. Nice.
When you say Olive Garden, does that mean they shoved a breadstick up your ass?
Yeah, for sure.
It's from the creamy Alfredo sauce that's probably leaking from her gross vagina.
Did you toss their never-ending salads?
You paid for that, it's extra.
It's a good Olive Garden joke. Good
Three Olive Garden jokes, and this is worth the trip to LA right now.
So it's like reasonable meal for cheap.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like $20.
I think Brian still thinks you got food in this threesome.
Yeah. $20 at Olive Garden, that's all you're spending? Come on, you're better than that.
Did you wear protection or did you?
Yeah, they definitely
put it on with the mouth like they usually do.
They get bummed because I'm not shit. I'm like average size. I don't have a big dick. It's just totally normal. But from what they're used to, they're very bummed when you're like, come on, let's go. Or because their parents don't even know. I'm not really sure. I didn't ask. I I was there for the tourism. I don't really care about their feelings.
That's fun. Where do you perform? That's so funny. So you get up a lot in New York? You on hard at it?
I do, yeah. I've tried to like 4 times a night at least. For sure.
Viagra. Max White, guys. What do you think about Max? What's your take on Max? Love that.
I mean, I thought it was great that you tried to make your stuff personal, and there was jokes in there too. I just noticed that like when you came out of the gate, it appeared to me that you expected the first joke to land a little bit harder, and I felt that threw off your timing for the rest of your set. So don't care.
Okay.
That's all you said. You did great.
No, sure, thanks.
It was dark. I mean, you're talking about some dark shit. I was like, oh, Dad. Hi, Dad. Oh, maybe I was thinking about my dad's son.
Max White.
David Arquette just called me dark. Sorry, keep going. This is amazing.
It's true.
I'm so proud right now.
Max White, you are by far my favorite comedian that has a name like a clan leader. Max White. That is something else. So fun, dude. Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much for having me.
There he goes, Max White. On Twitter, this is Max White. He's the real Max White. Max White. This is Max White on Twitter.
Hey, can Jay do his closer?
If his closer is walking to Sunset Boulevard, then absolutely, definitely. And I guarantee it'll be the only time tonight that the crowd will respond in a positive way to him. No.
Yeah. Hell, I'll take any stage time I can get.
Matt, what are you doing? Oh my goodness.
Last joke, man.
Really? Are you gonna leave after it?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Okay, go ahead.
They call it a close.
How long is it? How long is it?
It's a quick.
How long is it? Take a fucking guess.
It's almost like freaking It's almost like freaking like Hedberg or something.
God, you're the worst.
This feels like Kaufman and Walter.
Oh my God.
It's a one-liner. Or almost. The other day, my friend. It's called Stand Up after all. The other day, my friend was mysteriously seeing demons, and then I said, "Hey man, better days are just around the corner."
There you go. You did it. There he goes with a big closer, everybody. There he goes.
They're called Saturday and Sunday.
There he goes. There he goes. That way. Go that way. Go the way you came. Just go that way. No, not. Oh, Jesus, no. Truly the worst.
I think it rubbed off. I like that his shirt said smile.
There he goes, everybody. Bob Scott Gold Point, everyone. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Alex Arana, everyone. Alex Arana? There was a part where I got really scared because I thought it might be him. I mean, like, yeah, that would have been awesome. I'm actually Alex Arana. Never got a chance to tell you. Anyway, I just want you to think I'm funny. Oh, wow. We know this young lady. She just turned 21. She's been coming on this show since we started 3 years ago. And it's been a crazy storyline because she was going to Harvard the entire time. She would come here once every 6 months or so and just kill. It's been a year or so. She just graduated from Harvard, her first time back since then. Put your hands together for the great Sierra Catao, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. I actually made a cool purchase with my roommates the other day, and we went on Craigslist because we like a little danger. And it was actually pretty cool. It was a couch, and turns out if you play your cards right on Craigslist, like you can get the seller to also deliver it for you. So not only did we get this couch, we also got a stranger to know where we live, and no, we're too weak to carry a couch, let alone defend ourselves. So that's fun. I'm gonna be skinned. But no, it'll be fine. Because I'm faster than my roommates. And Janice has a bad knee. It's fun. I want to do stand-up for a living. That's what I come out here to do. Sometimes I worry that I'm gonna like disappoint my dad. Kids feel like this, like you might disappoint your father. Because like I just want to do stand-up comedy, and he always wanted a son, so it's really hard to reconcile the two. Tough, but
yeah, Sierra Cattow, ladies and gentlemen. Our amazingly fun storyline continues. You just graduated from Harvard, correct?
yes, I did.
Yeah,
Yes.
that is so cool. Sierra Cattow.
Our this band.
And that is so fucking fun. You've been doing stand-up the whole time. You worked with National Lampoons through it all or something like that. Some kind of cool program. And you were doing stand-up there, and then you'd come do stand-up here. How's everything going for you?
Good.
How's graduated life?
It's good so far. I've been out here since like Tuesday. But I was traveling a little bit before, so now I'm here for good. Super excited.
That is so cool. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. And, you can always you gotta just trim the front of that, just get straight into I bought a couch the other day off Craigslist, and I thought it was cool that the seller was going to deliver it themselves until I realized now that I got a couch, and, then you're already in. You don't need the extra 15 seconds.
Is that a true story?
Yeah.
You could also say it comes with other things, like when you find things on the couch, like a camera or something like that, or something like that.
It's creepy. I actually had something like that sort of happen to me recently because I just signed up for this Uber maid service. So every 2 weeks, I just hit a button, and for $40, someone from this service comes and cleans my apartment for a few hours.
Wow.
And something like that, right? And the first person that did it was amazing. They just came in, the place was sparkling everywhere, it just smelled great. After a few hours, they were gone. It was perfect. The second person came in, and they were creepy as fuck, and they literally did nothing. I had to go and do something, I remember, and then I came back and they did nothing. And it wasn't like the place was a crazy mess, but you could just tell that they did absolutely nothing. Truly nothing.
For a maid service, that's something I don't really want an Uber driver to do. I'd probably get a real company.
It's not an Uber
I know,
driver.
but not an app. Not an app. Anyone can download the app and clean somebody's house.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and then I realized that because by the time that I left a bad review for the guy, I realized, wow, he knows where I live, and he's probably he's a guy that goes to clean houses and doesn't even do that, so he probably has nothing. And if he didn't clean anything, then he must have been doing something.
He's probably rubbing your underwear on his dick.
Wow, he thought of the first thing that a second grader would have guessed, Brian. Very good. Really. I mean, boy, some of Sierra's Harvard knowledge really rubbing off on you over there. Probably put underwear on the pee-pee.
You might have.
Sierra Cattow. How's, did anything crazy happen in all those final years of college?
Oh, man. Too much chilling. I knew I was going to want to do comedy, so I kind of just chilled in school.
Oh, what does that mean? All A minuses?
Got him. I guess, Harvard does have very good grade inflation, which is why, we're pretty okay, just, chilling. That doesn't mean we're all getting A minuses, but the average grade there is an A minus, which is really awful.
Really?
Yeah. It's really disheartening. But yeah, apparently, because it just, you can kind of get by. Also, there's a lot of kids there who are actually really smart, and they're the ones getting the high grades and raising the average, but then they let me in, and then I bring it down, so it's great.
Wow, I can't even figure out what just happened. That's fun. Any crazy stories? Any boys try to get you in a chang bang or anything like that?
No, not that I recall. There's those final clubs. I don't know if you guys watch The Social Network. That's a big thing there. They're all fighting them now because they're trying to make them co-ed, but they're not a great place.
I feel like you get hit on by a lot of pedophiles. Does that happen a lot? A lot of ice cream truck drivers and things like that?
That's what I worry about, because I feel like guys who are into me, I'm like, oh, this is so cool. And then I realize, I look pretty young, so probably they're just a pedophile. So you kind of have to, go for guys that aren't into you, you know? Yeah.
Do you do that on stage? Is that a joke? Well, that's amazing now. That's incredible. Just go for guys that aren't that into you. It's so funny. Is that true? Like, do you find that sort of being true?
Well, I think it's like, it's also being an Asian woman, you kind of worry that if guys are just hitting on you like out of the blue, you're like, you're probably, let's look through your dating history on Facebook, and it's like, Asian woman, and you're like, alright, let's check your, and then like at their house they have like a gong and like Chinese characters on their wall. You're like, okay, let's stay away. Yeah.
It's so funny to me that a 21-year-old girl could come up here and just school everybody that was up before her. Sierra, Force of Truth. What was the part of that I wanted to ask you about? Oh, so if you see like that a guy's dated a bunch of Asian girls, is that that's a bad thing, or
it's probably a bad thing?
Do you ever think like if it's all just like white girls, are you like, well, maybe they just want me to be their one experimental Asian? Are you ever worried about that?
Yeah, I think there's you know, it's a lose-lose, I guess. But yeah, I think, because the thing is, yeah, I would say most of my friends who are like Asian girls were kind of worried about that mainly, is the guy who goes after Asian girls a lot, so we try to stay away from that. But I don't think we ever really have talked about, when we sit down and discuss, we haven't considered the new thing. Like, you don't want to just be like, ooh, like a little like Chinese takeout, and then like never again. I don't know. That's an interesting thing. I think my sister dated a guy who like hadn't met an Asian girl until college, so that was like, well, I was like, maybe you reconsider. Yeah. I don't know. It's tough. It's a lose-lose, as I said.
What's your favorite
loser?
Louse.
Situation. So Sierra, like, what kind of guys are you into? Because I've noticed that most Asian women are just into Asians. Have you tried around? Like, have you like shopped? Have you like tried other flavors?
I guess I've dated a Korean American and and now I'm currently dating a white guy. So
whoa, wait, what color was the American?
I was saying Korean American.
A Korean, an American, and a white guy.
Red, white, and blue. I got Korean American, Korean American. So he was born here.
So the Korean was like super Korean.
No. I was dating. I said a Korean. I corrected Korean American.
Oh, that was one.
That was one guy. I dated
a Korean, American, and a guy named Taiping.
Right.
All the same guy. Interesting. Have you like more the Asian or the white guy? Well, I guess you're still with the white guy.
With the white guy, yeah.
Yeah, that's your low bait squeeze right now.
Why'd you break up with the Korean? Was he too?
It was my high school boyfriend, so we had to part ways.
Right. Yeah. He's got that fucking angry box head. You know what I mean? Whoa! Too soon for the Korean jokes, everybody. I can't. Okie dokie. They have like the more square heads, correct?
Oh, you're thinking of
Perhaps.
shovel.
I don't know. Did I?
Well, the Koreans, their heads are more square. The Chinese have more round. The Japanese, that's the south part, right?
Like the rubric you guys use to so you don't offend. All right, no, that's good. That's fine. I don't know. I mean, perhaps I'm Chinese Japanese, so I don't know where I sit in that.
Welcome to the new podcast, Boxhead.
Yeah, the Korean only podcast. Sierra, most fun thing that the white guy's ever done for you or to you that the Asian guy never did.
I don't know.
Took you to Chuck E. Cheese? Sorry, we're back.
Yeah, we're going. Oh, okay, yeah.
We're back.
So, what was the answer? I missed it.
I haven't thought about it. I don't know. Probably like we've gone to a concert together.
Oh wow! Oh shit!
Just dropping that out there.
Wow! Fucking what concert? What are we talking about?
It was
and the blowfish sushi. Nothing on that. Okie dokie. It was a Asian joke. What was that?
Inter Shikari.
Whoa.
was into it. Great.
Did you like it?
Yeah, that was
Was he
cool.
like dancing? Was it all weird?
So it's kind of like one of those things where they run around, and so I was like hanging out on the outside, like thumbs up. He was with
like a
me,
mosh
and then
pit.
he would go and be like, "I'll be right back," and then he'd run around in the middle like that. Like, all right, so it's kind of like the mom. Okay, have fun. Over there, it was pretty weird, but no, it was great. I mean, I like watching people perform, and they were a great performing band. So.
That is so fucking cool.
Maybe you're the pedophile.
I would love to invite you to the first Friday at the Ice House and do the Death Squad show.
There you go. There you go. My favorite joke, from the Rice House to the Ice House. Works every time. I've used it 7 times in 160 some episodes. Always works. Sierra, anything else fun that you want to update us with? Any questions for the great David Arquette?
Oh man.
Questions for Steve Simone, one of the nicest human beings on the planet. And the funniest, of course.
Yeah, I don't know. What are you guys?
What are you guys?
Wow, really Harvard caliber.
You guys like Asian girls?
Steve Simone, yeah. Any advice for starting a comic?
Yeah, just be nice and have fun.
That's right.
I think that's good advice. Just be nice and have fun.
Awesome.
And don't stop. No matter how hard it gets, just never give up. Yeah. That's advice to everybody out there. Never give up.
That's true. Quit. David Arquette.
Just laugh,
That's the gist. Enjoy it. Sierra Cattell, ladies and gentlemen, she's back in Los Angeles with a Harvard motherfucking degree. She is unstoppable. She's on Twitter at Sierra Cattell. That's Sierra Katow. Man, that is incredible. 3 years she's been coming here. So 21, 29. Wow, that's fucking crazy. That's like one of our coolest ongoing storylines, right?
Yeah.
So when she was on 3 years ago, we must have said, how much longer till you graduate? She probably said 3 years.
And I said, how much till you turn 21 so I can get you wasted?
Something like that. Ooh, another new name. This looks interesting. I like the style of cursive. Put your hands together for Bella Rose. She comes. This way, this way.
Hey, so I get to go after the really smart woman. I'm wearing glasses, so I appear more intelligent. But yeah, when I was young, I used to do really smart guys because I would hope it would rub off on me. But I probably would have had better luck going to college. Just maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I'm a procreator. How many of you have gotten your genes in the next generation? Okay, that's okay, because some of you just don't need to. It's okay. I've gotten my genes in the next generation, and my children, I picked a very rich guy, so I gave them that gift. Thank you. Yes. I always wanted a trust fund, so I was like, well, but then you kind of get like entitled little bitches, which there's the flip side. Not that I don't love my children. Shit, the 1 minute's going really fast. Anyway, so, yeah, I was thinking, like, I really need a job. Maybe I could redefine words. Because, like, cunt should not be a word to describe a badge, right? It's like a badge is a beautiful, lovely thing. Can't understand normal thinking, that makes perfect sense, right?
It's your time, Bella Rose, everybody.
Anyway.
Fuck yeah, Bella Rose, I like your style.
Thank you.
How long you been on stand-up?
Like on and off for years. Like I haven't done it for a while, but I moved.
Right, you used to go by another stage name, right? Weird Al Yankovic? No?
It was
Sorry,
Christina.
Sorry.
Is it the
I'm in
hair?
full roast mode. I have a roast battle coming up at the end of this week, live from Montreal on Comedy Central. So.
Is Bella Rose your real name or is that your porno name?
It's my last name, actually.
Right.
My
Is that your
first name
deaf
is
porno name?
Christina. Price is Christina.
Bella, did you just come straight in from Bonnaroo to perform here tonight?
Bonnaroo?
You seem like such a free spirit, like a music festival type.
Oh, yeah. Well, I wanted to be a musician. I wanted to be a singer, but
So
I'm
did
tone
Matt
deaf.
Reagan at one point.
There's the problem.
Oh, shit.
So tone deaf. Unfortunately.
Bella, what do you do for work?
I don't really work.
I feel like you have a garden. Am I correct?
I mean, I should have a garden. I mean, I do work. I have a nonprofit. I just don't make money. That's the problem. I do a lot of things to work. Like, I'm a Facebook activist. I do like a lot of likes.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Is your love life really sad?
It is.
There he is.
Oh my God. I'm surprised you brought that up. It is so fucking tragic. But you know what they say, comedy is tragedy over time. So, well, basically,
Actually, you have that equation wrong.
I do.
It's not like comedy's divided by square time or whatever you just said.
What did I just say?
Anyway,
Okay,
Bella,
anyway.
tell us about it. Why
Okay, so the other day I was out buying, I found some vegan condoms, which I'm really excited about because I'm vegan.
What does that mean? You just put them on the penis or something?
Well, yeah.
How did the 21-year-old boy you were trying to fuck react to that?
Maybe I have a sex life, right? But actually, I'm just obsessive compulsive, and I just put them on my toys, so I don't have to wash them, right?
Oh my God.
That's when they
So when 21-year-old boys go to your apartment and see your doll collection, how do they react?
Well, actually, I have a 20-year-old daughter, so I live with my ex, so I'm not allowed to have any men over. It's very sad. The only reason I do stand-up comedy is simply to get the fuck out of the house.
You know you can just leave the house at any point. I mean, you don't have to try to do this comedy.
Well, you know, but the problem is, see, like, the baby daddy, he doesn't really want to fuck me, but he doesn't really want anyone else to fuck me. Because what?
You have vegan condoms. That's why he doesn't want to fuck you, because he knows that's only for gay sex.
Gay sex are people who want to save the world.
Why are you calling him a baby daddy when the baby is 20 years old?
Well, I have 3.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, 3. I'm a procreator. You like just look at me and I get pregnant almost.
No, I don't think that's how it works at all. Definitely not.
Right, you would think I would have figured it out after 3 times. You would think I might have figured out how it fucking works, right?
Right. You just keep repeating vegan condoms over and over.
And they're sustainable. They're biosustainable, and part of the proceeds go to charity. So I feel so good about masturbating.
Is charity the name of your third kid?
No, you know, it's fake. That's
Charity. Do you make your own jewelry?
Yes, actually I do.
And you sell it at
This
stands
one is
sometimes,
made out of
right?
paper. This is recycled
And I could buy it on Etsy.com, am I correct?
Do you have any energy crystals in your pocket?
Do you live in Calabasas?
I do have one in my vagina.
Do you live in Calabasas? Where do you live? Santa Monica.
No, I do live in Calabasas.
Oh my God!
Bastard!
This is 12 minutes this episode.
I'm sorry.
Bella Rose. Is that your real name?
Yeah, my last name.
Really?
It's real, my real last name, yes.
Why Bella? Because of the webcams and the stage and stuff?
And I was just born with it, but I just decided to get rid of Christina, the first name, because like Christina, that's 4 words,
Right,
and Bella
it's
Rose
so
is like
mainstream.
2, 4, 6, 8, and then it's like so confusing for people. People are very simple-minded. They can't take in 4 names all at once. Like, just break that shit down to 2.
Holy shit.
Like, really? I can take in 2 names.
Oh, wow.
Chong's girlfriend just showed up.
What?
I thought maybe they go good together. I'm gonna shut up.
Bella Rose, tell us something else about you. What else are you into? Any other fun hobbies?
Oh, I do. I'm a yogi. I'm going to India in a week to study yoga.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I get up every day at 5 o'clock to drive to Culver City to do Ashtanga yoga.
What kind of yoga?
Your life is like a
It's
Showtime
like,
show.
I know, right? it's a very athletic form of yoga. It's a combination of dance and gymnastics. Yeah.
Do you like downward facing cougar, something like that?
No, but like back in the old day, you want me to show you this joke I used to open with back in the way old day when I was really a young comedian?
I have no idea what you're saying. Everybody's laughing.
I was like, would you like me to
laugh.
demonstrate a joke I used to do when I was very young?
Demonstrate the joke?
Well, yeah, I guess I use a yoga pose in it.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Well, you can't hear if the music's
Be careful, ladies and gentlemen. She is a squirter.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I get so nervous, but don't worry. This pose helps to just relax me and just breathing very deeply into my chakras.
Is the chakra like the gaping hole that's probably underneath those jeans?
Yeah. How did
And I go, oh my gosh,
Bell
I
from
always
earlier
make
just
such
fall
an
out of
ass
her
of
pussy?
myself. Okay.
Alright, everybody at
Did
once.
you catch the end where
Oh,
I
no,
go,
what was it?
oh, I make such an ass out of myself?
Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it.
No, I
Don't
already
do it.
did it.
Now you
I
have to
already
sit
did
next to Pat for the rest of the episode.
I've already done it.
I think you need to incorporate the vegan condom and masturbating. That joke kills.
Thank you.
How often do you use like soap in the shower?
No, I use soap. I'm into soap.
Every day?
Yeah. I'm not one of these vegans who doesn't like soap, and I use toothpaste too.
But you don't like washing your sex toys. You'd rather put
No,
a
I
fucking condom on them.
But it's like, what if I'm like walking out with my glass dildo, and then my daughter happens to get up to go pee, and she's like, you know, it's just awkward.
Now, what happens then?
Yeah, right? It's just awkward.
Did she really see you with the glass dildo, or are you just saying
Well,
that?
no, I'm just thinking, like, gosh, I don't want her to see me with the glass dildo.
Well, did she see you with the glass dildo?
Well, that's no, because I put the
Was the
condoms
glass
on
half
them,
empty
so
or
I
half
don't have
full?
the need to go to the bathroom to wash them. Except, you know, when she's gone, then I just throw them in the dishwasher, and then that's it.
That was actually really funny. They
You know,
just
the
hate
truth is stranger than reality. Right?
Almost, again, that's another thing that does a saying that you pretty much just trashed.
Walmart.
Truth is strange. It's a different thing. All right, Bella Rose, you're an interesting spirit. Coolest concert you've ever been to in your life?
Pink Floyd, maybe? Yeah.
No, Fish is what her sex toys smell like. Too easy?
That is so not true, actually.
It's not true.
Yeah, you know why? Because I'm a vegan, and so I don't have any like dead carcasses in my body rotting coming out of my pores. So
Judgment.
no, well, you know,
No, you just got couscous.
I have to. They're like, oh my god, they're so judgmental. But you know what? Every fucking hamburger is like 30,000 gallons of water. That's like my child's future.
Every hamburger's 30,000
It takes
of water?
30,000 gallons just to process one package of hamburger. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy because my favorite thing to do is throw hamburgers in people's swimming pools. Man, I'm just wasting so much fucking water. I didn't even realize that.
Well, you know, hey, who needs water? We have money. Fucking, you know, who needs air and water, right?
Some water that's been in dinosaurs' pussies the whole time, you know?
What?
Can't kill water. It's not going anywhere. We're
You don't
not
actually
wasting
have
water.
to answer her if she says what. You wouldn't have to repeat it if it didn't work the first time.
Oh, I forgot. We're not in a drill.
Bella, let me ask you a question. How upset are you at this whole Bernie Sanders situation?
I am so upset.
Because that's your guy, right? I mean, you like him so much you almost started to sort of look like him a little bit. Like if we put a Bernie wig on you, you'd be Bernie pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. I think I probably would have been better than Bernie. They should have just, because, right, the other side has all these stupid idiots. I'm perfectly qualified. Right?
So are you gonna vote for Hillary?
God, I don't know. What are you going to do? Like, vote for the Trump?
So yes, you're gonna vote for Hillary.
Why wouldn't you vote for Trump?
Why?
Yeah.
I mean, there's
I'm
like a
just
whole
curious what
plethora
your
of
answer
reasons.
is. What's your first reason? What would be your top reason why you wouldn't vote for Trump?
Well, he's a racist. He's a misogynistic.
What's the most racist thing?
Bigot. And he's like,
Bella, stick with me over here. What's the most racist thing you've ever heard him say?
well, he wants to build a
You
wall.
said, get that monkey off my porch one time.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, you think Mexicans were rapists. That's pretty.
Breaking news here. We have our back to the Kill Tony news team with a live report on the current election. We go to Pat Reagan, Kill Tony political correspondent. What was that, Pat? What did Donald Trump say?
You said, get that monkey off my porch.
Did you hear him say that? Well, I didn't even realize Trump had a porch. That he would like say that on, because it's mostly like huge hotels and shit. Okie dokie. The old stare back improv jam.
His beard's caught this harmonica thing.
Bella, you say he's racist, but are you saying that you like Mexicans?
I love Mexicans.
Really?
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, would you let them live with yourself and your 3 daughters and your husband?
Yeah, I have like an adopted Mexican mother, actually.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Before you make a joke about she said farty poo or something, let's just stick with the thing. You just said that you have an adopted what?
I have an adopted Mexican mother.
Adopted
Yeah.
Mexican mother. So you adopted like from like a kennel? Mexican? What do you mean?
No, she's just part of our family now. She's nicer to me than my own mother, so I figure I guess we'll call. I know, right? My mom's a psycho cunt, but yeah.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
Right?
You lost everything there for a second. So how did you adopt this Mexican lady?
She just came to us one day, and I decided to keep her.
Oh my God! Here we are. Oh my God! This is why I dig for gold, ladies and gentlemen. Every once in a while, you find it. A lot of you are questioning where the fuck is Tony going with this Mexican thing. Well, you can go. All right. So, is this true? You being serious? What do you mean she just came by like a stray dog? Like one day she's just knocking on the door.
I mean, I don't recall how it happened, but she doesn't speak English, and I just saw she had this beautiful light in her eyes, and we made this connection when she was cleaning my house, and I was like...
Bella Rose. There you go. Rolling with it. Bella.
Yeah.
That's not that race, Brian. That's a different race.
No, but seriously, I love her so much.
That's very cool. Well, Bella, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah. Here she goes. Off to see her 37th Dave Matthews Band show. Bella Rose. Man, that's an interesting one right there. Every single week, we have a regular that goes up and does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys, I realized this week that I just look like a dumb white bitch. I look like one of those people that doesn't know how to spell Earth, but thinks it evolves around them, like that last girl. Which is weird because that's the outside, but internally I identify as a hyper-intelligent, grumpy old man. Guys don't like it when I say that during sex. When I'm like, yeah, fuck me. Fuck me like I'm Steve Jobs. They're like, are we role-playing right now? Am I Bill Gates? what's going on.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnston. That's incredible because that might be, pretty much up there with Sierra for like the set of the night. And what's crazy is that you perform a brand new minute every single week. That's really impressive. I love that opening joke. For you to acknowledge, sort of get everybody on your side because it's so hard when you, you look like you to win people over. So I was amazed by that. I think that's so cool. I think you could do so many cool different takes of that and have that device and really use that as sort of like your X-Men secret weapon. Is sort of just throwing a curveball like that. This is your first time seeing Vanessa Johnston, right, guys? It's great. David Arquette. That was one of Arquette forgetting to talk into the microphone for the first time.
That was one of your better sets that you've had recently. Have you been going up? I mean, you were out of town last week. Did you get it up anywhere in New York, or did you not have time?
No, I was shooting all week, so I didn't have time.
It's a double masturbation video, or what?
I mean, yeah.
See,
you were producing it. I don't know what.
Hopefully, Pat's friend, but. Can't really do it now, I guess.
What?
Nothing. Yeah.
Vanessa, you kind of sound like a deaf porn star.
Whoa. Pat Reagan taking shots over there. On our own. Shots fired. He's having a rough night tonight. Vanessa, don't take it.
Doesn't post any of it. What?
Not yours.
This is getting awkward.
Vanessa, what did you do in New York? Anything fun?
Yeah, I was shooting a TV show for Bravo. It's my first producer credit, so I was in front of camera. Thank you.
That's great. Yeah. Can you talk about it?
Sure, yeah. We're filming a docuseries about an African royal family. They're the heir to like a $7 billion a year fortune.
I saw it Coming to America, right? This is great. Guy works at a McDonald's, everything goes good, he falls in love. Your royal penis is clean. Your Highness. Your Highness. Well, that's cool. An African royal family that just came to America. That sounds interesting. African royal family.
Would you get paid?
What?
The accountant, Pat Reagan.
I know, right?
Well, that's fun. Anything crazy happen?
Not really. It was just, typical shooting.
Do African royal people do something that white royal people don't do? Do they have their crown on a necklace instead of their head?
Well,
how do I think that's so much funnier than you people? We've been through so much together. Our sense of humor should be matched up by now, but I mean, you have to really picture an entire crown on a necklace for it to be. All right.
She's supposed to be referred to as Her Highness, but she lives in Africa, in New York, so. The team wanted to do the weirdest part was they wanted to do a scene where a racist white person went up to the girl and was like, "Do you work here?" in her apartment, and they made me be that person, so it was really awkward. That was the weirdest part.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Reality.
And my boyfriend's black, so I was like, "Do you work there?" They're like, "That's not what we want." I'm like, "I'm not the person," so they had someone else. So I failed at reality TV acting. That was cool. So yeah, that's all.
That's great. Anything else, guys? David Arquette, Steve Simone?
I thought it was great. That it was personality driven. You acknowledged how you looked, and then all your jokes were both on that. Because when you came out, you didn't hit it right away. You were like, I was like, why is this lady taking time if she knows she only has 60 seconds and she does this every week? But then you were like, this looks like another dumb white bitch. And I was like, it played it perfect. It was good. Yeah.
Yeah, the timing was awesome.
It was good.
It's so fun to watch what happens when all the blood rushes from David Arquette's head and into another place altogether. Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen, here she goes. Yeah, timing's good. All right. You guys want to pull one more name out of the bucket before we get out of here? Let's blow this party out. As you know, fucking anything can happen. Shit tons of pieces of paper going around in my hand right now. Only one will be pulled. Kevin Alexander. Come on, everybody. Kevin Alexander. Kevin Alexander, everybody. Come on.
What's up, everybody? So ask yourself, when was the last time I heard this? So I'm a 47-year-old black man who loves NASCAR. Been a while, huh? Yeah. The reason I got into NASCAR is because as a kid, I sucked at stick and ball sports, which is a whole lot different than sucking at stick and balls for sport. Now, in NASCAR's 67-year history, they've only had 4 black drivers, and I think I could be a really good representative for the sport. I think I could bring a new meaning to the word racist. I would let my Asian girlfriend drive on days when I'm sick. You know, do shit like that.
Fuck yeah, Kevin Alexander.
Thank you, Rabbi.
Nailed it. Oh, that is interesting. A black NASCAR fan. Is your favorite part when they drive by?
Golden pony. Golden pony Tony.
Do you know my friend Daryl Wright, a very funny comedian, also black? Do you know him?
No.
Because I always thought they all know each other.
Whoa.
No, because I think he has this stuff because he also he works for NASCAR. He does like a podcast.
You think you're not a politician, Red Band?
Do you know Max White? Max White, he was up
Max
here.
White, yes.
But he also talks. He does a similar thing.
One of my favorite lines ever right now from that Reagan. Good thing you're not a politician, Red Band. Yes, that is true.
Well, I'm just saying he also does a similar bit. Because it also is weird for him. So you should check out his comedy sometime because it's very parallel to yours, I bet.
Okay, what's your name again?
Daryl Wright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know? Are you okay.
He's one of the Wright brothers.
No two black guys can talk about NASCAR now, you hear?
No, I'm not saying it's like that. I'm just saying he would probably find it interesting.
Yeah.
Because he talked about it.
How you've really been a NASCAR fan for a long time?
Oh, yeah. Since I was a little kid.
Wow.
Watching Kelly Yarbrough and Richard Petty way back in the day. Yeah, I've always loved NASCAR.
Do you know Hinchcliffe, the driver?
He's currently somewhere near the top of the Winston Cup. The only other famous Hinchcliffe in the fucking world. Is one of the best race car drivers.
It's true.
Anyway, just have unbelievable genetics, but no big deal. Kevin, what do you do for work?
I'm a parachute rigger.
What?
Whoa.
Wait. I don't think you're allowed to say that word on this show. You're a parachute what?
Yes, the last time I was up here, you called me a dirty rigger.
Oh, I did?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And now, I do remember that now, actually. That was like a couple years ago, something like that. God, I do remember that. Was that fun. One could almost say, I remember exactly how I said it. One could almost say you were a dirty rigger. That was great. I remember I set it up perfectly. How do you get into parachute rigging? Do you jump out of planes?
Yes, sir.
So you do that with people? You're into all kinds of white people shit, huh? NASCAR, jumping out of planes. I mean, geez, what else do you do? Pay your taxes? Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, I got a whole bit on that.
I love it. Well, take anything you want of what we're talking about. Kevin, so what else? Parachute rigging. Is that a full-time job?
Yes, sir.
My God.
We pack the parachutes that come back through the atmosphere and rescue the capsule before it lands in the ocean.
That is so fucking cool. That sounds like a dream job.
It's awesome. It's very stressful, but it's very rewarding.
How often do you do that?
You guys are freaking hilarious. How often?
Yeah.
Every day.
You jump out of planes every day?
Not every day. I haven't jumped in a while, but Sky got over 800 jumps.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Jump man, jump man, jump man, jump man, jump man. Kevin, you dating anybody?
An Asian.
Is that true? Really, an Asian
She's
girlfriend?
not Asian, but yeah.
I was gonna say, Sierra Cattell found a black guy real quick after the white American and Korean.
I was going to ask how long it took to break her in.
Not dating anybody right now? Is that what you said?
No, I am.
Oh, you are?
Going on 4 years, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
What's she like?
She's a bartender. She's awesome. Yeah.
Do you wear a chute when you have sex with her?
Condom. Do you wear a vegan parachute? Anything else? Any other fun hobbies or anything like that? You like a master yo-yo or
no.
Actually, I do say skydive all the time when I ask that.
Yes, you do.
I just realized that. So
off-roading, camping, oh yeah,
going to clan rallies.
I'm bad.
Where were you raised?
In Southern California, in San Fernando Valley.
San Fernando Valley. Oh my God! Wow.
Have you seen?
Yeah.
Have you seen? Have you had any close calls on any of those 800 jumps?
No, but I was a test parachutist in the Navy. Right?
A test parachutist?
Yes, sir. Right. It's crazy.
Well, so was it an all there?
Well,
you were like Sierra Cattell. You passed all your tests. Nothing on that. Asian Harvard grad you met earlier. None of you remember. Okay.
Curiously, the 10th parachute platoon is all black.
Give it to him. Give it to him.
Are all test parachutists black? Is that a thing that they do? Like, just make them a test parachutist.
I only know of 2 black test parachutists.
Wow. How many white test parachutists do you know?
Lots and lots of white test parachutists.
Wow. What happens if a chute fails?
You got a reserve. Hopefully that one doesn't fail.
Wow. Have you ever had a buddy where that one's failed for?
I've known some people gone in.
Really?
My dad was going to skydive for his first time because his friend kept on trying to get him to do it. She did it all the time. So the day before he was about to do it, her main chute didn't work and her test got tangled up with her old one and she died.
Wow.
The day before.
That's real shit.
Rest in peace, Pancake. I'll never forget. Oh, that's fun. What ethnicity is the girl you've been dating for 4 years?
She's white.
You said that like somebody's gonna shoot you out there. White. More to that?
German. She's
white.
She's Indian.
Oh, Midwest mud.
Oh, she's just all kinds of
white.
The drinkingest kind of person you could be. Everything you
got a little black in her once in a while. You know what I'm saying?
I'm voting for
Anyway,
Hey, are you gonna vote for Hillary?
Nah, man.
Well, then you're not totally white. Are you gonna vote for Trump?
Nah, man.
You're not voting. You'll test parachutes, but you will not sign up for jury duty.
No, this is jury duty, yeah. But this whole political thing is a joke.
You're just ignoring it. Would you have voted for Bernie if he was in it?
Oh no, man. Our choices are just shitty. I know.
If you had it your way, who would be president? Dale Earnhardt Jr.
He'd be a good one. I like Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch wins a lot.
Kyle Busch. Good old Kyle Busch.
Good old Kyle Busch.
Kevin, were you like raised by, white people? How do you even find out about off-roading? Like, what happens? You just see a white girl with a big butt and you're just like, whoa! Like that?
Pretty much.
Off-roading. You go fishing ever?
No, sir, I haven't fished.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't fished. I ain't that white.
You ain't that white. That's so funny. Test parachuter. That's where you draw the line.
That's where I draw the line.
All right, Kevin. Well, there's fucking anything else for Kevin, guys? What do you think about this? You guys want to go skydiving or something?
There's so much material there.
Yeah.
I just want to see you do a longer set. I thought you were great.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
There he is, baby. Kevin Alexander.
Thank you guys for having me.
The great Kevin Alexander. One of the funniest riggers we've ever had on the show, by far. One of the funniest riggers by far, with a hard R on that. 2 hard R's, actually. Look, it's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen. It was a blank sheet of paper before. I promised you there'd be a drawing there. All of his prints are available at RyanJEbel.com, as is the official Kill Tony poster. That's a hot date theme, am I right? Fucking hot date theme. We're all in the pool. That's a cool one. Fun episode. Pat Reagan took a lot of chances tonight. Committed. I almost don't want to ever talk about what happened and totally just let Red Band cut it out. And then if we just don't acknowledge it, then maybe it never happened, you know? But if a tree falls on a podcast and no one ever, and only the people that watched it live stream saw it, then...
What are you talking about, Tony Hinchcliffe? Pat has been awesome all day since he came out.
That's right. We don't want to have to edit this part as well. So that's a good point, Brian. Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan. Anything else you want to promote, Pat?
No.
Joel Jimenez, mostly sorry?
I'm mostly sorry. I should have just let you do it. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I love it. Joel Jimenez literally with like 4 of the best lines tonight. So funny. I will never know exactly how you knew that. How you knew that hippie was from Calabasas.
I looked at her.
That was incredible. The great David Arquette, ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorites.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Anything coming up you want to promote or anything like that? I mean,
Sigmund and the Sea Monsters on Amazon.
On Amazon.
Yes.
Great. Sigmund and the Sea Monsters. You heard it here. Straight from the Sea Monster's mouth himself. Steve Simone is so fucking funny.
This was so fun.
Your podcast is amazing. Your album is amazing. Every single thing you do.
Thank you.
Steve Simone. Your Twitter is at Steve Simone.
Yeah.
SIMEONE.
Yes, and then we have a blood drive at Children's Hospital this Friday and Saturday.
Wow.
So that's
A blood drive. Donate blood. I don't know if you really want Kill Tony fans' blood. I'm looking out there and they sort of look unhealthy. Just kidding, guys. You all have just perfectly fine blood, everybody. I can tell they all got a little sad at that one. A lot of dates. If you didn't hear them earlier, there's a ton of them. They're all at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Check oddballs.com because I'm on that tour this year, and I'm at Boston's Open Theater October 8th. Tulsa, San Fran, Sacramento, San Diego, all that stuff. TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets to that. You're going to want to see it because I'm murdering so hard in stand-up. Brian Redband.
See you later.
Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. Take a group Hi, everybody. Hello. Happy Monday to you. How exciting. Yes, indeed. Hi, everybody. We are live, everyone. Hi. Make some noise. Come on. Oh, boy. Sounds good in here. Home sweet home. I woke up in Montreal this morning and flew here today, so it's good to be here. I feel great. How do you guys feel? It's a hot Monday. I love it. We're live right now to the many people on Ustream and Periscope and a bunch of weird things these young kids are doing these days. So I want to let you know real quick before we jump into everything. La Jolla, Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, La Jolla next week, this weekend actually, coming up. Boston Swover Theater, October 8th. All those dates are TonyHitchcliffe.com. That part's very important.
Tony, I just want to say I was so proud of you watching you on the roast battle, man. It was so awesome to watch. You did a great job.
I had so much fun. Comedy Central's roast battle, and so many to get to watch my friends who have built a show here that happens Tuesdays at midnight. To get to watch what they did, it's amazing. I think you'll all find it hilarious. If you like this show, you'll love roast battle. Check it out on Comedy Central, everyone. Put your hands together for that.
Where did you get that big armor?
I dressed up in a full suit of armor, which, by the way, I fucking fell in love with. I think I'm going to start doing it more often. It feels good. It's my kind of thing. I think I wear it well. I think it agrees with me. I think it likes being worn by me. Thick suits of armor. It felt fucking good. And by the way, you know what? Some people, somebody tried to talk me out of it. They're like, you might want to do it, but there's people, everybody's watching this. You might get cast, they might want to cast you in like a sitcom. And look, you're dressing up like a knight. You should just go up as yourself. And I thought to myself, first of all, fuck, I don't want to be in a sitcom, right? Sure about that? And then it hit me. I want to be cast as a fucking knight. That's what I want to do. If I want to be cast as anything, put me in fucking Game of Thrones. Let's do this.
Well, they only have one season left, man.
Turns out they had another little bastard Lannister all along, the first one. Well, how about that storyline? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. Back to the sitcom. We are live, everyone. Welcome to Kill Tony. Jamie Vernon is, he died over the weekend. He's not working. Just kidding. He didn't matter. Just didn't give it even a giggle. That was weird. Almost felt like I was misinforming people of the death. House artist Ryan J. Evelt is here. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him. He's going to draw tonight's episode. You're going to see it at the end of the episode. And if you stick around on the front patio after the show, we always hang out. You can see him there or buy the official Kill Tony poster drawn by Ryan J. Evelt. I have it up in my list. It's the coolest fucking poster in the world. So let's just jump right into it, shall we? You guys ready to meet the band, the Kill Tony band? Put your hands together. They're the fucking best. It's Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're fighting over the White House. Wow, my favorite thing. Every week they come out with a different introduction. One of the fun things that a lot of people might not know if you're a fan of the show is that I never ever plan what they're going to do. I never know what they're going to do. It's something that I like to improvise off of. I don't approach them before the show. We don't even really say hi to each other. And they go do their thing. And this week, because, by the way, this is a live podcast and it's mostly just audio listeners, there you go. They came out as Donald Trump and definitely Hillary Clinton. That looks exactly like Hillary Clinton. Joel Jimenez is the White House. He's the White House, or the Brown House. He's Mexican as fuck. Thank you, Joel. Trump, you are looking Trumpy tonight.
Tony, it's great to be here.
I cannot believe I have the presidential candidates on this show. They thought Roast Battle was having a breakthrough. How about Kill Tony? Presidential candidate.
Tony, I heard the show was rough last week, so I'm here to make the show great again.
There was It was so bad without you. It was unbelievable. So thank you, Donald. Hillary, how are you? How's the candidacy going?
Oh, I'm good. Just trying to get people to like me.
Oh, see what? Wow. See, what I love about this the most is that Trump sounds like Trump, and Hillary sort of sounds like Pat Reagan. It's almost impeccable that Hillary, you're such a big fan of the show that you learned how to do a Pat Reagan impression.
You have to admit, she's a beautiful woman. She's a beautiful woman.
I'm actually surprised to hear you say that, Donald Trump, because that doesn't seem like something you would say.
You know, I'm a big fan of Pat Reagan. Big fan.
And if I could say one more thing, Mr. Trump, while we're raving about Roast Battle and its wild success this weekend, I have to say that most comedians and most of the funniest people in the world will tell you that the funniest part of that show is a thing called The Wave. It's just three guys that come up and react to the jokes. And Donald Trump, you are a spitting image of my pal Jeremiah Watkins, who actually pulled off in many people's and executive producers and network heads' opinions was the most diabolical thing ever. He shaved his pubes last night on air on live TV. A roast joke on somebody was so funny that he shaved his pubes.
It was live, and we had to make history, you know.
And then Mike Lawrence put it on his beard.
He was so happy he put it on his beard.
And then hugged Sarah Tiana, and there was a little piece on her head that she didn't even know about.
It's true. Those pubes spread fast. Yeah. Brian will let you know by crushing the comedic energy to bring it up. There you go.
Who is this guy? China? I mean, am I right?
Let's meet tonight's guest, shall we? You guys ready for this shit? If you're a fan of the show, then you're going to love tonight's show. It's a return of two of our favorite guests in the world. Put your hands together for Kirk Fox and of Roast Battle fame, ROTHSCHILD. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. ROTHSCHILD, I have been with you all week in Montreal, and you, my friend, were unfucking believable. You took out Jimmy Carr, who was the returning champion of last year, and that's like comparable. It was like Diaz McGregor. You took down a beast.
Well, everyone has a game plan until they get hit in the face.
That's right. And you took him out. Jimmy Carr.
That was amazing. Kate Trevor, disappointed I lost with Sarah Tiana. She's amazing. So.
Yeah, it was great. You guys all did fantastic. So it's a special, fun little Roast Battle edition. Kirk, you saw Roast Battle this weekend. Any thoughts?
I get it. I saw what was happening.
Are you guys impressed by who's the band tonight? It's Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. Are you guys excited about this?
Yeah.
Oh, and don't forget the White House as well.
It's nice to see him. He seems to fit.
I fucked worse.
Hillary, what do you think about Earl Skakel? Did you see him on Roast Battle this weekend?
I did see him on Roast Battle. He was really funny, and he took his shirt off and rubbed oil all over himself.
So it's just like any other weekend.
Yeah. Trump, what's your favorite thing about being on this show? Seeing some new comedians.
It's got to be the energy in this room right now. It's vibrations. Just feeling it. Jokes hitting. Feels good to be here.
I completely agree. You guys have done this show a few times. You know what the hell's going on. We're just going to jump right into it. With 40, 50 some comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. After that 60 seconds, they become guests on a live podcast.
Do we have to see all 40 or 50, or is that just how many signed up?
No, Kurt, you son of a bitch. You know that we don't get through all these young bucks.
I remember.
There's a little mouse. Well, now there's a mouse running around on the show somewhere. I don't know why exactly, but I don't know what that means. Little tiny mouse running around in your sound effects board. Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. Aw, isn't that adorable? Then wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yep. All right. Okay. Is that a mouse again? What is that? Get it out of here. Stop it. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, for those of you that are fans of morning wacky radio, we are live on Keltoni right now.
Was there a little mouse out there this morning? And that was good. Hillary Clinton with the weather.
How did Red Band get an audio sample of me scissoring Condoleezza Rice?
Oh, Hillary joke. Hillary joke. Hillary joke.
Let's just say on that one, I'm with her. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
You motherfuckers ready to start this show or what? Anything can happen. It's all random as fuck. Pretty much any human being, no matter what mental capacity they have, can sign up for this show. And it's proven time after time. Some of the craziest shit happens. Sometimes we meet a comedian from the future. Are you ready to start the show? Come on, Monday night. You have to do better than that. I know the chef's walking around, fucking up the energy right now. Somebody had to get chicken wings. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight during 60 seconds, if you will, goes by the name of Quentin Alston. Here we go. Come on, Monday night. Put your hands together, you motherfuckers.
I'm half black and half white, and I wish I could say that the bottom half was black. Like it's not small. Like it's been called cute before, but it's not small. I was watching the Titans trilogy. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's Clash of the Titans, Wrath of the Titans, and Remember the Titans. I'm all for twist endings, but I didn't see that shit coming. Like, okay, that's the dude that makes a lightning bolt. That's the dude that throws the lightning bolts. Why the fuck are they playing football? Thank you.
That was the most likable goodbye I've ever seen on this show on a set. Very likable. Quentin Alston. Look at you. You tiny little Blake Griffin motherfucker. Earl and I spent pretty much the whole week kicking it with Blake Griffin.
So did Tiana.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hello. Yeah. Let's just say he's a power forward, but she may have been a power bottom in that situation.
Wow. It's getting real in here tonight, folks.
We're still a little bit in roast mode. Little roasty. Quentin Alston, what do you keep in that shirt pocket there? A better shirt? What is that exactly? What is that pocket for?
Looks like a little pocket for wands, like he's playing Gryffindor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look at that! Trump trying to win the popular vote.
Swing towards the vote on that joke, people.
Quentin, you talk about being half black, half white. You mentioned that you have a small penis. You didn't really punch it up or anything like that. You just sort of revealed that you have a small penis.
I have a huge dick.
Trump, whoa, Jesus.
I have a huge dick.
Whoa,
Trump, I have a huge dick.
Trump, I'm talking to Quentin. You can relax for a little bit.
Everybody needs to have a huge dick.
With those little hands, everyone would have a huge dick.
He does have little hands. Look at those. I think you're so good that you can do an impression of his hands. I can tell Jeremiah's practiced that for like months, you know what I mean? You don't just start with perfect Trump hands. Okay, Quentin. Sorry, my friends on the other side of you are so much funnier than you. No, just kidding. Quentin, stick with me. How's everything going, man? You seem like a young dude. 23? 24. Wow. Yeah, I'm really smart. You're from Orange County?
No, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Wow. Chill. How long you been out here?
Summer.
August. Cool.
You look like.
Thank you. Yes, the party has begun. You just got to watch me do math for a second.
I like Quentin.
Yeah, I like Tarantino.
Good
Yeah,
posture. Good posture. You believe in yourself. I like your pacing. You just need some jokes.
Yeah.
No, but in a good way. Like I think everything you did was a setup. So you should just work on tagging it. But talk about your dick and your color out of the gate.
I think every half black, half white person always has that joke also as a comedian. I've heard that at least from 4 different comics.
Yeah, I do. I'm half black, half white joke. And anyway,
His dick is pretty big.
Oh shit! Busted.
But you know what? You can be half white, half black, but you don't know which half. Something like that, like you don't know your parents.
This Kirk Fox is a straight shooter. I love him.
So Quentin, how small are we talking? What are you saying? Because Earl seems to think that you have it. You have.
I mean, you got a nice bulge. I mean, your balls look a little small, but you got a big dick.
Maybe the balls go in the pocket.
Well, the back pocket.
How you surviving, Quentin? What are you doing for work out here?
I work construction.
Really? Jesus. Wow. What do you do for construction? The board or something?
I move, it's like light construction.
Huh?
I move like...
Light boxes? Like stuff that's not heavy? That's...
Use the mic, Quentin. I can't hear you.
Trump has very, very good social skills.
Light stuff mostly. I move like small pieces of wood and whatnot.
You're specifically the guy that moves the light stuff? Because that's like so funny. I mean, you should totally talk about that if that's true. I work construction and I look like this because they just make me move the light stuff. I mean, it's like, it's really simple, but I mean, that's your shit. You know what I mean? You just said that. You know? Do you ever talk about that?
No, not really.
Do you ever talk about being a tiny version of Blake Griffin? Because you really should do that too. If I were you in real life, not even as a joke, I'd go find like 12-year-olds playing basketball, and I would put on a Clippers jersey and like shoot. I would make like YouTube videos of you just bawling on kids while wearing a Clippers jersey and make it like this real like Blake Griffin thing. So there you go. Sometimes I give people jokes. I just made you a viral video star. No big deal. Yeah, totally.
He's gonna be huge.
Sorry to cut you off. I actually did a competition. Started with a Blake Griffin joke. The TVs were on in the background. Blake Griffin started giving a speech. I lost the entire competition because nobody gave a shit about what I was talking about anymore. I don't believe that.
Yeah,
he's a really dynamic guy.
Well, you know,
what the fuck?
So you're blaming the TV for why they lost interest? Interesting.
So you got to meet Blake Griffin?
No.
But you did a show that he was
It
on?
was on TV. It was on the TV. It was a TV interview that I lost to.
Now, when you're sometimes doing construction, is it too heavy? And you're like, this isn't what I do?
There it is, the Kirk Fox tag. That goes right from the other thing, right after that, just like that. It's just fucking in its beast mode too. You got the Kirk Fox super tag there. Son of a bitch. Quentin, what are your parents like? Is the dad black, the mom's white?
Yes.
Where'd they meet?
They met in the military.
Whoa, fuck yeah.
Were they both in the military, or was your dad in the service and your mother was working?
Yep, they were both in the military. Oh.
What? I did not say she was a prostitute. I just said...
What branch of the service were they in?
The Army.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's good. A couple of heroes. They made you. Did you ever think about joining the Army or anything?
No, too soft.
Yeah.
Too late? Too late.
Yeah.
There's a lot of heavy lifting in the military.
Hey, this gun's too heavy, man.
Maybe try the Navy. Yeah, there you go. Fuck you, Navy of the United States of America, on this special presidential candidate edition of Kill Tony. Fuck the Navy, quote Brian Redband.
Quentin, I think you're going to do just fine.
There you go. Earl, anything else for Quentin? I always love it when people just start to dismiss the guest without me. It's always my favorite thing. I think you're going to do just fine too, Quentin, unless like you get hit by something. Like it seems like you would die young from like a terrible tragedy. You seem like that. I just know people who have had that energy before, so like be extra careful out there.
What's amazing about you is you have such good posture. So just make sure you never lift anything heavy.
Yeah. Moisturize.
Clearly, you're great at what you do. You fucking got a strong back.
And moisturize a lot.
And wear tighter pants so your dick looks bigger.
Yeah, there you go. Quentin Austin, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Boom, he's on Twitter at Quentin Brown Bear Comedy.
He's just got to make sure there's no TVs on when he's doing comedy.
Yeah. Quentin Brown Bear Comedy on Twitter. For those of you that love the longest Twitter handles out there.
No TV, HBS special. Watch, you'll have it.
I don't think so.
Oh, Hillary. Which one? That one? Josh, you might need the mic check, Earl's mic. We know this guy. He's been pulled out of the bucket before. Very fun stylings of Deron Davis, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
So I got robbed this weekend by gunpoint. It wasn't too bad. I was with two other friends, but the robber wanted to know our names before he robbed us, so he goes up to my homegirl, put the gun to her face, like, what's your name? She's like, my name is Isabella. And that's when he got really emotional about it. And then he started crying, like, oh, that was my mom's name. She raised me. She was a good woman. So he's like, I'm not going to rob you. So he goes up to my other homie. His name was Juan. He's like, so what's your name? And he's like, my name is Juan, but the homies on the block call me Isabella. I'm pretty like excited for this year's election, you know. I'm like excited for Donald Trump to win because I know what he's gonna do as soon as he wins the presidency. He's gonna divorce that wife this, and then America vote for the first lady by holding a beauty pageant, and then Steve Harvey announced the winner. That's my time, ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck yeah, 53 seconds. Deron. Is it Deron?
It's Darren.
Darren. Yeah. I love that Isabella thing so much. Is that the end of that, or did you just cut it short for that?
Nah, that's the end of it.
That's the end of it, huh? Did that really happen? No. So, but did you really get robbed? Have you ever been robbed?
I think I got robbed in my time.
Has anyone ever pointed a gun at you?
No.
Really?
Actually, yeah, once.
Police officer?
No, it was
No, he's still here.
No, it was yeah. No,
topical.
Yeah.
Tough room, huh?
I think we have some police officers in the audience. Oh, there they are. Look out. They're here to get the mouse. Okay. There.
Yeah. Liking those callbacks, Tony. Liking those callbacks.
Thank you, President Trump. Darren, fuck yeah. So what's your story again? How long you been in LA?
I'm from the Valley.
What do you do for work?
I work at a car dealership.
This is a new job, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh wow. How long you been there?
4 months now.
What do you do for
dealership? What car?
Nice. Gotta be calm.
No, it's not.
Let me
What car? What kind of car do you sell?
I don't sell cars.
Cadillac.
You work in a car dealership, but there's no cars there?
There's cars there.
You just don't know what they are?
I know what they are. You're asking a lot of questions, so I'm just like...
Yeah, you just gotta answer one.
I'm answering them all.
If you answer one, no more comments.
All right.
What do you do there?
Alright, Kirk Fox just sounded like a bridge troll. That was weird.
What do you do at the car dealership?
Like guest service, I like program people's navigation and like.
Guest service or guest service? Kind of guess what they need.
We don't call them customers, we call them guests.
Nice. Does that make them feel better?
I don't know what it makes them feel, but I have to say it.
I'm gonna ask you. But I'm gonna ask you again. What kind of car are you selling?
Selling cars.
What? Okay. Darren,
it's a car dealership. What kind of cars are on that lot?
Used cars.
Oh.
They steal.
Yeah. You're certainly dressed for the part.
Is it like one of those weird, creepy used car dealers, or is it like a big car?
No, we sell brand new cars, and there's a used car lot. So.
Oh, that's all right. Whatever gets you through the night.
Yeah. No, but it's a Lexus dealership.
It's a Lexus dealership. Oh, now we're finding out.
I asked that 5 minutes ago.
So people come in. Yeah, he did.
You program their GPS quicker than you answer those questions.
So somebody's coming in. They're getting they've saved up their money. They're getting a Lexus. All of a sudden, somebody's like, "We're going to send somebody out to program your GPS for you," and you get in the car with them. Do a lot of people panic at this point and just hit the gas, or what happens exactly?
They give a lot of fake addresses.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my home is 8433 Sunset Boulevard. I always give the Comedy Store address for everything. Darren, wow, that's fun. Lexus, anything crazy ever happen on the lot?
Some guy got arrested.
Wow, was it you?
No, it wasn't me at all.
There you go. Keys on Van Nuys. What did he get arrested for?
I think disturbing the peace.
Really?
White guy?
No.
I knew it.
What was he doing?
He was just driving through the service drive.
Lexus is tough.
Yeah.
It wasn't our fault. I guess someone else overshot.
It's a good story.
What's your living situation like?
Appreciate it.
Darren, where do you live? In the valley?
Yeah, in the valley.
By yourself? The family? Wow, how big of a family do you have? 3 people.
Isabella, 1.
That's my extended family.
Your mom, your dad, the parole officer.
Who are the 3? A cousin, and a mom?
It's mom and dad and sister.
Mom and dad and a sister.
One big happy family.
Fuck, marry, kill.
What's the spread like? A 2-bedroom? 3 bedrooms. You got your own bed. Any your mom or dad ever still like? Your mom or dad ever catch you doing anything crazy?
Doing anything crazy?
You ever sneak girls over?
I think I have to sneak them over.
So you just have them over?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Wow, this guy's got confidence, and I like that.
That's cool. So
This guy's programming Lexus. He's got his shit together.
Yeah. Lexus is also one of the girls that he takes back to his parents' house. Thank you, Brian.
I'm just amazed that the blackest guy I've ever seen in my life is wearing all black.
Yeah, it is true. I mean, it looks like you accidentally left the apartment naked and then just used the curtain as clothes right before you got on stage.
I thought he was shirtless.
No, don't do that, Brian. That's bad, Brian. That's why this will never be turned into a TV show. It's because of those moments right there. I know. So, Darren, that's so cool.
You gotta write some jokes about, programming at Lexus and that kind of shit.
I'm not too sure. I don't know if they'll like connect with me.
You make them connect. Believe in yourself. You don't have to do those bullshit jokes at the top. Because I'm gonna do that joke.
And man, when you get into it, I mean, you're getting robbed. That whole scene is set. There's so much setup there, and you drop that Isabella, and there's got to be more. There's got to be more to that. Like, you got to break it down for them after you say it. You're just hitting the front part. That's Tag City right there. You just stay right there on that, like, you know, it's, you know, being because what is funny about that is what being a thug, being like tough as fuck. Sometimes it's like you can get away with that shit. Who else can call themselves Isabella unless you kill people? You know, like you have to be extremely scary to pull off Isabella as a nickname. Like if Brian's nickname was Isabella, that'd be weird. But Isabella, like I'm scared of this guy. In fact, I just realized that I'm talking about him on a live podcast. Oh, he's not real. That's right. Thank goodness you used your imagination.
Yeah, you just pretty much painted a great picture. You did this whole build-up, and now it's playground. This is like what comics love, is when you painted such a nice thing that you can now play with.
Keep painting. Keep painting.
Well, we paint the slide, paint the sandbox.
What the fuck? Paint the other playground elements.
Hillary, you just got whammied, I do believe. So Darren, anything else? What else is anything else crazy? Do you have any special skills or anything like that? Yo-yo champion?
No, I just like got accepted to Cal State Northridge for creative writing.
Whoa! Look at that. That's so cool. What's their mascot?
Did you really, or you just?
I'm serious. That's serious.
How big is your dick, man?
Wow. Earl is. I'm pretty sure he's asked every guest that question so far.
Well, I mean, the first guy set the bar. This guy looks like he got at least 9.
Can't measure it with a basic ruler.
Whoa, basic ruler.
Wow. That's kind of gross, and I like that.
For those of you that missed it, way off to the side, if you have your speakers up, you may have caught it. At some point in that, Josh Martin realized what that meant, and he goes, well, that means it's bigger than 12 inches. In an unbelievable maneuver, there was a moment of silence there where if you rewind, you could probably get it.
Which blows my mind that he even knew how long a ruler was.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive.
Josh.
He really thought that he had figured something out. All right, Darren, you did it again. Very funny stuff. Darren Davis. There he goes, everybody. He's on Twitter at King D City. King D City. Oh, shit. Look at this. Look at Josh Martin. Look at that haircut. Fresh off of his first weekend opening for Joe Rogan. Oh, yeah. That's a really fucking big deal. And he killed it at the Laughing Skull in Atlanta. One of the coolest clubs. We're so proud of Josh. So proud. He's getting his wings. The newest member of the fucking Rogan regime out of nowhere. It's like unbelievable. Diaz, Shafir, Trussell, Edwards, Hinchcliffe, Redband, Josh Martin. Wow. Holy moly. Very impressive. Okay, one of my favorite things in the world is seeing a name that I know for a fact that I've never seen before on this show. It excites me greatly. Put your hands together for Isaac Flaco Martinez. Isaac Flaco Martinez. Come on, you son of a bitch. Your name is so funny. I had so much faith in you. Fuck.
No commitment.
I always know by a name when it's gonna be good. Son of a bitch. Come on. No, Isaac Flaco Martinez. Wow, this guy's been on this show before. It's always been a huge train wreck. Put your hands together for Lonnell Price, everybody.
Y'all give it up for my girlfriend. Her husband just celebrating their 3-year wedding anniversary. Y'all hear about old boy in Waymont, Massachusetts that robbed a bank and tried to catch him. I know he's mad as hell. This Uber driver because he had to slave and shit, so he had to be additional stops and shit. What a old rich white woman that fucking Netflix and chill. I'm trying to like alert chill. Just
found out my roommate was a Greek, man. Called this motherfucking Jag and all this shit. Got a Greek Spanish, this motherfucker watching women relate to shit. Now I'm scared to fart around this motherfucker.
51 seconds.
Earl has a question.
Can I ask you a question? What's an Uber?
Black people.
You whispered that in my ear halfway through the set. If you're wondering why I was cackling wildly in the middle of Lionel's set, it's because they're all, what the fuck is an Uber? Voice.
I can't pronounce all my damn words.
Oh yeah, but Uber's not like a high tech word. It's
You really go old school voice for that one. But I was ordering myself an Uber the other day. Uber. Yeah, that's a new application. Uber.
I gotta tell you, you move like the funniest guy on the planet.
Thank you, sir.
Like I thought the shit that was going to come out was gonna be mind-boggling. I gotta tell you, you're funny as shit. You just need to find a way to connect the words and make them so we understand at least one of them.
Yeah,
but I gotta tell you, I like how confident you are with absolutely nothing to back it up.
There was a huge...
Oh no, actually, every time I come up here, I get overly excited. So I'm just like, hell yeah.
You just gotta find a way to slow it down so we can understand it. But there's something about you that I like. It might just be the shirt. I see a lot of familiar faces.
where did you get the shoes from? Jesus Christ.
What he's really asking, Lionel, is how big is your dick?
Yeah.
My
question of the night.
It's like you robbed 3 different people.
My dick, sir, is 2 inches from the ground.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Lionel, where are you from? Uba.
Physically impossible. Everyone, and my girlfriend left me with down and
Lionel, hey,
You're still talking about
Lionel,
that.
have you ever kissed a man? Because every time you're on the show, you're always like, my girlfriend left me. And it's like, so... I feel like you're like hiding a little something underneath your super character-y t-shirt.
Urban Harry Freedom.
No gay guy would wear this outfit.
Now, didn't you do the latex joke before on Kill Tony?
See that before?
The part before you caught your...
You've done that before 60 seconds?
1 minute!
Tony, this was the best stuff set. You gotta get my brain. I've been trying to come with like
Okay, you gotta also come with new jokes when you're on the show. I mean, it's only 60 seconds.
Tryout Nation.
It's not that one. It's not that crazy.
I gotta
Yeah, we're clowning on you because you come in and you do weird shit. What's all that stuff that you have in your cargo pockets? Those are with jam. What do you have, like sandwiches and shit in there? There's a lot of stuff in there. This is an episode called... Whoa! What is that? Whoa! What kind of brush is that, dude?
That's a white thing.
What the fuck? Were you brushing ponies before the show?
Try it on Tony's hair. Were you trying on Tony's hair?
Good idea, Brian.
regular brush.
I can't believe a girl left you and you had that brush.
What's in that pocket? Let's do it. Do some digging, Lionel. Tonight, gummy bears. Oh, I had a big ass bag of gummy bears in the left pocket. Breaking news. Half-eaten, sweaty as fuck gummy bears. Wow.
I'm gonna bring that to you. Nobody is gonna take those.
Yeah, wait, get Red Band's wallet. And why does Red Band's wallet have more gummy bears than the gummy bear package? Thank you. So Lionel, don't to do it. I feel like he just Bill Cosby'd himself. Lionel, how long you been in LA? You have great energy. What are you doing for work?
I do lift and I do background.
You do lift and some Uber?
He worked for Lyft because he couldn't pronounce Uber. I've been in background. I don't recognize the back of my hand.
Were you
really?
Were you the black guy from Scrubs stunt double?
No. I was on Independence Day. Remember when the president?
Independent Day.
Nobody saw Independence Day too, bro. Nobody saw that.
Well, I was walking past. I bet more people saw Independence Day.
Did you take an Uber to see Independent Day?
It's funny. He only keeps shit in his pocket he can pronounce. This is a comb and gummy bears.
Y'all assholes. I got tough skin. I'll be in the back crying right now.
Oh, I don't believe that for a second.
Just go have some more gumma bears.
Oh my
You're
God.
funny. Just write some jokes, man.
Yeah, well, I know.
What's happening in your real life? What's real shit? Stop trying to be funny. Tell me something about your real life. What's your living situation right now?
It's okay.
Got a little mouse running around the apartment?
I need somewhere to stay. I stay with too many
Fuck that.
You stay with too many motherfuckers?
Yeah, I stay in a hostel. It's like a men's dorm room.
There it is. It's a men's dorm room. My girlfriend left me.
No, look, it's one guy.
For a guy in St. Louis.
There's one guy who flicks his boogers on the toilet for no reason. Another French man, he just like to walk around naked.
Right. After
This is what I want to hear about.
Which guy tastes better?
This is what I want to hear about.
Need to see more gummy bears.
That's exactly what you should be talking about. How many guys are there? Stop eating fucking gummy bears right now. Put it away.
Shit. Have a steak while you're at it.
For a guy with a speech impediment, he's the one thing that makes it worse.
It is. It's unbelievable. Between his speech and his horrible t-shirts, he's like the light-skinned Josh Martin.
Everybody watch the Walking Dead.
Carl.
No.
No, the Walking Dead is what we call an audience after you perform there. Come on, guys. Lionel, how many guys get together in the actual hospital? How many beds are there? What's going on? Just be real. Don't try to be funny. Lionel, look at me. Look at me. Stop. Don't try to be funny right now. Just answer it honestly.
Don't try to be funny, just be normal.
Guy. Russian. All type of crazy.
Has anyone tried to fuck you or do anything to you when you're sleeping? Like
what do you think?
No, they just fucking disgusting. Like, I told you I caught one jagging off before.
Jacking off.
Jagging off, yeah. I knew jagging off had 2 G's in it.
Jagging off, like beating his meat.
Who taught you English, Shaq?
Jagging off.
Oh, jagging off, yeah.
Jagging off.
To what? To your shirt?
Yeah, what is that?
I used to watch it on like late night cartoons.
Wait, what?
As previously heard on Kill Tony, this is the best I've said it.
All right, Lionel. Well, you got to get out and experience stuff. You got a job? Oh, yeah. And what else?
I do background.
I bet you do.
Yeah. But you've only done what? Independence Day 2, anything else?
Actually, I'm doing a TV show that got something to it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's called I'm Dying Up Here.
Yeah.
It's not a secret thing.
Okay, I'm the kitchen staff on there.
I want to hear him say what it is. What's the name of the show? Be dying up.
I'm going to get Lionel out of here.
They told me not to speak about it, but yeah.
You don't want to lose your part.
Yeah, they don't want you to speak about it because you can't pronounce the words properly. Lionel, there you go. Keep having fun, buddy. Welcome to Hollywood. Chicago, Illinois. Lionel Price. Price is right. He's on Snapchat. Median LPZPEACCY. Because you don't want to follow Lionel.
19 Russians.
He's got a little doggy face. Yeah. My girlfriend left me. This guy's always funny. He's pretty much a regular on this show. He's here pretty much every week. Figuring it's good for Dan Nolan. New 60 seconds.
I just found out that penguins mate for life. I wish somebody had told me that before I fucked all of those penguins. They will not leave me alone. Man, get out of here. I called you an Uber. Wanted to donate my body to science, but they already have a bunch. I'm probably just going to give it to math or social studies. And I just want to donate sperm. Turns out you need a college degree to donate sperm. They wouldn't let me do it. So I didn't know what to do with all my sperm after that. I just left it on the bus. Just figured I'd find it. I always confuse the words optimist and optometrist. I asked a guy to check out my glasses. He said he thought they were helpful. I think it's important to patronize small businesses. Just tell them stuff like, oh, business, I don't think you're that small. You're a regular size business. Those other guys get to you. I think that jerking off in the shower should be called masturbating.
Fuck yes. That's how you do it. Unbelievable. Dan, you've been coming on this show for I feel like a couple of years now, and you have that definite one-liner style. It's one of those things that's so cool, your progression, because you're always getting better and better, and you're always doing a new 60 seconds of that stuff, and that is so fucking hard to do, and it's so impressive, and you're starting to, establish yourself as one of those one-liner geeks up there with some of the greats.
Yeah, you're doing really good. I think you're happier in your personal life right now, isn't that true?
Oh, dude, I have healthcare insurance. Yeah, I'm a recovering heroin addict. You guys don't know. We all know. Yeah. They don't know that. I'm a recovering heroin addict.
For those of you that don't, let's watch obsessively every episode of Kill Time. Dan Nolan is a recovering heroin addict. Clearly, did you fill up my gas tank? So, how's that been going? Any cravings lately?
No, I'm all right.
I mean, this was a really good set tonight. If you're ever going to do it again, it might as well be tonight. Have a little celebration, you know what I mean? Let's heat up that fucking dirty spoon and cook something up for the things.
Did we ever ask that did you ever suck dick for a taste? And if so, do you think about the dick more than the heroin, or
No, I didn't. I never had to suck dick. They just let me buy it.
Yeah, we have talked about
Seems like a pretty good trade.
Really lowered the stakes on that one.
What was the biggest dick you sucked?
No dicks. I think the girl may have ignored your original answer.
I think Girl's been gone from West Hollywood too long.
Yeah. Earl spent the last 5 or 6 days up in Montreal. Now that he's back with some dudes, he's got to get that dick talk.
Yeah, I used to work, the girl used to come into the pizza place I worked in, and I had this boss, Bernard, that was in love with him. He was like, I want to fuck girls so bad.
Did you ever do it?
I didn't think I got that extra slice.
Fuck yeah, the little bit of the meat lovers.
Extra cheese. Topping and bottoming. I don't know, something. Whatever.
What pizza place is this?
See pizza down on Santa Monica, San Francisco. At Bernard's there Monday through Sunday. Yeah. He followed Earl. Didn't he follow you home from work one day? Yeah, he's like, dude, let me suck it. And I give the best blowjob on Larrabee. That's a bold statement.
Is that true? He told you he gives the best blowjob?
On Larrabee, which is like it's like saying you have the best jump shot in the NBA. And you know what? He did. So.
Yeah. So Dan, what else is going on in life?
Nothing, man. I'm getting a new place. I'm crashing with a friend for the next month, and I'm moving in to my own place in North Hollywood. It's kind of cool. I got health insurance.
How'd you get health insurance again? Obamacare?
No, I have a real job.
What's that?
I work it's a dog walking app down the street. I do the dispatch.
Have you ever been walking a dog and you see the leash and all of a sudden you tie one off on your arm and shoot heroin again? Did I ask you that last time? Sounds so funny that I had to think about it before.
It was good.
Yeah. What dog has the personality that most resembles?
I don't walk the dogs. I don't know. I'm in charge when it's all like.
But you don't see the dogs?
No, it's all.
Have you seen dogs in your life?
Yeah, but
What dog?
hang out with them.
What dog have you seen that looks like it's high on heroin?
I don't know. It's the droopy one from the Looney Tunes. What's the one with the Basset Hound? Yeah.
Basset Hound seems like a joke.
Yeah, it's a chick.
Which dog is the biggest dick?
I don't know anything.
Like a Great Dane.
Yeah, probably.
Anything crazy ever happen when you're walking the dog?
Oh, I don't walk the dogs.
I don't walk him to say that 5 times.
He said he's a dog dispatcher. Listen, Tony.
You're the
yeah, it's like Uber for dogs. You call a dog walk on your phone.
It's like dog
your house. Oh yeah.
Wow. My last guy up there too.
Yeah. Hello, did you order a dog Uber? Wow, Dan, are you holding it down? Are you like the only dispatcher?
No, it's like I deal with walk issues, so like I start and I'm the only guy, and I'm on New York, so I work 5 a.m. to 1.
Tell me what a walk issue is.
Like a walk issue is it's mostly lockouts. Like we have to
Like
send
if you're walking a dog, you can't get back home.
Yeah, you can't get into the house, or you can't get into the house to get to the dog, or the leashes are missing, or like we have like owners are supposed to leave a bunch of information about.
Hearing about your job makes me want to shoot heroin.
I actually like it. I like my job. We just because we deal with like most of the issues resolved within like 5 to 10 minutes, and then it's just the same 6 shitheads that are like they don't know how to fucking put ETAs in. They're always late, and I just think that they're junkies because that's what it's my experience. Right. So it's the same thing.
What else in life? You have a full-time job. What's your favorite hobby other than stand-up comedy? What do you do to chill? What do you do for fun every once in a while? Watch movies, TV, go to a theater, play music, anything?
No, I play some guitar. I've just been living the comedy dream. Doing the roast.
I imagine. Did you notice when you stopped doing heroin, did you get worse at the guitar?
What? No, you know what? Yeah, when I would be going through withdrawals, I feel like I would play way better guitar when I was like really fucking out of it.
Is that T-shirt from when you were doing heroin?
Yeah. This T-shirt is still on heroin.
I'm gonna get you a longer T-shirt.
I actually bought like 20 of these for $1 at a flea market 10 years ago.
You paid too much.
We're making fun of the shirt, but really the jeans are much worse than the shirt.
Wait, can we say the first 5 episodes he used to have the big holes in his jeans? He would only wear that pair of pants.
It looks like they're sort of better, but it also looks like he like slid into home plate. Is that dirt or just like stain? What is it?
I think it's coffee, probably.
Wow, a lot of coffee on the old morning dispatch show.
Use coffee grounds and laundry detergent.
Yeah. Hillary was once the first lady.
You're funny, Dan. I think you're gonna be all right.
Yeah. Is that my dismissal?
Hillary knows. Yeah, pretty much was.
I thought so.
Dan,
that sucks. I had a really funny interview last time with a doctor. He said something that I'm pretty excited.
What was wrong with this interview? I thought
I was bored. I was.
No, you were exactly who you are.
When you fill out your comment cards at the end, just remember Dan Nolan.
Dan, save it for South. Save that for South.
Okay. Now I feel like a real bum.
Yeah, you really ruined it, man. You fulfilled your prophecy right at the end there. You know what? The close is probably the most important part. You did an unbelievable job tonight, but you closed so shittily that that's all that anybody will ever remember. They'll never remember that killer 60 seconds. They're going to remember this awkward part right now.
It's true, you gotta dress to win. Yeah.
Longer T-shirt. Dan, you're so fucking funny.
Sorry, I've been up since this morning.
Is this your real Twitter handle?
No.
Okay. Well, there you go. Dan Nolan, everybody. Dan Nolan.
Dan Nolan Comedy on Twitter.
Dan Nolan Comedy. There he goes. Or you can also see him at number 5. Fuck yeah, we're having fun, right, guys? Huh? Anything can happen. Who knows? We've seen a few good comedians. No-show. I feel like something exciting is going to happen any moment. Let's see. How about Kevin Mack?
What's up, guys? So my white guilt got the best of me this week.
I decided to let a black guy have sex with my girlfriend. I didn't let him. He just did it. She could have waited for me to leave. That would have been great. Now I got to figure out how to get all that black life matter out of my sheets. I figure if worse comes to worse, I can just cut 2 holes in it. It'll be my new Halloween costume next year. I'll be a dirty ghost. Nothing is fair in the white and black. We don't even have slurs that are equal. I mean, the N-word is a horrible word, but what do they have for us? Honky. I can't get mad because you called me a funny noise. Whitey. I'm white as fuck. Can't get mad. I think the worst white people slur that we have, we gave ourselves, and that's wigger. Which proves white people, even when we're not trying to be racist, we pull that shit off. Thanks, guys.
Kevin, man. You know it's not good when Donald Trump has a look on his face like he thinks your set's racist.
It's true.
You're covering a hard subject, Kevin Mack, and that's hard to do. I mean, you know, only a few months ago you were the frontman for Blink-182, and now here you are, you know, taking chances. I mean, a lot of people like. How long you been up stand up again?
This is actually 1 month.
Carry me home.
Yeah, all right. There you go.
How did you act?
There you go. Good advice. Trump knows. I mean, you got to do what people know.
You got to do what Trump says.
Kevin.
So how long have you been doing
this? This is 1 month, actually. Today. It's 1 month.
Oh, good.
The anniversary.
Start doing more race material earlier in. If there's any way you can go back 2 weeks ago and do it before. Yeah. What I was thinking, instead of the dirty ghost, I was thinking KKK with the black thing, so you might want to steer clear of that.
Covering black and white right now, in my opinion, 1 month in, is like someone who just graduated from being a dental assistant doing open heart surgery on someone like right then and there with a pen.
Well, I grew up in Detroit, so I feel like I have my black card.
Do you?
Not yet.
It doesn't seem like it. You seem whiter than me, and that's not good.
That's an accomplishment. I mean, the N-word versus monkey bit, I mean, what is it, 1976? You know?
Yeah, what are we going to order? Uber?
Hillary has a point.
Do you have jokes about growing up in Detroit?
I do, yeah.
Well, what part of Detroit did you really grow up?
7 Mile and Chain, I grew up in the projects. I was a white kid for 5 square miles.
Really?
I was the one white kid in the graduating class of 310. You must have had a great sports team. Good sex life. I was actually captain of the basketball team.
You were?
Must have had a shitty basketball team. Students are all keep lining them up. What was it, you and 11 black guys who couldn't play basketball?
Are you sure you were
I was the only
captain?
one who could make grades. That was
Wow, a little bit of real talk right there.
Real talk.
You were the captain of the basketball team, or you were the guy that just like ironed the uniforms?
No, I was the captain of the basketball team. I got a scholarship.
Really? To where?
Eastern Michigan University.
Heard of it. Wait, no, haven't.
Man, Kevin Mack. So you've been here a month. Before that, you were in Detroit. You spent pretty much your whole life.
No, I've been in LA 10 years, but I started doing stand-up.
That's right. You're a professional actor. It's now turning to stand-up comedy, chasing your dream.
Yeah.
Something like that, right?
Something along
You've acted in some cool stuff. Like what?
God. I was on NCIS Los Angeles.
Cool
I was on Cold Case. I was on NCIS.
Wow. What are you?
It's weird. I'm everything. Like I've been a single father. I've been a drug dealer. I've been
Have you ever been a comedian?
Absolutely not. Apparently not.
No, NCIS actually stood for No Comedian Inside.
Hey, sometimes you gotta be straight with these people, you know. You gotta be a straight shooter. You know, you gotta be a straight shooter sometimes.
So Kevin,
I mean, Trump is winning my vote here tonight. I don't know about you guys, but
So Kevin, if I can make one suggestion, because you're handsome, you're beautiful, man, you're very cool. When you come up on stage, you have to find a way to come off less cool. You don't want to lean on this like, this was your little thing. I had to take it from you. You took my crutch. Yeah, so you got to just get up there and take a breath. I know you're nervous. You didn't expect that you were going to be called, so you weren't prepared. But if you're in this room, you got to know that it could happen. So you're in the game now. So when you get up here, just take it in and just believe in your shit. You're still a little frightened, but just keep doing it. And try not to be so handsome.
Kevin, how long did you live in Detroit? 18 years?
What's that?
18 years in Detroit?
Yeah, 18 years.
Did you ever been with a black woman before? That's not when you use that. Have you ever noticed anything different about black women and white women?
Yeah, we want to know the difference between white women and black women.
The credit.
Kevin Mack, you
More
seem like...
racism. Well, obviously, the credit rating.
Whoa, too soon.
Actually, the black girls that dated me, their credit rating.
Terrible. Kevin, stick with me, Kevin. I'll carry up here. You seem like you seem like the guy that like Deuce Bigelow house sits for. That's still not the right guy.
He's a better version of Ashley Hamilton.
Yeah, definitely. So let's get into it, Kevin. What's your love life like now?
I've been single.
Oh, guys, I just felt a rush of water underneath my feet from every woman getting wet in this room right now. It's almost amazing. Kevin, what have you been doing? Just teasing girls relentlessly? What's the story here?
I've been dating. I've been making the rounds.
That means he gets it in, folks. He gets it in.
All the way in.
I'll take it. I'll take that one. That one always works. So Kevin, like, how you meet these girls? What are you doing? You drink?
No, I don't drink.
You been sober?
No, I've always been that way.
Just always been that way.
You
got the Kristen Leah thing. You got the Jeremiah Watkins thing.
How old are you?
I don't think that's a 36. To be honest, yeah.
What do you think would happen if you had a drink?
I already know what happens. It's not that. That is not what happens. That is not what happens. One time it happened.
He turns it.
Did it really happen?
No.
Come on, you can be honest with
No,
me.
it didn't happen.
We have to
Stop
find
trying to
out
back me
things
into a
about
corner,
you.
Tony. No, I did
We
not.
have to find things out about you.
Listen, Earl's a good looking guy, and I wanted to get ahead in comedy. So what do you
Kevin?
Well, you lost me on that one.
No, I did. I drank. The one time that I drank, I ended up in jail. So
That's awesome. Okay. What happened?
I got drunk. I hit on a guy's girlfriend. I slapped her ass. I ended up fighting him and two of his friends. I put two of them in the hospital, and I ended up getting beat up by cops.
Wow, you're like an alcoholic Incredible Hulk. That's incredible.
Was this in LA or New York?
No, this was in Detroit, yeah. And I was only 18 when it happened, and I was at a bar, so I caught charges for underage drinking, assault, and battery.
Second here, Brian, because I have some more questions that I want to ask you, Kevin. I'm going to take a guess here. I'm going to say you do not have a brother. Am I correct?
I do have a brother.
How many brothers? Just one?
Just one.
Right. He's younger than you.
Yes.
You want to know how I know that?
Yes.
Kevin, when you drank that night, that one time that you ever let yourself have that sweet nectar of alcohol, of the truth juice, if you will.
Yeah.
Your insides, your true brain, wanted something that you couldn't have.
That was a long setup, man. That was great.
We're playing championship ball here, Kevin.
Well done.
Red Band and I have been working together for a while now. So, wow, that's interesting. A guy that could get any woman, but you wanted a woman that was taken by somebody else. Now, did you slap her ass after you found out she had a boyfriend or before?
I tried to pull her away from her boyfriend.
Oh my God.
And then she...
What did you drink that night?
Real class act. Real class act.
We drank, we pre-gamed.
Who's we?
Myself.
Me and the boys.
Myself and a couple of my
It's raining.
No.
2 lemon drops.
Yeah, we drank everything.
Osmos and lemon
Body shots.
No, we pre-gamed, we drank this. So we drank a whole bottle of Goldschlager.
Oh my God. Where is it, Brian?
Where is it, Brian?
That's what happens if you say Goldschlager on this show. Everybody knows it. If you drink a bottle of Goldschlager, you fearless whisper. So you and the boys drinking Goldschlager, which 32 years old, I've still never had any of.
In Detroit.
So there you are. You decide, I'm going to drink for the first night ever. Let's go all the way with this stuff that has gold in it. Yeah. You and your buddies drink it all. And then what happens?
Then we went inside and we started drinking Long Island iced teas.
You went. You went inside of where?
In the club.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Little hand. The fucking hammer right there.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, Kevin, do you always wear the hat?
Yeah, well, I'm growing my hair out.
You might have a man bun. Do you ever do the man bun?
Yeah,
You
I
have a
have
man
top
bun?
knot. Yeah, so I'm growing it up for a roll.
Top knot? You seem more like a bottom knot.
Have you ever?
Let's be friends. Go on.
Have you ever worked at a deli and they just call you Ashton Butcher? You gotta say, you gotta straight show the America people.
Oh my God. Yeah, he does look like that guy. Who's that? How do you refer? Why do you have pictures of guys on your phone? No, that's his role. Doesn't he look like this guy?
Does he look like my wallpaper? Because pussy has been a gateway drug to dick for me. No, he looks just like this hockey player. Can you pull up?
Oh, that's a hockey player?
Oh, that's that guy you were showing.
Yeah, Sheldon's the right.
Oh, there you go. You ever play hockey?
No, I cannot see.
Other than basketball, you ever play any other sports?
Football.
You have any other hobbies?
MMA.
MMA. You ever roll around with other dudes?
Lots.
I see you're just rolling with it. Do you really do like jiu-jitsu or anything?
Yeah.
You do. Well, that's cool. Does your jiu-jitsu training help you when you're slapping girls' asses? Pat Reagan, go ahead.
Did you get bullied in high school growing up? Yeah.
By your own little brother?
I'm the smallest guy in my family.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, there's a bigger, more handsome version of you in your family? I mean, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
I'm the smallest weight-wise and height-wise.
Hey,
we got some Goldschlager right here. I was wondering maybe
is that true?
Yeah, if you would want to like a little taste. There's gold in it. Is it really?
Oh my God, it really is.
Fucking gold.
Wait a second. Wait.
I can't do it.
I don't want that to happen. Dude, that totally sounds like a bad idea. He's probably gonna beat our asses. He's gonna. That's horrible. What?
Exactly. That's why I do not drink.
Kevin, you seem like you've been with more women than everybody else in this room combined. So let's just talk about it. Craziest thing that's ever happened to you in the bedroom?
I had a foursome with 2 porn stars and a stripper movie.
2 porn stars and a stripper.
Yeah.
Wow, boring.
So it was a foursome?
Foursome.
Wow. So what is even going on during that? Like, you only have 2 hands and a mouth, and it did.
So I just pretty much laid there and got mauled, which was kind of cool.
Oh my!
Wow, now that paints a visual, folks.
And that's why I don't drink, because I remember that shit.
That's your Vietnam? Oh my God. Can we trade lives? Can we trade lives?
Jeremiah fucking Watkins, you are just unbelievable. Unfucking stoppable. I mean, it's been unbelievable. Watch you all week. Just destroy it now.
Little nugget for those Kill Tony fans out there. Played Careless Whisper on the roast battle finale.
That's true. That's true. He snuck one in. He snuck one in. We would have loved to have seen some of the other. Oh, there you go.
We got it.
We got that one in the bag. Kevin Mack, anything else interesting about you at all whatsoever?
What happened during the porn?
Yeah, what happened during the foursome? So you got mauled. How long do you last in a foursome? Dude, with two professional porn stars and a stripper.
There was so much going on that I couldn't focus on.
Come on, you're sober. You say that you like to not drink so that you can remember it. So what the fuck do you remember? Right now, it sounds like you don't remember shit. I want to know what happened.
I remember. Correct. I remember. Let's see. Written.
All right,
wait. Start. Here's the two porn stars, because I probably know. So I'm not going to throw that out there. Will you tell me afterwards? I'll tell you afterwards.
Porn stars, I'm pretty sure they don't mind if you mention that they fuck. I'm pretty sure that's what they do for a living.
It's not their feelings I'm worried about.
Oh, come on, give them a plug. Give them any kind of plug.
I gave them a plug.
Oh, that's what I just said. I already made that joke, but then you made it, not realizing that I made it.
That's what everybody
How did it start? How does a foursome start? Look at this guy.
That's a great question, Pat. It almost seems like...
How many roses?
How does a foursome start?
I was dating
Were you guys in an igloo or something?
I was dating one of the porn stars. We went to an event called Exotica. Yeah. And Columbus, Ohio. She introduced me to her.
Is that true?
Brian Town will be there next month. This month. She introduced me to another porn star friend that she had there. Porn star friend liked me. Then we went out after the Exotica thing, and then we met up with the stripper.
Oh, Jesus, this story is worse than anything I've ever heard before. I'm sorry I asked, Kevin. You need to edit that shit. We want to hear about the squirts and, crazy shit.
The fact that you had a stripper with two porn stars, that means that stripper was like a young deer that you guys just fucked the shit out of that poor girl, and she just didn't even get a ride home the next day, and you guys are fucking taking your Uber X home and shit like that poor little stripper.
Like the kind of night you have with a young deer. Totally makes sense. Totally.
Actually, the stripper was the most aggressive one.
Really?
By far.
Aggressive in what way?
She was
herself.
It was the most aggressive hand job I ever had.
Hand job?
It was like 20 minutes of punching.
You're telling me that you're having a foursome? One of the things happening is a fucking hand job?
That was her hand. Yeah, it was her hand. How many T-cells did you lose that night? I double bagged it. I got you early.
So you double? I got a hand job. You double bagged it for a hand job, Kevin? Jesus Christ! That is almost amazing.
It's more like.
Have you ever been with a man?
No.
In any way, you never kissed one.
I had to kiss a guy for a movie once.
Did you get the movie?
Yeah, it was in.
Oh, I thought it was to get the movie.
No, it wasn't the audition.
He's like, I'm gonna do some improv. I kiss a guy for a movie.
So have you given up on acting, or are you still reaching out for a lot of roles? It's just sort of like...
No, acting still big.
Right, absolutely. But how much stand-up have you been doing this month? How many spots?
Doing minimum 6 nights a week.
That's
trying
great.
to hit at least two mics a day.
That's great. 2 mics a day.
Got 3 porn stars.
Yeah.
I like this guy. I like him.
I do too. Kevin Mack. There he is, everybody. There he goes. Here we are. It's all happening. Yeah. One of those nights. How fun. Let's just keep going. Let's jump right into it. You know what? Let's get our regular up, and then we'll go back to the bucket right after that. How about that, live audience? Does that sound good to You know, every single week we have a regular who does a brand new 60 seconds every week. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She gets built piece by fucking piece live in front of the internet every single week here with a brand new 60 seconds. Put your hands together for the great Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys. I went to a park this weekend, and when I walked up to the building, there was a sign that said, warning, chemicals in this area are known to cause cancer and birth defects. Welcome to Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. While I was there were people standing on the street with signs preaching, which is weird because why are they choosing tourists as their target demographic? No one's going to come back from vacation and go, dude, my trip was amazing, and I got an even more amazinger souvenir, the Word of God. That's not happening. It's not going to happen because tourists are too happy. What they need to do is preach at children's hospitals where kids are high on morphine and nearly dying. Because they'll believe anything.
That was great. That was so funny. 3 weeks in a row. Yeah. 2 weeks in a row. Super strong opening last week. Super strong close this week. That was very funny. Yeah, that is interesting. The whole chemical fucking thing. It's just a California thing, right?
No. They actually have those signs everywhere you go. You just don't ever look.
No, if you go in California though, right?
No. It's in Ohio. It's like it usually is like if you're at a pool, like an apartment complex. You see all the poor people trying to get an abortion by just hanging out there all day.
Oh boy. I daydreamed for 3 seconds there, and I don't even want to know what actually happened. I truly don't know what happened or what.
Where are you living, Brian? Red Man, sometimes I even think you need therapy.
That's Donald Trump. If the president says you need therapy, Brian, and all your friends, then you might need some. All right, Vanessa. So, how's life? Everything good? What did you talk about? Did you really go to Disneyland?
Yeah, I did.
How was that?
A couple weeks ago. It was fun, but there were, when you walk up, there's 10 signs at every single entrance where you put your ticket in to say the cancer thing. But I don't think it sounds believable.
What was your favorite part of Disneyland? What did you see that was actually cool for you? That was your first time there, and you saw the Mickey and this and that, which I guess sort of.
What you think Disneyland is? It's all the Mickey and this and that.
Yeah, you saw the what's his name? Mixie Mouse. You know, Mixie the star.
My favorite part is that just confirms how many times Rabbi goes to Disneyland.
I've only been to Disneyland once because Disneyland's a bitch. Disney Road has the real castle. It's a real castle. Like when I went to Disneyland, I was like, what is this, a souvenir shop? Oh, no, that's the castle. What a horrible version of Disney.
It's a real castle in Orlando?
It's a humongous castle. Like,
it's real. It's a real castle.
Well, there's nothing in there except like some break rooms and shit.
Yeah, they have the most magical castle in Orlando. It's
I wonder.
It's called Pulse Nightclub.
The Prince.
Come on, it's been like 3 weeks, guys. It's time to make the jokes. Alright? I don't know. Alright. Why is there... Alright, that's enough, Brian. I don't know why there's a chimp in Pulse Nightclub.
Yeah, you should do that fag song again.
Tony, that was the AIDS monkey.
Watch out. Trump, you keep saying things like that, you're going to keep winning this election.
Serious, I would vote for you if you were actually running for president of the United States of America before Trump.
Okie dokie. Vanessa, so you're in Disneyland. What do you see that's cool? What was your favorite thing?
The ride, the Indiana Jones ride. I feel like this is so embarrassing.
That's what's good. You have that. That's what people when they're doing this interview part don't understand. Is like that's what makes it great. Is when you feel that. That means that there's something in you that's worth sharing. So what is it that about the Indiana?
What was it about the ride that
is embarrassing?
No, the ride wasn't embarrassing. I just feel like it's embarrassing that I love that ride. It made me so happy. But everything else is gross. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Wow.
Everything else was disgusting.
Hey, Vanessa, how was that foursome with the last guy?
pretty sure you were one of the 4 too. You are just like a woman right now.
My boy Patty Reagan knocking out of the park once again.
There you go. So, if you've always been a fan of Indiana, all right. Have you always been a fan of Indiana Jones?
No.
So why are you so upset talking about this Indiana Jones ride?
I don't know, because I feel... Right, it's Disneyland does stuff that people, like what Red Band just did. It makes you weird.
I love the Transformers ride at Universal. Yeah, I'm not afraid to say it. Wow. It's a fucking really good ride.
I didn't know you were that trans progressive, Tony.
Oh, I am.
Yeah. There's definitely people that go, like grown adults that go to Disneyland like once, twice a month. Like
3 times a lady.
Comedians that are here that are addicted to it.
There's a lot of swingers couples that try to invite my boyfriend and I.
To Disneyland.
Yeah.
At Disneyland?
They want to slip you a Mickey.
They're like, let's go to Disneyland.
God damn it! That's the joke of the night right there.
Come on, no it's not. Jeremiah's the top 6.
There's a lot of Latinos at Disneyland. I'm thinking about building a wall around it, folks. Then it truly will be the happiest place on earth.
Vanessa, you're doing it, dude. It's really fucking cool. Like, a couple of the best jokes since you started 6, 7, 8 months ago, whenever that was, have been in the last few weeks. So I absolutely love to see that. And I sort of built this part of this show for years now around cool advancements like this happening, and it makes this part of the show really great for the people that listen to every episode. So we're very proud of you. We're rooting for you. Keep up the great work. That's great stuff. Another good one, Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Anything else for Vanessa? You guys get anything in there? I'm not talking too much. Am I? You guys having fun? You guys want to do one more out of the bucket or what? Do a quickie. Do a quickie. Here we go. One more out of the bucket. It's got to be a quick one. Quick post-interview. Quick. Oh, my God. One of our favorites. Currently one of the superstars of the show. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is a bad motherfucker right here. Oh, he's got to be here. Oh, no, he's got to be here. No fucking way.
Wow. Is that him right there?
Tam Fam? Nothing. No, that's my girlfriend.
I thought that was Indiana. It's like a black Indiana Jones.
We know him, we love him. The other huge regular here, the one, the only, Eric Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, I know how Southerners sound like to you people. I do, I get it. I get it. But do you ever sit back and wonder what y'all sound like to us? You haven't. Or like when I see like a pissed off California dude at Jamba Juice, hey man, where's my juice? That's bullshit. Hey man, that's bullshit. You're being an asshole. But anyways, growing up, you know, we had our hardships back home growing up. My parents divorced when I was 9, but it wasn't that dramatic. My dad's family is very supportive of my mama. Like, I remember my cousin coming by. They'd be like, hey, Eric, how you doing? I'm like, I'm good, doing good. How are you? I'm all right. Is your mama home? Well, yeah, she's over in the trailer. Here's your $5. Go to the store. All right. Then my dad's brother, my uncle, came by. Hey, Eric, how you doing? I'm doing good, Uncle. How are you? Doing all right. Is your mama home? Yeah. Here's your $5. Go to the store. Okay.
You want to finish it?
Yes, I do.
Keep going, Eric Carter, closing strong.
And then my papaw came by, my daddy's daddy, and he said, is your mama home? Oh, and I was like, yeah. I said, here's your $5, go to the store. Okay. That's the only time in my life where I made $15 an hour.
Jesus, all of that for that joke, huh?
Wow. He really went from Elmer Stud to Elmer Dud.
You are unstoppable.
Hey, can you say
Jeremiah can do anything right now.
Can you say Uber real fast? Uber.
Papa took an Uber.
And what the fuck is a papa?
Yeah, Eric. Like, what you're one of our favorite people you've truly been on this show for years. We've watched you do this and that. Always so funny. What's going on in your real life now? You still driving for Uber?
Yeah, I drive for Uber. I dog sit.
Eric's one of the only people that drives Uber on an actual horse, ladies and gentlemen. So, for any of you that wants a horse ride.
Horse and buggy.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that you come on, you know what I'm sick of? People doing impressions, country people like this, and you just do your own voice pretty much. Like that.
Get one, Tony. Oh! I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. These are my hilarious pals.
Very good. I love settle down, you fucking haters. I give you an hour and a half of pure, raw, improvised entertainment, and you turn on me when the fucking Billy Goat comes up here.
Southern Shore, baby.
Well, you know what? I give you a performance like you're Uber driving. 3 stars tonight. There you go. Eric Carter. There he goes, everybody. Call me EC on Twitter. Here's tonight's drawing. Look at this, everybody. Earl Skakel, Kirk Fox, Brian Redband, Tony Hinchcliffe, Hogan ripping the shirt. You got the Roddy Piper on. You see that shit?
That's amazing. Give it up for the fucking artist.
Unbelievable drawing by Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist. Everything's at RyanJEbelt.com. Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, take it. Hit it.
Yes, please follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and watch Roast Battle on Comedy Central.
That's right. See us all. Josh Martin comic, touring with Rogan. Joel Jimenez is mostly sorry. Patty Reagan, Patty Reagan on Twitter. Kirk Fox, Earl Skakel, watch Roast Battle. Anything else you guys want to promote? Anything like that? Kirk Fox is killing it on Periscope.
Happy to be here, man.
What? So funny on Periscope, on Twitter.
Periscope in 6 months.
That's not true. I get alerts for you.
No, you just swear on me.
I watch you sometimes, Kirk. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm going to a bunch of places in California, especially Boston. I'm going to Australia in October for 9 days, performing in Brisbane, Sydney, and Melbourne. And Oddball, that's right, that's a big one. I'm doing amphitheaters with Brian Regan and Sebastian Maniscalco. Also, the first weekend in September. That's Chicago, Detroit, and Toronto.
Also, we're announcing it right now. We're going to be a part of LA Podfest this year.
Boom!
And we're Friday night at LA Podfest. We're going to choose people from Kill Tony on Mondays to be on this show. So it's going to be in front of a lot of people there. So,
so there you go. You can be at the LA Podfest live here in Beverly Hills at the end of September. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I love you. Good night. Thank you,
Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah. Hi, everybody. Put your hands together. It's a Monday night. We're here live in the main green room of the Comedy Store. It's all happening. This is great. Fuck yeah, we got Jamie Vernon on the HD camera there in the back. Hi, Jamie. Watching us on the new YouTube channel. It's crystal clear. We're on live stream right now. And Ryan J. Eagles here, everybody. The house artist. Look at that. It's a blank sheet of paper right now. He's going to draw tonight's episode. You're going to get to see that at the end. I'm excited about a lot of stuff. A lot of tour dates coming up and fun things. So, hi, everybody. Welcome to the show. How you guys doing? Red Band? The one and only Red Band's here, everybody. Right here. Put your hands together for him. What's up, Ryan? What's a good word? Anything good happen?
Nothing much, man. Have you been checking out the Olympics at all? You see that fatality leg that burst into a triangle, Illuminati triangle?
Yeah, I saw that. That was cool. Did you see how bad the Filipino diving team is?
That was from last time, but yeah.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Tulsa, Sacramento, San Francisco, Boston's Wilbur Theater in October, and Oddball. And I'm in Australia. If you're listening to the podcast right now from Australia, I'm there middle of October. I'm with you. Ready to start the fucking show or what, you motherfuckers? We have the coolest thing that we've ever had on this show. It's a band. They've been with us for quite a while now. I absolutely love them. Always a grand entrance when I bring up the style of your Kill Tony band. The one, the only. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. And Joel Jimenez on drums. Whoa! Look at this. Wow! Oh, is that Alfred? Oh, Alfred running away from the Joker. Joel Jimenez. The Batman appears to be. Oh, all right. Alfred left. Hey, that's the entrance of Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Fuck yeah. I love that. I couldn't quite see what was happening. Alfred, you were just sort of running around there.
I didn't know what to do, because Master Wayne was in danger.
Is that really Master Wayne? I mean, he looks a little brown. How many people can you fit in your Batmobile? I love this costume. You guys can outdo yourselves every week. Reagan and Watkins, everybody, they're here.
Thank you so much, Golden Pony.
Thank you, Alfred. It's such an honor to have you on the show. Joker, how are you? I've been a fan of yours for quite some time. It's a pleasure to have you on the show. How are you, Joker?
I'm fine. Thank you, Tony.
It's very good.
I feel like the audience is looking at us like, what is going on right now? What in God's name is happening right now on Kill Tony?
I think I have an idea. I think you guys are paying always a different entrance. Last week we had Trump and Hillary in the band, and this week obviously it's the Joker and Alfred and Batman in homage to the new Suicide Squad movie. And according to a lot of people on Twitter, they wish you guys were part of a different Suicide Squad because they hate you guys lately. It's been pretty vicious. There's a lot of people critiquing. I don't know if you guys have seen any of that. Can you see through your mask, Joel? Have you seen that on Twitter? I love a Batman that has curly ears. Like it's you can tell that mask was in a bag with the rest of the stuff earlier today. You gotta iron out your ears if you're gonna do Batman, dude. All right, the band is here. We're almost there. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedian guest, huh? That's another part of the puzzle. 2 guests every single week, always 2 of my funniest friends. This week's no different. Return of 2 of my favorite guests, 2 of my favorite human beings, 2 of my best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the machine, Bert Kreischer, and the host of Roast Battle, Brian Moses. There they are, Bert Kreischer.
Listen, if I pass out from laughing, it's normal. I took a weird pill today.
Are you just gonna wake up?
No, because I have this. I'll start coughing, and then you'll see it in my eyes. I passed out once today from laughing. So I'm being dead fucking serious. It's affecting my blood pressure medication. And so if I pass out, it's totally normal. Just wake me up, and I'll be back.
Is it a gas station boner pill? What is it that you took? What's a weird pill?
It has pseudoephedrine in it. And I don't know what it is, and then I took this painkiller, which is supposed to get rid of a cough, and then all this mixed with my blood pressure medicine and a cup of coffee and a cigar, and the next thing you know, I'm coughing and I passed out.
Wow.
Bird.
Yeah.
Bird.
Do a special episode where
you'll see it in my eyes though. I'll go like this. It's probably bad to do on a podcast.
Well, I mean, so can you tell us what the difference between that and a heart attack would be? So that we know?
No, it's almost like getting choked out. It's happened to me like 3 times. Happened once at radio. It's like whenever I get a cough.
Dude, if you died on this podcast, we would get so many downloads.
Do you realize?
Do you have any more painkillers you can take? You want a drink or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Shit, we're losing them, everybody.
That's how you started.
We got one. It's epic. I just started sweating on that one.
I know. I'm not healthy right now.
Well, thanks for coming on the show.
No,
Moses, how are you? You're fresh back. Got a roast battle.
Oh, God.
A different kind of
There's a bird right now. Just health-wise. I'm exhausted. Great work, by the way. You guys saw Tony on TV last week?
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Shaved
his pubes. Shaved his pubes. The first
Oh
man
my
that ever
God,
shaved
that's
his
right.
pubes live on Comedy Central.
Yes.
Right there. I'm sure all the Alfreds from Batman are so proud right now watching this.
Mom must be so proud of you.
The mother that raised me is so proud of me.
Have you been getting a lot of feedback about that? Like, did people find you and
They request it when you go on stage now?
shaved pubes?
I mean, I get some tweets that are like, "Are you the pube guy?" And I quote the tweet, and I say, "Yes, I am."
Very honest. Well, you guys know how it goes down. I have a bucket filled with names of comedians, and for some reason, still a Pokemon ball from about a month ago. I pull a name out of the bucket. You get to do 60 seconds if you signed up for the show. You know your 60 seconds is up when you get the sound of a kitty. Oh, it's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's the one. Oh my God. Okay, that's enough. The ones that say things never work. I don't know why you ever try them. We've been through this. It's like 0 for 79 all time.
Oh, is that George Zimmerman sound effect? What the fuck was that? Hey, did you see that he got beat up? Yeah, he always gets beat up. But he got beat up, and the guy beat him up because he thought he liked black people.
Is that true?
I swear to God, he called him an N-word lover and beat him up. And George Zimmerman's like, "No, I shot one." And the guy still beat him up and left. He's like, "I'm on your team, asshole."
Is that true?
Yeah. He was a biker with a Confederate flag on, and I guess he just, I don't know, man. I guess he's not really in the news.
Shopmen have no logic. Shopmen just want to watch the work burn.
We could barely get through that one, huh? Alfred, you thought that was so funny, you almost choked on your own words.
I also had some food poisoning earlier, so I'm feeling
It's true, actually. In the green room, Jeremiah was vomiting profusely. So put your hands together for our showman. Showman of the year. The article, Jeremiah Watkins, goddamn comedy jam, kill Tony, stand up on the spot, roast battle.
Are you feeling okay right now? Or are you?
If Alfred pukes on this show, right in the middle of the stage, let's get this shit.
Do it legit.
Because if you puke, Bert's probably going to pass out from laughing so hard.
I will pass out.
It's going to be awesome. We'll have that gift forever.
Cops will come in.
9 seconds.
Shoot Brian.
Alfred just... and Bert just like... Oh, it's gonna happen. All right, so let's get this fucking party started. Here we go. You ready to start the show? That's true. I know. You're like, wow, this was cozy. I thought that wetback didn't get anything. I was actually pretty surprised. This is a white Mexican who called it wetback, so I called him a whiteback. Thank you. I'm excited about this name because I've never seen it before. Put your hands together for Kavion Morgan. Or Ravion Morgan? Ravion? Kavion? Sounds like the kind of person that wouldn't show up. It's true, right? Is that racist to say that?
No, not in this room.
It's not about the black thing, it's just about, like, the blackness of the name. Am I making it worse by explaining it now? Put your hands together for Spencer Gill.
Hello. Watch a lot of TV. My favorite show is Naked and Afraid. I like everything about it except for the opening sequence. They say, naked and afraid. It's the Everest of survival challenges. No, it's not. The last time I checked, Everest was still the Everest of survival challenges. Like, nobody's died on Naked and Afraid. They just got hot and quit. People die every year on Everest. And they have to leave them up there. And the guides use them as landmarks. Are we to the top yet? Yeah, we're pretty close. How do you know? Oh, that's Bob right there. He almost made it to the top last year. Cut to Bob. He's frozen solid. He's got his trendy North Face jacket on. He's spooning an empty oxygen tank. Yeah, you almost got that cool Facebook profile picture. That's it.
Yeah, Spencer Gill. I like your style, Spencer. Where you from, man? Washington, Oregon.
No, Illinois.
Illinois. All right, the Oregon of the Midwest. I love it. Spencer, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
1 month.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I started in 2007, but there's been some hiatuses in there.
I would imagine so. 2007, that's a long time ago. What were the hiatuses?
College, I worked at a factory, and I couldn't really get it. And I live, like, in a podunk small town, so.
No.
You do have that, hey, I'm lost, can you give me directions look.
Yeah,
and he was busy filming Last Man on Earth, so. No Will Forte fans on the crowd?
Last Man on Earth. Oh, yeah.
He does look like Will Forte in that.
Okay, yeah.
He looks like Will Forte, if you ask me.
I bet you were hit at like all the Trader Joe's break rooms. You look so much like one of those tellers, man.
You're a scary looking dude. We could get you cast in something, hopefully.
All right.
What kind of factory did you work in?
Headlight factory.
A what?
A headlight factory, like headlights for cars.
They said headlights.
It seemed sort of fitting. I was going to say, it seemed like the kind of guy who would read headlights in a factory. Spencer, what's your family like? How small of a town are we talking? Let's just get into it.
5,000.
5,000? Holy shit.
In Illinois?
Yes.
Wow. Do you guys listen to podcasts out there?
Well, I do. I don't think anybody else does, so I think I'm safe.
How do you, know about this stuff?
How
do you, find out about the internet with 5,000 people there?
It took a while.
Yeah.
It took a while to get out there.
Do you find yourself interesting?
No.
Okay, good. I mean, I like there are people there are comics that just take apart like a show like Naked and Afraid, and I like it. And you seem to do, once you started to talk about the Everest stuff, I kind of saw the Everest joke coming. It took a little long. So I'd lose that or try to write it better or try to get into that bit better. If you have a big chunk about Everest, maybe I'd try to approach it differently. But what's the most interesting thing about you?
No, it's probably comedy.
You're from a small town.
That's pretty much all. I've got no other. I don't do the Rubik's Cube or yo-yo or guitar. I play a little guitar.
Wow! That's your litmus for interest in the Rubik's Cube.
I don't do the Rubik's Cube or the yo-yo.
The guitar?
I know everybody's having fun with this new thing they call the ball, but
I have a visual of his grandmother raising him, and be like, "Get back in here, boy, and I'm gonna let you play with the string again." Is that what it was? Yeah, were you an only child?
He nailed it. I live with my grandparents.
Are you fucking serious?
Wow.
Burn the site.
Dude, you just.
I should work at a fucking fair.
Yeah. He could be, you guys could all have jobs together. Spencer looks like he lets people on the rides there. Spencer, so you're working at a fact. What other crazy gigs do you have? Like, I would love it if you were my Uber driver. I'd just be scared as fuck the whole time, like looking in the rearview mirror to see if you were looking at me.
Well, I was a youth developmental specialist for a while.
Oh yeah, we know what that means. Most rugged baby hand job you've ever seen in your life, guys. Develop those youths. Do you think there's any chance you could do anything with Tyler Wazar? Anyway,
when was the last time you got laid?
College.
How old are you?
29.
Okay.
What?
Well,
jack that shit up.
This is
the loudest volume.
This is what 29 looks like when you give up at 26.
Okay. Why'd you give up at 26?
I don't know.
Well, when he gets naked, people get afraid.
I
like it.
Sitting with on a bazooka back there.
That's a funny fucking joke.
1 for 1, Pat Reagan. Only shooting from half court tonight. I love it. Man, you are an interesting. You look like your name would be Spencer Gill.
Yeah.
You fish?
No.
He barely does the Rubik's Cube.
Or the yo-yo. You said them like they were like dances from the 50s. I don't do the Rubik's Cube or the yo-yo.
Favorite band in high school?
Fish. I don't know, probably like the White Stripes or something like that.
5,000 Illinois. Did you guys know any black people? Any Mexican people like Tyler, man?
No.
Oh, really?
No, that's
there are a few Mexican people, but no black people.
So you've been out here for a month. Did you get around often before leaving? What's the name of the city in Illinois?
Flora.
Flora. Oh God, that sounds scary. That sounds like the exit that you see at nighttime, like just Flora. There's nothing else around it.
I knew a girl.
5,000. Ugh. Devil's rejects, man.
So what if you plug yourself into these jokes? Like, what if you put Boring Brian? What's your name again? Spencer. What if you put boring string playing with Spencer with his grandma and his grandpa?
Oh, I got lots of
crisscross applesauce in the hardwood living room floor with the tube on, watching Jack Benny reruns.
Wow.
What if you put that character into these shows that you watch on TV? Like, what if you put it? If I was on Nate, if I had to have because you seem.
I do sort of feel like you're like trying to perform a little bit more, like you're going more. Maybe you're a little bit more. Maybe you have a little bit more like in you.
Yes, I got more. Yes, I have more than a minute.
No, I'm saying like more of like that like South like scary shit that you look like. I feel like you should.
Yeah, I've got beard jokes and stuff like that.
Nah, nothing exactly what I'm talking about. Spencer, I'm gonna get back to something. I sort of got off track here for a second. I agree with everything Bert just said, but also this. Brian was onto something. So you didn't really get out of there much. So like, what's the closest relationship you've ever had with a black person before?
Did you live in a log cabin? Related to Lincoln's?
And are we seeing it right now with you being this close to
Brian? Pretty much. No, I haven't. Get a picture.
That's true, pretty much. This is your closest encounter with a black man?
I do comedy. St. Louis, when I was back in Florida town.
This is likely good. That's true.
So that's the Black Death Star. So we all know that they all come from St. Louis. St. Louis. Listening to Nelly's album. What was that one?
How do they take to
Country Grammar. I found that album.
Black audiences. How do black audiences take to?
Oh, they don't like my racist stuff.
Racist stuff? Why did you open with that?
Here we go, Spencer. We found it.
I knew we'd find it.
This is like when you told us you were fucking Mexican.
Yeah.
First of all, there may be nobody in all the show business right now that's more of a current proponent than free speech and being able to say anything you want than this guy right here, Brian Moses, the host of Roast Battle. So since this is a perfect eclipse, and my black friend with the best sense of humor just so happens to be on the panel,
It's good to be here.
I want to hear some of these racist jokes that you have. Brian, do you as well?
I can't wait to hear this. I was gonna say, like, you're a closet racist, but you're totally out. So I like that about you. Is it this one?
We want you to come all the way out of the closet. If the N-word's in it, I didn't say it. I didn't correct that random audience member for the first time in 170 episodes.
They can't wait either.
Spencer, fire off some of your favorite racist jokes for us. This is great.
Oh, geez.
If any black people in the room want to kill Spencer at any point, I mean, you can do whatever you want, but you have to wait till after, and way after the end of the night when he's like walking to the bus stop or whatever. Can't do it here, all right? You're gonna get us in trouble. The manager's watching right over there.
Turn at the Laugh Factor.
Your hands go for Jody, everybody. One of the coolest.
Yeah.
Everybody's so cool. All right, let's hear some racist jokes.
Okay, I get accused of being racist or like white supremacist, but I'm not racist, and I don't even understand white supremacy. Like, if whites were the supreme race, then why does the supreme pizza have everything on it? Shouldn't it be just cheese? You can call me slicist all you want to. I think the supreme pizza should be pepperoni. Pepperoni power! Pepperoni power!
Sorry.
I can see there's some veggie lovers in the audience, you goddamn veggie lovers. Wow. If you're offended by that joke, you have thin crust.
Oh, hey. Oh,
I love this. Do not be afraid. That wasn't even that racist.
That wasn't racist at all.
I got some other better ones.
By the way, my favorite thing of that entire thing was how fast it went. It was as soon as the joke started, it went from 0 to 100 real quick, right? He goes, some people say I'm a racist and a white supremacist. Like, I've never heard that set up in 9 years of doing stand-up comedy pretty much every night. I've never heard someone go, some people say I'm a racist or a white supremacist. You know what I'm talking about, right? When people call you a white supremacist, the way you said that was unbelievable. I feel like you performed in Flora, Illinois quite a few times. Mostly rallies. All right, can we grab some more? Wait a second.
Hey, Tony, we got some breaking news, though. Jeremiah just had to puke again.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, I didn't want to do it in front of you guys.
Oh, my goodness. And you came out dressed like Peter Pan for some reason.
The wig fell off when I threw up.
Wow. Breaking news here on Kill Tony. There is a mound of gray hair on a pile of puke in the main room of the bathroom right now. Wow. That's epic. The wig fell off. When you were puking, were you still in Alfred voice?
I was like, oh, sorry, toilet. I was like, oh, no. Why do we fall back away? So we can load up and I'll back off.
Jeremiah Watkins. Spencer, can we get one more racist joke from me?
Yeah, do you have any rape jokes? Oh, I have no, that's too long, though. Do you have any rape jokes? Rape joke? No.
Just trying to think of one real quick. Start off with some people call me a rapist.
Some people call me a rapist, or
it's one fucking chick.
Rape supremacist. Give me that fucking that hard ass that not the like that really hard racist joke.
What do you think? Let me ask you this. Brian, I think this is the question that you're asking. What is the meanest thing that you've ever thought or said about a black person in your life?
Thought or said? Thought or said?
What?
Was it thought or said?
Let's do said first and then thought second.
You say both and we'll guess.
I'm not really racist.
Sorry.
I just have American history.
You can do better. I got one. Have you ever heard of yes and Spencer? All right. Nothing on that? Most racist thing you've ever said out loud. You know what it is. You remember. You remember what that situation was like. You're there. You're trying to get a parking spot or something like that.
Well, there's no black people in Florida.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's like a reverse thing. I guess you can't really be that racist because there's no black. All right, then what's the worst thing you ever yelled at your TV that a black person was on?
Pass the ball.
Oh shit! That's the ball. Holy shit! Spencer, anything?
I got nothing. Sorry, Tony.
Love that. It's okay.
Tony, doesn't he look like the Spencer that owns Spencer's Gifts?
Ironic because he's never been to Spencer's Gifts. I promise you.
I've been there.
Oh yeah.
Really? Why didn't you pick up a Rubik's Cube?
Oh! Or one of those, the yo-yos.
One of those are yo-yos.
Spencer, so you were raised by your grandparents?
Yep.
All right. Were they a little racist, you think?
Their grandparents.
Oh, you live in a town of 5,000 people with no black people.
Did you guys hear the noise he just made, though? It's so compelling to me. He just, mowed like some kind of dying deer.
I can't watch The Price is Right with my grandparents.
Wait, you're telling me they're so racist that there's too many black people on The Price is Right with it? That might be the most racist shit we've ever heard in our lives.
Absolutely.
I can't watch this Price is Right, all those fucking... I'm not gonna say it, but I said enough to put the image in your head, and my black friends are all laughing, so we did it again.
The funny thing is, he nailed it.
Oh, can't watch The Price is Right. Oh, that's so great.
That's the funniest shit. This is stuff that you fucking... Look, some people might not get it, and it might take a while, but if you want to do stand-up, and, it just seems like that type of fucking shit, if you talk about, you didn't even think that was that crazy, right? But then you hear that reaction and the explanation and everything, and that's your real thing. That's yours. Your grandparents were so great. Your grandma, did you say? Specifically, I think you narrowed it down. Or did you say both grandparents?
Both, yeah.
Yeah.
Both. Oh, they're just teaming up.
It's priceless.
Tag teaming each other with racism. Oh, look at her. Run to that fucking front. Not wearing a bra. Who doesn't wear a bra?
Well.
And what's that name say on the name tag?
What does that say, Lilac?
Tyler.
Well, another stinko playing plinko. Racist Price is Right jokes.
Of course she's gonna know how much the cleaning supplies is. She's Mexican.
Oh my God.
Oh, now this one. Now there's no way that black man's gonna know what a Chrysler LeBaron costs. I fucking love this bit, man.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Watching The Price is Right with racist grandparents.
Yeah.
So good. It's, by the way, is a fantastic fucking bit.
Doesn't need to even be able to guess the price of the car if he just takes it off the lot right after the show's over. Watch those keys, Bob Barker.
Hey, Miguel, it's in dollars, not pesos, okay? Oh, I fucking love this, man.
Me too. Oh, me too. I hope I go back to Africa.
I hope the hell she did.
Amazing. No, you're absolutely right.
I hope they win a trip to Africa.
That's amazing. Nobody heard it. That's Moses. Unbelievable.
I mean, what are you learning here, Spencer? I mean, the same thing we've been learning all night is if you dig a little bit, you find out something about you that's, priceless to you, then you have a fucking gold mine. And racism with Price is Right, I mean, it's so universal.
It's the cleanest show and the nicest, most friendly show. You can't watch with your grandparents because they're too racist.
That is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Showcase, showdown, motherfuckers. Always making it. They have to have a certain amount of them win.
Change it. It's an Asian and a Mexican. I don't even want to see who wins.
That ain't even the real price. They need to let them win sometimes so that America sees them win.
How are you gonna have a 6'3" black man spin the wheel against a white girl? That ain't fair. I love this bit, man.
Yes.
They need to put a club. They need to put the club on that wheel. Stop them from spinning.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sure. They can all gamble on how much the car is. The Mexican's gonna steal it anyway. I fucking love it. I want this bit. I want to meet your grandparents. I want to watch The Price is Right with your fucking grandparents.
Bob Barker better watch his beauties or they're about to get raped. Just a random rape. There you go. Price is Right joke. It's all yours, Spencer. It's your story. You get it. Tonight you won your own Price is Right joke. There he goes.
Yeah.
Spencer Gill.
Any of those tags, anyone you want.
Give that last part.
That's good. That's good. Judge Judy, though.
I can't figure out exactly what you look like right now, Jeremiah. There's something like with that haircut, like it's some kind of because you don't have your normal flare out thing. You normally use a curling iron before the show.
He looks like the guy from Kingpin, not Jim Carrey, but the other
guy.
Randy Quaid. Randy Quaid.
Oh, yeah, Randy Quaid. It looks like both of them somehow. You look like the entire cast of Kingpin. Oh my God. Oh, by the way, if you haven't seen Kingpin, you have to rewatch. If you haven't seen it in the past 5 years, you have to watch it again. It's literally it's right up there with the funniest movies ever. Made by the same guys that made Dumb and Dumber, the Whatchamacallit brothers, Fairley brothers. But I honestly, and you could take the Pepsi challenge to this, watch Kingpin again. If you don't think it's better than Dumb and Dumber, I'll buy you a donut. I spent most of my life being a Dumb and Dumber guy. I think this was just 2 years ago that I rewatched Kingpin, and I was like, this is fucking crazy. Because I don't really laugh out loud at anything. There's so many parts of that. It's nuts. It takes a while for it to get cooking, but 15 minutes in, it's
like a cult classic. Dumb and Dumber is like a straight up
main
classic.
Yeah.
I disagree. I rewatched it a month ago and it was awful.
Kingpin?
I was the biggest Kingpin fan my whole life.
Terrible taste.
No, I swear to God. I even got the book, The Comedy Writer, because I loved Kingpin so much. And I rewatched it a month ago.
Is that a book called Comedy Writer?
It's called The Comedy Writer from the guys that wrote that.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like a new name. Put your hands together for John Gomorrah.
You guys are good people.
We don't have good people like you back home in hell. You know? That's a little bit about me. I come from a family that likes to buy a lot of meat rubs. Anyone else? Feel it? I don't think it's a secret already, you guys. I am a sex therapist on my free time, you know? I like to help people. And when I was like, before the show, I was actually like going through the audience, like listening to things that, as a sex therapist, you know, concerned me. You know, I heard from this side of the room, you know, how do I become a sex symbol again? And I mean, look at me, becoming a sex symbol. There's never been a sex symbol since I was a child, you know? I heard from this side of the room, you know, is anal the only way to save my marriage? Yes. Yes, it is. I love, you know, exploring the sex, you know, that people have, you know, what people find interesting, you know. I love it when, oh, thank you.
Fuck yeah, John Gamora.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, it's right.
Yes.
We are playing the crying game.
Thank you.
It's nice to meet you. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
You've been here before? You've seen the show?
Mm-mm.
Pretty sure this guy just came out of the closet. He got so excited at you, John, and he's knocking bottles over right now.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the guys that guy's grandparents would hate on Price is Right.
Well, look at this. Look what we got here. One of those, what do we call them, like girly boys. John, what's your story, man? Where are you from?
From Sacramento.
Sacramento. How long you been in LA?
Like 3 months now.
3 months.
How old are you?
I just turned 21 last week.
You're a baby.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez.
It's going to be really hard. You're still discovering a lot about yourself at 21, and coming from Sacramento, which I don't find is like the tappy capital of the world or something. It's not like the most open-minded place.
That's chill.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's chill.
Oh, okay. And so it's going to be really hard. Like you gotta I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to start. You're so likable when you come on stage.
Oh, thank you.
Chill, Sacramento.
Yeah, you're saying it was.
He said it was chill.
It's chill.
Hottest women in California. If there's anybody that's been on the show tonight that would definitely love Sac, I would think it'd be you. But Sacramento's a pretty god-awful city.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
that, right?
Oh, yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst. But it's like you were studying it in the frame, in the context of like, oh, it's not safe. You know, it's chill.
Do you do stand-up comedy? Have you done it before?
For the past 3 years.
In Sacramento?
Yeah.
How long have you been in LA again? A month?
Like 3 months now.
3 months. You live here now?
Yeah.
What are you doing for work?
I work at a Section 8 listing company.
Wow.
Okay.
Section 8
Didn't
list.
see that coming.
Who files Section 8? Like, do you interact with people that are filing for Section 8, or do you just?
No, we just interact with the Section 8 house, like you know, apartment complexes, and then just, you know, list them onto our site.
Yeah.
What did you do in Sacramento for work?
I went to school full time.
To study what?
Graphic design.
The string around your neck, it's very confusing to me. If you pull that, does your head fall off?
It's so hard. It's so hard for me from the outside looking at you because you have so much persona, so much.
The outside, and I'm looking in. I can see through you, see your true colors. 'Cause inside of me, I'm there, round and round again.
That's what I was thinking. Keep going. But you have so much personality, so much persona on stage that your persona is overriding anything you're saying. So kind of. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like if I came up because what I look like, and I was like, "What's up, motherfuckers?" Like that's my energy, right? And I was like, "Yeah, that's right, bitches. Yeah, fucking take some, get some. Let's kill beer." That's a little bit of my act, but so what you have to do is I think you really have to focus on writing a joke, like a setup punch, and don't. It's so dangerous for me to give you any insight because I really am coming from a totally different side of stand-up than you are.
Yeah.
But you're so likable. The second you came out, I already like this kid. He looks like fucking a lead singer of a band I dig.
Totally. You have a ton of charisma, and I think Bert's definitely
Only spot on. Like, it's like, you should be more direct with what you're saying. Like, you're like, I'm a sex therapist. I like that in my spare time. You know, I'm like, what are you saying? Are you have a lot of sex?
Do you have a lot of sex right now?
Yeah.
Tons. No. Not really, no.
Oh, then don't lie to him. Tell him the truth.
But I'm not lying.
You said you're a sex therapist.
Why can't I be?
Because you're not.
Are you certified? Are you certified as a sex therapist?
No.
And you're not getting laid.
I just think it's funny.
Yeah, but we don't.
Oh.
No, but that's the thing is that
I'm on the outside, I'm looking in.
What I'm saying is you do think it's funny to say I'm a sex therapist, but that actually puts a lot of questions in our head. Oh, this kid's getting a lot of fucking action right now. Who's he fucking? Where is he fucking? But you're not fucking anybody. So be open with who you are. I'm gay and I'm not gay. Are you?
כאן הוא עושה ספיד עם דרך, עד הנתון לעשות ספיד עם סיטי, לראות שהייתי, ולראות היורים. זה האחרון, הרוי שהאיפור, קיימת קהילה יהודית אקודו. אקודו, מכירים את אקודו? רבי, אני לא מאוד לשיעור שלך, ואחרי שיכולתי לצרף הרבה מאוד אנשים, כרגע מחסום אני מאוד יותר שפה, אולי צוות הייתי החזק שלו, יכול להשתמש במדינה מלכותית כדי לעשות גבויות ספרדי. לא, אני לא יודע, נעשה את זה. אנחנו עומדים על זה, ואנחנו אומרים שכל השיעור בספרדי, שלא מדבר בספרדי. כן. יש לי חבורה של 8 אנשים, יש לי חבורה של 8 אנשים. אם הייתה להם שלא להבין את השיעור שלך, ואתה רוצה להגיד לסרב אותו לזה.
You're gay, right?
No.
That's why I want to touch this. I'm on the outside, I'm looking down.
You are, right?
No.
You're not gay?
No.
You're straight?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's why I didn't want to touch it.
Hold the fucking phone!
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to touch that one.
Wow.
I didn't want to be presumptuous because you didn't say you were, you know, and I didn't know if you were like trans. You know what I mean? I want to be insensitive to you.
It's what everybody in the room was thinking. Do you know that, or are you unaware of that? I had to go through this too at one point. People told me that I seem gay in every single way, and I just sort of didn't see it. Mm-hmm. But now, like, I am joke about it and stuff like that. It's okay because I acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Do you know that you seem that way? Like when you bought those capris, you're like, I'm gonna get so much pussy with these.
Hey, you said you like anal. You said anal. Like
you did say anal.
Yeah.
Twice.
That's why it was confusing.
So
I think then let's start from scratch. Yeah. You confused the fuck out of us.
Cool. Right.
Own who you like. Be who you are, but let us know who you are.
You were raised by a single mom. You have 2 older sisters. Am I correct?
No.
Fuck.
Yeah, we don't know who you are. We want to know because you're so fucking likable. Like Bert was saying, we want to know everything about you. I kind of want to date you.
Oh, thank you.
A single mom, though, right?
I mean,
that in the
not until I turned 18 did they divorce. So I was not a single mom yet. It was not a single mom situation.
Gotcha. They fought a lot.
Yeah. What does your father think about you?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, actually.
You don't know him? Do you guys have a relationship?
A little bit.
A little bit?
No. What is Russell Brand?
I think this is sort of where we're at.
This is almost too much to dig.
We're almost somewhere, though. Last time you talked to your dad, I mean, do you mind talking about this? It's always fun to find out the compelling stories of people. Because everybody's so different. So, like, the last time you talked to your dad, what was that like? How does that happen? How does that end? How often do you guys communicate?
Well, he's been around he was around when I was growing up. But he was like an alcoholic, so it was like one of those things where you're like, not really. Huh?
Did he ever hit you?
I mean, nothing like beyond the belt, you know? It was just like,
the one that tied the string around your neck when you were a little boy?
Okay, now I'm totally seeing you for who you are.
Only my father knows how to disengage this knot.
Well, Bert's also a father, so I want to.
Yeah. How much did your dad drink for him to be that kind of guy?
I don't know. It was
Every night?
every night, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, note to self.
No, I don't drink.
So okay. So what I think what we're getting at is, let's just do a show of hands real quick. And this is no judgment and whatever, but if you thought that he was gay when he came on stage, just raise your hand. So it's as if we were misreading everything you were saying because we had and this isn't racist. This is called. This is like when you go up on stage, you're presenting a piece of art.
It's literally the same thing you saw us go through if you were here during Tyler Guizar when he's like, by the way, I'm Mexican. It's like we thought he was white.
Yeah, it's also a reflection on us because we're also assuming that you're gay. You never said it, so it's a reflection on we're all bad people. So we think gay people are.
And you're beautiful.
I mean, oh my God,
you're a fucking good-looking dude, and you have perfect locks of hair. And
I mean, you called yourself a sex symbol at one point during your 60 seconds. You do know that, right?
I am aware.
And that you love Aiden.
Dude, I am totally seeing his personality now.
Are you just not gay yet because you realize this is broadcast? And you're like, wait, don't want them to find out on a stupid TV stream show or whatever.
Cut to this. They have this podcast streaming live right now at a bar that his dad's drinking at, just looking up like, what the fuck? Are they calling my son gay? I'm gonna go get back in his life right now. Could be happening.
That's the newest age way to come out of the closet. Like, so recently I came out of the speaker.
I came out to my father on Periscope, and
So then tell us something about you, because with what you present on stage, like tell us a part about you that's interesting. Have you ever been in a fist fight? Okay.
Have you ever been in a cat fight?
Have you ever been fisted?
Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
How old were you when you lost your virginity?
18.
18, yeah.
What was that like for you? Was it in the skeleton of a Payless shoe store?
It was in, yes.
Where was it?
It was actually in the Cinnabon next door. No, it was at my house. Like in the apartment, you know, right? Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah.
What was she like?
She's fine.
You guys just got done. What did you guys do before that?
Drink.
Stand up, actually.
Yeah, stand up.
Yeah.
At 18. 2021, 3 years.
Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense. Huh, she did stand up too.
A little bit.
The only thing you're going to get, look, I'm 43 years old. I mean, don't fucking take anything I say, take it with a grain of salt. The only thing you're going to get from me is a perspective of who will sit in an audience one day and what I saw when I saw on stage and what misled me. And that's it. So now don't take that for a grain of salt, but use it to assume, hey, maybe not everyone gets the vibe of But now, and like Tony said, acknowledge it and move past it.
Look,
and be who you are. Be exactly who you are.
An interesting thing that happened with me in my development here actually was the old talent coordinator Tommy ran everything here, and I was like a few years in, 3-4 years in, and he started telling my friends and other people like, well, he's gay and he's not talking about it. When Tony's honest with himself and acknowledges how gay he is, then maybe he'll be a paid regular sometime. Until he's real with himself. Like, I got wind of this from my buddies that are like, dude, Tommy thinks you're gay. That's why you're not a paid regular yet. I'm like, what the fuck? So, this is a true story, by the way. This is all real. So I literally, I'm not even kidding. That week, I'm like, all right, so I know how to fix this because I'm not really gay. So I'm going to acknowledge why I seem gay. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to acknowledge why I seem gay, and I'm going to write a thing about what is gay about me. So I wrote a thing about having a gay face and sounding gay and all this shit, and
which is one of the funniest things
harder than anything that I ever did before. And then there was 2 or 3 years where I couldn't do a set without opening up with that exact joke because it got everything out of the way immediately. You have to figure out what your gay face is.
And it's not maybe do you have string around both of your heads maybe to loosen the little one a little?
You have more of a, it's not really your face that's gay because you can totally be bent pussy by your look. It's just, you have a super gay swagger. I've seen a straight man look out into the audience and basically be like, because I am a sex symbol.
You have like hot chick swag.
Also, you're holding the microphone, you've been twisting it the whole time.
A lot of movement.
See, you can't help what people in the audience are going to think, but they are going to think it. People think I'm fucking fat.
They're wrong. You're right. Tom's fat. If you want to see what fat is, look up Tom Segura on Google.
Oh, come on. Why are we keeping this? John, so tell us one more interesting thing about you. Any special skills or talents, anything that you can do that
You've never had a gay experience? At all?
No.
Really?
My legs hyperextend. That's the one thing that's interesting.
Do they hyperextend when you're another dude that way?
Alright, so it's like you're not gay, but
Do that again.
your body wants to be gay.
He's a gay demon! Gay demon. Gay demon. Your legs hyperextend again? What was that?
I mean, damn!
Oh, yeah. So that you can back up in the cock better.
Yeah, exactly.
Your body is actually trying to tell you something.
Yeah.
John, no, so you're saying not gay at all?
No.
Don't look at him lovingly like that. What the fuck was that? You're like,
Even the way you said you're not gay was the gayest way I heard it. Like, I'm not being put at. I don't want you to fucking second guess anything about your life, but you're like, no.
Yeah, I felt like you were gonna like pull a lollipop out of your mouth like you said.
seriously.
Yeah, and I never will be.
Yeah.
I'm a sex
Homoerotic.
Huh?
You just ooze sex.
Oh, thank you.
You do.
You do have a rock star look, like you like a Michael Hutchins or
You
something.
jerk off a lot? You a horny guy?
Not really, no.
Whoa.
Yeah, interesting.
Who are you?
I'm an enigma.
I think
Who are you?
he's like that section of the store where you don't know if it's men's or women's clothing.
Unisex. Yeah.
Well, there's a bra, but there's also a pair of work boots.
You are hotter than my wife.
Here we are. We're in the Who Are You chamber with John.
What do you weigh?
What do you want?
140.
140, I'll take it.
Wow. Welterweight. John, anything else other than you can hyperextend your legs? Something that you've been through personally? A secret? You know. You know.
Any weird camp story?
Tyler told us he was hanging out with a girl that.
הארבע סוגי לחמים, הנה, כל הסוגים האלה, זה מקפיד. זאת אומרת, אם יש לך רק 3 סוגים, אל תביא שום דבר, אל תגיד, לא, אני אביא 3, וזהו, אני אביא יותר. לא, זה 4 סוגים. זה מעכב. אני לא רק נותנים קולות, נותנים קולות, שם יותר יודעים קצת זה לא עוזרים. יש רק איזה, כשאני מבין, אני לא עוזרים. הנה, מה יש לי עוזרים? אני יודע שהוא יודע לנו את זה, זה שפץ לנו את זה. יש כאן שיפור, זה לצורך, נסכים לו לעבוד ספר. וזה הדבר הגדול, הוא אמר שלמה לרבי שלנו אותי, טוב, אני שלמה, בשביל רבי, אז יש שקט בין, לא אותי, לצורך. ואני בצורך, לא נצית לקוירו, לא תגיד קופה. ולאף אחד קוירו זה לא מעקב. נעבור מילים, לא בצוירו, מה זה, אז בואו נראה בסרטון, יש קצת 4 מילים. זה המצוירו. הוא לא יושב פה טוב, וזה... זה אומר שהיה כל כך קל לתפוס את הספורט ראש. אחת שופטים, זה דבר שמיים. יש איזו שניצו גאס, זה 4 דברים, כן? משקיעים שלך מהמים, גם הצוירות. הוא גולח אותו, הכל, כל הצעות. גם בדינה. מותר, כן, מותר, אז 4 מילים, זה איזו שניצו גאס, מפוינו, מה הוא אמר? נכון. ולכן אני מתחיל את המגולה. כשאני אומר זו, אם נקסיב, זו הסביר, זו בסדר, כתוב, זו הסביר. זה לא היה לא תמיד ככה. כמעט נקסיב איפה גדול. אם אין לו את ה... איפה לפחות שיהיה, זה לא ישן. ציפור, עם איזו, אם אין אחת מהם, זה מרקב. למה? לא בגלל שכתוב, לא לא, אלא בגלל שכתוב זו הסביר. לא נסביר את זה. הרי דיבורים, נוצאים ללוקחו, או, כאן יש מילה אחרת, לא כתוב ככה. יש לה רק 2 סבירים, הסיפור, אם אין את העצור זה למשל, אפשר לקרוא את השני. אלו, עכשיו, הוא לא נקסטוס, אני לא אגיד, אלו, אוי פה, אלו, אוי פה. מה שאלה מתכוון, זה לא שספרים את 2 המילים ביחד כדי להקל, כל מידה בנקודה שמעקב, מראה לנו נקדים. מראה לנו שכל דבר שכתוב בקשה, זה מעקב. שבכל נרישה כתובות, כתוב במקומות אחרים במילה כתובות, וזה לא מעקב, והנרישה כתובות, וסיבים כתובים, לא, אני לא רואה, שמה? למשל, אם אתה לא עושה הכושר, מה זה הכושר? זה שנראה מה, זה בבתי התנועה, אומרים של המקרה, זה לא עושה את זה, זה לא ייקח. אם הוא לא שמת את האימורים, למשל, על מזבח, מה קורה? זה לא מעניין. לא שמים אימורים, לא שמים אימורים. מה שמעניין זה הזרקים, אבל מה שכך זה הזרקים, זה לא מעניין. אומרת אימור נכון, לא לא, בוא נגיד. אבל לא, כשאתה מתכוון לעשות, אז אומר זה לא מעניין. בעצם מה שזה לא קורה, זה טוב כל הידיים קוראים, אבל לא אומר שהמילה העיקרית זה לא קורה. בגלל שהיה לו את הסוגיה שם, חוץ בבקורים, אז אני אומר שאלה את השאלה הזאת, שזה קוראים לה. וקוראים לה עוד זאת. ככה, אז מה המילה? אם המילה קוראים זה לא קורה. זאת אומרת, אם אני חושב זה לא קורה. זאת אומרת, אם לא תמצא, אז לא קורה. הוא אומר, כן, לא צריך את המילה טוב, אז לא עוזר כלום. אני אומר שאומרים את זה אז, אף אחד לא זה דבר. בכל אומר, ספרדה. וקוראים מה היה עושה, השאלה אם היית כאן באותו סוגיה. בוא נעשה לא זמן. עוד שנייה מגיעים לנוח. ולא היינו. נגיד את הלבן בצד. זה לא בסדר כאן. הרגע אנחנו. גם רוצה... שני. וזה חיפשתי מהמצב. זה חידוש. זה המקום שהנזיר שלנו בסודם המקרים. זה הצירים. ששמים את הסעות מתחת לשלום, כן? כל מיני מה שרוצה, וואו, הרבה שערות. זה מה שרוצה. אני לא יודע. זה היה טוב, שהסעות מסתכל. זה טוב, הולך לפעמים. לא, זה השויס. אז לא פה, לא משהו לעשות בלחם. לחם אחד בכל סוג. איזה לא? דיברתי? זה לא. זה לא. בואו תגידו ליום שצריך להוריד את זה גם גם. אולי זה כדאי לא מדבר, אני אומר לך אתה אומר שמחוקה, כתוב על האכילה, אז זה לא מעכב את האוידו, אבל משתשתי זה לא נגיד לזה, אם אין לך 12 לחמים, אם יש לך 6, אז מהחלק השני זה לא יכול להגיד את זה. שני בזירים מה זה, מה בזירים? שתי, אין לנו את זה. זה מסתכל להינה בזירים. בכל דבר, אז לא, גם כאילו מה זה, יש לך את השתי הלבוינו, אבל יש לך את הלחמים, יש לך את כל הלחמים, אבל יש לך את הלבוינו, אבל יש לך נו, אז רואים שגם בהלבוינו, גם רואים סיכם מהקום. אלו, זה בנצורה, כאילו, אפילו מיצים סיבה. לא, אם זה פסיקו באכילה זה על הכל, עכשיו לא לא שומע בו, ולא יכול לשומע, למה? סוף, למשל לא. אז רגע, לפני שאתם מוצאים את הדף, אתם יכולים לעבור את הדף, אבל יש כאן רש"י שחייבים לומר. אומר רש"י, אפשר לראות בעליון לא אומרים לו יהב ולחוץ וגדול, יקרו בו. וכן רש"י בודק, שעושים בקירסון שם, ולראות אם יש לו ירצים שלם, לא מכיר סון שם לא, ולהראים בסוף, עושים מכיר שם, לא, לא, זה שולה, שם זה שולה. שחסר כלשהו פסול. בסדר, אז כתוב בזה. אבל למה צריך שיהיה כתוב שם שחסר משהו פסול? הרי כתוב אין כל זה מעכב. אז כתוב שצריך להיות ככה, אז ודאי שמצא חסר משהו, אז זה לא טוב, זה מעכב. אז לא נתן את הדרשה הזאת, מכניסו שם, ורש"י, מכניסו למקום לא נשמע לו. אבל לדעות, לעשות לו. זה להגיד לנו שנכון, זה כתוב חוקו, זה מעכב, אבל אני אומר לך, דרשה נתן להראות לך שהמקום כאן זה לא שווה. זה לא מעכב. לכן אני צריך לתת את הדרשה מנסדת מכניסו שם לו, להראות לך לא ראיתי את זה הרבה זמן, איפה הוא? ראיתי את זה בשעה. אבל לא בשיעור. אבל יפה. תראה לי. וכאן, אני לא יודע מה יהיה. אני לא מי יעשו את כל הגמורה, את כל הזה, את כל הזה. אני יכול להגיד לך, לא. אוקיי, שזה בעצם כותב את הדס. אז פה אומר שאי אפשר להודות למשל דם או שמן או מים בלי זה אסור דווקא לדור דברים אישיים, אי אפשר לדור קמח בגלל זה. תסבירו את הסרטון, עכשיו תראו הקמח מקדם את המים וזה, נראה לכם בשנייה, לחדשים. אותה, הנה, זה עליו, כאן מצלם. אתם יכולים לבדוק, כדי המדינה, אתם תקשים את משמעות הזמנים. זאת אומרת, אם אתה מכניס קמח מתוך זה דלה, זה לא מתקדש לכם. אז רואים משפיקה שזהירות. מי הלך? בשביל הצדדים, זה את מודלה. בואו, השבוע, השבוע, הוא אומר קיבל גדול. הוא יש לנו גדול, דווקא נגזר. כמו שהאנשים שלנו, שמכירים כאן, רוצים כאן השם ולתת כאן, שעושים את זה. שעשינו בצד צור, שהוא זה מזור, זה גדולה, שני מלאים סולס, סולס מה זה? שגם הכיוון זה מלא סולס, גם הכיוון זה מלא נפש, זה בגלל שם. ואנחנו רואים שם הראשון, זה רק פעם אחת, שהם יהיו שם בבינוי, אני רוצה לקרוא לבוא כמו זה זוזים. שקט התורה, בסוף התורה, השם שלך, לא, התורה חולים של תורה, אז יש מכיר לגרום ממנו לדבר. אבל בוא נראה שם את השפות שנייה, בוא נראה את זה מה נקרא ביד. אבל שדבר מעניין שצריך לשים לב, זה שכל שם זה הכל קרח, כל הרצפה, כל הכל קרח, יש, לא שלו. שאלתי את הבעיה של דלתא, מה הוא אומר? שם זה סמל, אנחנו נחזור לדבר, אוקיי? עוזרים, כאילו, לא אכפת להם. גם בדם שלנו יש כהנים, זה, נשים, כל כך רוב, יש שם, זה לא היה שבאמרים שיש באמצעות שלהם. לנו לא קורה אכפת, יש לנו דברים שלנו, אז כאילו שיש עוד דברים אנשים בעולם. כן, אני יודע שכולם עושים אותה. וכשאתה רואים על בני השם, ומה הרוב, ניתן על בני המזבח, אתה רואה, אתה לא חוקר את שניהם. כשאתה רואים על בני המזבח, אם אתה אומר שזה מצדים של המזבח, שזה ברוב, זה רוב שיהיה על בני השם, ודרוב תהיה בני השם, הם תהיה שניהם. רש"י, בסוף הייתה וכולם מזבח בסוף על כל ישר, אני ניקח כל כך טוב, וזה לא מה שקורה כאן. אם כל המזבח נמצא בצד הדרומי והצפוני של כל סקורית השמיש הזה יותר, והנה, יופי. כל המזבח נמצא בקר מעל הקו האדום. זאת אומרת, האמצע של הדלת של האכול זה קו האדום. עכשיו הפינה, איפה שהחץ האדום, איפה הוא נמצא הפינה הזאת? הוא נמצא ממש ברב של מול האכול. זה נקרא מול האכול, הפינה מול האכול. אם זה ככה, הוא לא מול האכול בכלל. נכון, הוא רחוק לאכול. אבל כאן, הוא נמצא כאן, ממש לפני השם, שהוא מכנס את רבותיי, כשאתה רבותיי, במחר, בשעה, יש לנו כרטיסי ביקור, מי שרוצה להבין אנשים, חצי מכאן, חצי לשם, יש רוב. אם זה עובד, זה עובד, תגידי מישהו ביקש שהוא עובד. זה לא משמעות, כי זה לחלק לאנשים אחרים, שואלים איך מה מובן. מה שאתה יודע, מי שחושב שצריך יותר, רבו ישראל, מתחילים בקליבלנד, היום קליבלנד, מוקד חדש, ו-B&H, שזה, פעם ילדתי את זה בשיעור, חנות, של מצלי חשמל, משהו מטורף. למשל, אני מוציא לדשה יש 55 אנשים שיכולים לעזור אותם, יש תורים, ועוד 55, רק אם אני לעדשות. כשאתה מזמין לדשה או משהו, אתה עומד, יוחד, הוא משלם, מגיע מתוקה, הוא מסלול מתוקה, הוא מגיע לסוף מתוקה, הוא יורד. מסתכלות שם, יש שם איזה 1,200 חסידים אבל הבית חסידים ומאז שהתחילו שיר שבת, מאז שסגרו את האתר של הצלבה, אז דיברתי עם הבעל הבית הזה, עם הבעל הבית שלו, היום הכי עמוד זה שבת, קלי, זה לא בן אדם, הם סגרו, עשיתי 3 חוקסים, זה החברה הגדולה היום, כולם, כל הצלמים, כל מי שכל העולם, אני צברי הוא הזה אבל איפה זה? שימו לב, זה בלב לאחים, קומה 2 שזה בעצם מתקדם עם היהודה שוורץ, הוא מתקדם עם הדוד שלי, גרים ברחובות, הוא כיתה של ידע סתם במקום, בלב לאחים. הנה, יופי. טוב, אני הולכם לסגות. יש שם איזה 15 אנשים שהם יכולים להיות שם כל לילה ובאמת צריכים אותם שם כל לילה. תבין את זה לשם. רציתי, אתמול אמרתי שפגשתי איזה 10 אנשים בקבוצה שלי שעושים דבר. אני יודע שאחד מהם הגיע באמת. תשוב עליהם ולקום אותה. ועושים, נכון שמלא אנשים על הקבוצה שאתה ראית. תמיד זה נושא דבר, אבל נדבר איתי על זה וכל זה. מה? תודה, של כויה. ואמרתי לי שאתה הולך לחזק כי זה עוד יותר. אז מי רגע, אני שלחתי, אני... לא צריך להחזר אותנו. סתם, הבאת את מה כל האלה? תצאו לשולחן? יש להם, תקום אותה. זה עולה את זה, בטח. זה עולה את ואתה? ואתה תקום אותה? צבי עוד חדש, שלום. אבל שכיבה בלשון. יכול להיות? אתה רוצה לבלבל אותי. אמרתי. שוי, וונדר בלי, זה מאוד ארוך, אני לא אגבי ספון, אבל אני בחוץ, שלומד תורה באיזשהו זה העסק שלי. מה ששוי נקרא להגיד שבת ההתחלה זה היה מצבו. אני גם לא יודע, ביומי, אתה מגדס אותם, השתלמות, וזה לא מתחבר. אני סתפתי, אני מתגרם, אני מסתובבים, כמו שאומרים, אבל מישהו שלא רק במובן לחיות קטנים, לא תגיע בצד. זה מסביב, שאנחנו לא חיים תופעת לאלה שלא לומדים כל הזמן, שסכום יותר גדול לחיות קטנים. נראה שצריך אינם מפתים קצת במובאי, כנראה לזכות הקטנים שלה. גם הספר לפעמים, בחפים בין מחמד השמצה, רע שישה וחצי, לא זרם שבאית דבר לעבור, אני רוצה, רק לעבור. הבטחתי איתם מחמד השמצה לדעת. אחרי זה התחלתי גם להקשיב לשיעורים, בלי התמיד, כמו שמניין הביומים, התחלתי בהם באתם שבלי בשעה להיות, איך בשעה אפשר ככה לעבור על הזמן? הרי ילדה אפשר להתקצב של השנים, אבל גישה שלך, זה שאתה מגיש את צורת הדבר, אפשר ככה לעבור על הדם. אפשר ככה לעבור על הדם, הרי על הדם אפשר לתקן שהוא לא צריכה, להקליט על עצמו לדבר, אבל לבוא לקרוא שזו תורלת בצומה שהשיעור שלך, שגלים צורה לבוא, ואני גישה לכונה, וכמו שהפסקרוב היה אומר, הוא שלא רוצה שלומדים ולפחות שיכולים לפני שהם תלונות גדיות ולפני ביומיים כמו רעש דבר הנושא בקיצור כרגע הוא אומר שהאור ששאל אותי למה אני זוכר בסנטר ואמרתי לו הוא אומר אתה נכנס אנשים יש לך יותר בחיות וגם לכם ולכם כשאתה מלך כמו זוכר אז הוא מתקבל לדבר הזה ואומר שיהיו לכל המחלגת ולחסידים ולהגיד לזה שהחסידים סוברים שאתה לעשות דבר לשמו אבל זה יצא נגד זה שאין כבר דבר לשמו דבר לשמו זה כל מי שעשה דבר לשמו כולם צריכים מאוד מאוד להתנתק דבר לשמו עשינו את זה משהו חצי להנאה עצמית לא בבואי בקיצור אז הוא אומר שיש החסידים לכן צריכים להתגלח כדי להתכנס שלפעמים הרב נכנס לפות של החסידים וזה מצד צריכים להתקצר בשביל מה? לשיטה עושה לא, אבל שזה חסידים זה ממש מתאים שאני זכה לא? זה אישיר באופן אני אסיים במובן שאפשר להקים תואר ולעשות תואר ולספקדן את המשפחה של הדף היום אני צריכה להצליח לעבור במובן קש ונדיעה אני מודגש ומעניין ותלמידס ונראה בימין עונן בנו גם שמפריס צורפת שהפחד זולים שונו רוצה נותן חשבתי שחוץ מהספר שהרבה לי שחוץ אבל לא שווים נשלם להתפסים גם בשם חלבות וההבדל שלך וכן גם לראות איך אתה נמנע ותחיל את זה. היי רבי, זה שיר פריידטר. זה מחליט לי לסיים עם קצת ולגזור באוהל את כל הרבושה שלי, זה גם הראשון בצורה נכונה מהסיר. היום זה היום 220 שלי דברים. לא היה תקרא מאוד שם. אני אומר, עד שקראתי לאדם חדש. אני היום, אדם שלומד כל יום, זה לא שאני צריכה לחכות. לא משנה כמה קשה, אני אדם עקבי. אני רוצה לדעות, ובאמת לבנות לזה מימי הידע שהם עושים את הדעת כל כך נשמע, הם עושים אותם בשיא של היום שלי. והם חינוך בשבתות, צורים כבר דברים שלי לבני. התלמיד שלך לאט, שיר לאט, שיר פריידטר, מה טוב, שיר... לא פעם אותו לאדם עקבי, עקבי 13, עכשיו אדם עקבי. וואי. אפשר לדעת. לא. כן, לא סתם. שיר, סרצות שיר, רק נזרק לנו חדשה, ככה שלנו. לא לסכן, זה שירי הפעה, לא לסכן. בואו כתוב, לא ינהים לכם שהפעמים גדולות. משהו טוב, אני נתון. מה לבא לאופן? למדנו במשהו שיש מחלוקת באכילה שלא תדע אותו. מה זה אכילה שלא תדע אותו? אם זה נתן מתרגל, זה שאומר שיוכל את הקיצה, איפה צריך את הקיצה על המזבח, הוא רוצה משהו שלא תדע אותו, אומר שהוא יוכל את זה. משהו שצריך לאכול, כמו השירה, הוא אומר שישים על המזבח. אם יש בזה פיגור או לא, אז אנחנו שתדעו מחלוקת, זה אומר פסול. וראינו, האם רבי אליעזר, הוא ראש פסול, האם הוא מתכוון באוליציה או ברבו? האם הוא מתכוון את זה קורץ או לא? הוא אומר, אוי, הוא אומר להביא ככה צידה. ואיזה משפט, לא, אהבתי טוב. אמרתי לחיים של היותר שלי. כן, זה טוב, אבל כל הזמן בטוח, לא, אני לא יודע את זה. אם אני אומר לו, אני אומר לו, לא, אני מכיר למה לא, כן? לא, איזה הפכה, אתה אומר לי שיש מחור, בלי איזה רמיש פורס, כשאתה עושה פיגו של הגזרתו, איפה מה זה פיגו של הגזרתו? אתה חושב על משהו שראוי לעלות על המזבח, שאתה רוצה לאכול אותו, אתה רוצה לעשות את זה חלה, שבת. זה לא חלה, זה הולך על המזבח, זה נפרד לגמרי. או, אתה רוצה שאתה רוצה לעשות את זה חלה, אתה חושב להצלחה, אתה רוצה לעשות את זה על המזבח. זה שלא תדע איתו, מישהו עוד מלמד, זה להביא את זה. זה אני לא יודע. אבל אני אומר, לא יגידו לעם מקור שלגי, אין כבר משהו. לא, אבל שלא לי מחלוגים בדובו. אבל מישהו שלא חושב. אתה נדם לסור על תחן הפרי. זה שלא כדאי פה. זה מחלוגים. להניח כדי לכל משהו. וגם ראינו קצת את זה, להניח כדאי. וגם אומר שאני לא... אני לא יודע שום דבר מדע. תשמעי שכונה. גם לסבוך כמובן, כמובן לסבוך כמובן שלא היה, לא היה, אני חושב לא להיות שנה. וכן כל אדם מהצהרה והאמונה שפט הכוונה הולכים דם, לתחקור, הולכים דם יש דם, נותנים לדם הנפש. זה אומרים לגרום את הלכות, שהזכתי עושים שיניים שהולכים מים. שואלים שאלה, מה קורה אם בן אדם לוקח את זה, חושב לעצמו, ולא יברוק את זה. לא יברוק את זה. אני אומר, זה נכנס לעבוד, לא מתקרב. אין שיציצו בעיה ישראלית, במקום המדינים זה בעיה. הוא חושב, רק במחשבה שלו. בסוף. אחרי המחשבה הוא מתחלק, הוא מציב בבעיה. האם המחשבה שלו מובילה, לעשות את זה. מה אתה אומר? אז בואו, זה נראה עוד מעט. פוטוניה, גמרא אומרת, אין ניסו קורס, וזה, וגם בסוף הרשימה האחרונה, יש לי מסלוי כרס, אם הוא מתכוון לפגר, שלא קיבל, זאת אומרת, הוא אומר לעצמו שהוא עשה את המקצוע, לא אבל להניח, להציל את אדם מהצעה, זה היה כל כושר. כולם אומרים שאתם צריכים ללכת חזק עם האנשים שלא זה בגאות הצורה, לא בגאות שהביא כאן קריאה, יש כל אחד שהביא קריאה כאן. בגאות הצורה, ואנו פליגים, אתה צודק, אני אומר שלא כודם, שלא כודם, לוקחים את העסק, ואומרים שאני עושה את המסך לא נפגע. לוקחים את החברות שלו, לוקחים את הסמיצה מיוחד. יש לי גאות כזה. אסור, יש לה... אבל אני אעביר הכל בוצת, ואני אגיד אומר, מכולם לה. כאילו אין גמילה אחת שלא שתשת. אני הכל בוצת. זה מכירה כאן. מתי מרגיעים לו מיצל טוב או אין עוד כמו דבר? כן? לחשוש שאולי בקשות עכשיו, כמו שאנחנו קודם, אחרי שתופס את כל אדם, כל אדם הנפש, ולא, אני חושב שזה לא מכיר. להניח את זה, להיות שלם, זה עדיין קשה. עכשיו, מתחיל לגעת את זה. בסוף הגיעו לדעת, אני לא מלמד את זה הכל תעופה. דרך אגב, אם אתה חושב לעשות את זה שלי, אני חגוע. או סתם, אני לא חושב חדש, אני חדש, אני במקום, אני לא חושב זה לא מפריע, הגש הזה כך כל מפריע, זה לא כמו פלסטיקים, וזה מעניין שהרעש שלי, גם החוצה שלי, יש גם רק של הדיבור, נכון. ואני חושב לגש של כדי לא לשמוע את הרעש של הטוב, מסביב יש לי גם, ואתה רוצה יש לי משהו טוב. אם אני צריך לדבר על זה, יש עם שגעת באמריקה, ובאמת בארץ, שילדים, ילדים, ההורים, החדשים, הם יודעים לקרוא את המקומות, הם רק שלמה מהילדים. אני צריכה לדבר שלו, לא לעניין, לא אחד לא יהיה לה, אתה יודע, היום, כולם, והיינו בספרי, היינו בספרי, וידע יריבי, את כל השיטים שלו, ואנשים כאלה משהו לא יודע היום, שחברו את החשמל, באפריקה, כל כמה שעות, כל חשמל, ורוצים פתאום הקורונה, אני מצטרף עם צ'יר, יש להם בבוקר, זה הודעה, הוא מתבלבל, הוא לא יודע על הסוף, כי הוא נסביר להתעוררו, הם יצאה שלך, הם יקבלו מיד, הוא לא עצמו לבלוקר, עכשיו הילד השלישי, אין רעה של שום דבר, הם מדברים ליד לידם, וזה תדע, זה כל עכשיו לא. הייתי צריך לומר, בעלה שלו, כל אדם, כמו שבאו שלו, הוא בן צלם, קרב חשמל, מה זה? אז הוא פותחים, וקרבים את זה, ותחזיר, כן. שהדור שלנו יודעים לסרסל. למה, ילדים היום, אתה יודע, תינוק, לא יודעים לכם, אבל לא משנה את זה פה, אני חושב שזה לא יודע שלמה. אז לא יודע, אני לא יודע, הנה, אגב, וואי, לא צריך להגיד. בסוף אני יודע, אני אדם למות לו להכל פרוצים, האם זה באמת, אנחנו סובר, אותיים, הרוב הרבי, שהולכתי למקצוע, סמכו ישראל, לא זה בשבוע, לא זה בשבוע היה משחק, שהלכתי לשאול מה זה למעשה של גויסאי שיוצא כל השמן שיש בפנים. היה לי כל מיני ספיקות כאלה, כל מיני דברים מהלכת שאני לא יודעת, כאילו שפטה. ואני לא, ומעטתי מגוי סורו שאני לא מבין שמוע. אבל סורו, כל מה שיש לי לא מבין שמוע. כאילו ללמוד החוכמה שלו, זה לשון אחר. הלשון הראשון זה שזה כל מה שלא קטנות כאלה ובוגינות, כאילו שמחושים שיעזור לי, לעשות צדק. עוד שנה, הוא הבנתי שלו, ניסיתי לשמוע לו לחוק, אולי יש לו משהו להביא לי. לא תמיד כאילו. וגם, וגם שיש לו שאלה מעלות שלהם, גם מגיע להם, שאלה בראש, אז פתאום אני חושב רגילות, כאילו שהכל בקטע, זה אפילו, בסוף שיועיץ את הפעם, וגם אני בבית, חושבים לזה שלו, אולי זה 7-8 שנות, כן רשומות, ובקיצה, ובניודו, כל מיני, כן? ושם ונוצא, יועיץ את הפעם, או מביא יועיץ את הדחס. הוא אהב אותו, טויסוס, או מביא יועיץ את הדחס, זה היה ממש אהבה מיוחדת. אהבה עד הסוף. לפי רש"י, שעד שהגיעו לזה שאלה אחת. הרבי במילות הוא אומר שאחס, הכוונה היא לאהבה שנובע מהטויות. לאהבה מיוחדת. לא אהבה סתם, זה אהבה גשמי. אהבה של רוחנית. מתאהב בו בגלל הרוחנית, בגלל הטויות. לכן אני חושב שאחרי ראשון וואי, חשבו אחד לשני, זה האהבה שיצרה על ידי טוידה, אנחנו חברים, זה הטוידה, אין לנו דברים אחרים, אנחנו כאן בטוידה, גם החברים שלנו, חוץ ממני והוא צ'ייק, זה משהו אחר, זה חברים במצב. לא, הוא היה בשיעור הראשון, ראיתם הראשון? בשיעור הראשון, אז בעצם חברים של טוידה, אפילו שאנחנו שכנים, אז אמר לו, אני לא אהבי, אני לא אהבי, זה משמעות, כמו שהשיעורים כמו שעשו שיקרגו. לא יודע, הוא ישתן, איך הוא גורם? אז עד אז, אומר לו, רבי, תשאול את זה, ואני איך נתרום לו למקום מה. זה השאלה שלנו. בראש שלו, חושב, בשקיטה שרוצה להשאיר את הדעת עד מחר. אומר לו, התפרשת, מה אמר הגבידה לפני זה? טיפולה על זה תפסיד. לא התפרשת. שם, לא ביטר לו. אמיניס, מגיע בלילה. הוא, מה קורה מישהו שחוט את הזה והפלנר מגון ובואו? אמר לו, שעבד, אבל לא התפרשת. צוריים, או לתפרשת. אבל כל המנג'ולי שלו עזב, שמה אנחנו כבר שירה. אין לו שירה לפני זה פה ישראל, שדע לך אני אמרתי שכולם מתבצע, לא, יש אחד שכאילו מביא את זה, הוא לא זה בפרי. לא, אני חושב שבדיוק זה הבא, הקרוב שלי מצטרפים, כאילו וואו, שמח כזה. אבל לא יזה, נו אני שתגידנו שהוא ניסינו לדעת לו, מה, אז כל מה שאמרנו לך עד עכשיו, לא אתם לא הייתם לך כל כך שמח. עכשיו אתה כזה שמח, אז כל הלכות שסיפרנו ועד עכשיו, זה לא היה לעלות לב. אבל רבי, היי, לא, אתה בסדר גמור. אלו, שהגיעו לפרחים שונים, דברים שאנחנו מביאו פשוט, פשוט. ואתה אומר לי שקשר. לכן, נתנתי לך, עד שתגיד לי שיש משהו שאומר שזה פסול. וחזרתי על כל תלמידו, וביקשתי מחודו ולא רוצה עשו. יש סיפור של משה ויינשטיין, הוא היה באיזה ברית, ואבא של הילד התחיל להגיד שאנחנו יודעים, סיפורות וככה וככה אומר את זה. אז משה ויינשטיין אומר לו, סיפורות על אחר. אז הפלסים שאומר, רבי, אני היום בצפתי, היום בקור ביסחנתי, סיפורות שאני אומר. לא, הביאו לי שולחונות, עכשיו, הפלסים לא רוצה ויש לא צריך, באמת, אני כן, סיפורת שאני אומר. לא, אני רוצה שולחונות. איזו הביאו שולחונות, נכון, שמי צודק, זה משה ויינשטיין. אז שאלו אותו, אבל למה אתה מפריע, למה אתה בשעה, משהו כמו, לא יודע, אבל למה אתה מבוח אותי? אני אגיד לך, אני פוסק, אם אני רואה שאני קורא את הסיפורים של השחרור, אז אני קורא את הנושא את הסיפור. אז אני חושב להתקבל, אז אני אגיד, רגע, אני חייב לדעת שאני צודק ולא, אם לא שורה את זה הבוקר, אני לא ראיתי את זה ככה, אני רוצה לדעת שאני צודק, אחרי אני כבר צריך להפסיק בסוף מהסיפור. לא חשבתי. הוא אומר לאשי, הוא ביקש לי חוב ולצעוסי, או איזה ניסיון שלא שכחתי. אני מפחד, אולי להתחיל לשכוח. מה קורה כאן? כמה ואני קשר, עוד פעם. מה החוג הזה? שבן אדם חושב, באמצע השחיטה הוא חושב שהוא ילך את הדם, יום שלם, ילך את הדם. עכשיו אם הוא ילך את הדם, זה פסול. אבל הוא לא ילך את הדם, הוא חשב שהוא ילך את הדם. האם המחשבה שלו עוזרת לפסול? הוא חשב שהוא שמע מרבי שזה באמת אסור. הוא שומע עכשיו מהרבי שלו, מרבי דוד שמוע שקשר, הוא כך, דופק לו בדלת בבוקר, ובצהריים, קשר, הוא לא מסכים לשום דבר אסור. אז הוא צריך להתבלבל קצת. הוא צריך להגיד, רגע, אולי אני לא יודע מה אני מדבר, אולי לא יודע, אני לא משפט שם, אולי אני לא יכול לסוף בזיגרון. עכשיו ששולסו לי פרוסו, הגזמתי לי החצי, אתה יודע למה אני כל כך שמח, אני קופץ משמחה, הגזמתי לי הרידוס. עכשיו אני יודע שבאמת יש מישהו שאומר שפסו. אסור הוא אינו וגמור איש רגל לא עובדת שמוע. זה לא הגעתי, צריך לפקור. לא עובדת שמוע, צריך לפקור. עומר! היי! אשריכם תמיד האחרונים שתרסי תירו חביבים עליכם ביועזר. אני לא ידעתי, אני לא יודע שזה ביועזר, חשבתי זה, לא יודע מה. מה המילה שם? ביועזר, מה? רגע. קונגו, יש לנו גפו. זה קונגו. לא, מה זה קונגו? אמרתי לך, רגע, תן לי רק לגמור כאן שנייה. אשריכם תמיד האחרונים שתראו דרך חבים עליכם ביועזר. זאת השמחה של יועזר הבאבלי. תראו חבים עליכם ביועזר. אור עולם המקרא הזה. אור אחת מסוימת. כל היום ציפוסי. כל אהבתי את התורה שלך. כל היום נדבר על זה. וכתוב כאן בכל מר. היה קשה לי. מה לעדולס, לקרדים בטיולים, זה לא קשור לפסוק הבא. אז באמת יוצאים את הדבר שראיתי בסוף. שוב מוצאוסי, הנה רגועים הולסת. אשריכם, הטלפון שלו על העצמי, ונראה כמו הכוס הזה שעושה את זה נגיד או בבני של רבי יהודה גדול של רבי גדול אבל רבי גדול תמיד של רבי גדול למה רבי יהודה אמר שהוא פסול? בגלל שהוא הבן של רבי יהודה גדול של רבי גדול שהוא בגדול היה תמיד של רבי גדול אבל זה מנטריאלי לא סנטימנט זה לא רק שהוא רוצה, זה לא לעלות עובדה סיומת, זה רק את זה גם להגיד, זה קשור למשפחה שלו. אני לא חשוב על החומוס הזה, לא לגמור גיסו בדעת עם יעקב, רוצה לעשני, זה כמו שכל חשבת. עולם, פסול, מה אין לך בדעת? לא תקום עליהם. לא יוצאים אותה בגלל שזה כולם חסרו לראות שזה מחלוק. גלמי, חושב, קשר, ולמי איזה, כל זה להפריע. באמת קשר, ולפי איזה זה פסול, לא, מה יום לפני? לא טוב. אני לא יודע שזה מסלול. אז הלשון, לפני לא טוב. אבל בוא תגמור את זה, לא נראה כל זה להפריע. זה באמת, זה רבי יהודה אמר שהוא פסול. מה ידע זה לא עושים? זה עד להגיע לשום פסול כל היום. בדרך כלל זה מישהו שאומר שזה פסול. זה המילה פסול, זה כן פסול. אוקיי, אז כמו לא, אבל רגעתי מישהו, אבל אני לא יוצא, לא יכול, לא עכשיו אנחנו נעבור כל מיני מושגים, מה זה? זה נכנסים בבוקר? או נכנסים בבוקר, זה וואו, זה חזק. תדעי שאני יכולים גם שש בבוקר. רגע, איזה יום זה? איזה שימה? לא, יש לך תמונות של יום. כל אדם יצא לא יוצא. בוא נראה לי שנייה, בוא נראה מה יש לנו. שלב הראשון זה לשים שם מקליד, אחרי זה לשים את הקרמה, לשים אותם שמן, אז יש כמה מים שמן, כמה דברים שמים שמן לבוצאי, 3. גם אחת נצא להקליד, גם אחת אחרי ששמים את הקרמה, ונשבים את זה בצילה, ורגע יציקת שם. אני אומר גם משנה, לא יוצא. מה זה לא יוצא במועצה? יציקת שם לבצע. כמה שלישי. אז לא יוצא כשלישי. בעולם זה רעה שני. זה לא יפוצץ. לא סבבה את זה חדשות. ובגמורה, לוקחים את הגלם ששמים ככה לפני ששמים כל המטבע. רואים איזה. מישהו זוכר איזה מתחילים נקפים? לא, מה אתה אומר? אוימר, אוימר, אוימר. כן, אנחנו עוברים על המיקרו. לא יגיש, אין לי את המטור הזה, עשיתי לה, הביא את המטור של הפוסט. צריכים להגיש, כאילו כאן, בשבוע שם. אז בואי לו, ניסה לקדם בפינה, רוב מערב. אוי, שסוף סוף פיפים מחולקות. אז כאן אני דף מחולקות, זה לא הרבה. זה שאלה גדולה. שניסה, יש לו פתחות גדולות, תגיד להם. מאוד פשוט, רואים אותה, בוא נגיד שזה לחץ כזה. אני פתחו את הלחץ, זהו, בלי סיפור, מקבלים את זה, בחצי, רק בחצי, כמה זה שלנו 4 חתיכות, עכשיו, כשהוא פותח את זה, לוקח את זה ככה בדיוק על הקווים האלה. זה ככה צריכים לעשות. יש לו 4 חלוקות כאלה, זה הדרך של החלוקות. הוא בכל הספקי לחלוקות, הוא עושה כאלה חלוקות, כל אחד כפי. אז כן, זה רגע משליש. הוא לא עושה את זה לענות, הוא צריך לעשות את זה לאבא, אני מבין ככה, יש לי בתחילת המי של להיות אבל לא יקנוסס. מה זה לא יקנוסס? הוא לא עושה את החדשות האלה. לא כתוב, או שהוא עושה את זה מאוד גדול. הוא לא פתח בכלל ואיתו, אז הוא עושה את זה גם גדול, זה לא משהו טוב. אני רק חבר את זה. מה לא יוצא? מה זה הכוונה שהוא לא עושה את השם השלישי? הוא לא יוצא כלל, הוא לא עושה את בכלל. זה יקום מהסיפור. אז יש לו מעצבן, סקר את זה. So the mom is going to shine you. Shema. Oh, Shema. The fourth. Shema. That's a big watching. אם התורה עובד בפעמיים, משהו לחוץ ולעקב. ממש חזק. הנה, כתוב בצורה בפסוק, פה בגלל הכדור. לא צץ, הוא לא יתרגל על שמן, זה אפילו שלישי, אז הוא לא זה לא, זה לא ישב, יותר לא ישב. אנחנו בפעמיים, שונו אור לך. אני הולך להגיד, אני צריך לעשות את זה, חייב לעשות את זה, חייב לעשות את זה, חייב לעשות את זה. לא עושה בו. אני לא יכול לראות את הכוונה שהוא לא עשה אותי, אלא לא יוצא כאלה לזאת, לשמאל עשה את זה. ישראל, לא יכולים לבוא למעני, אז גם הגבולה, מה זה גבולה? לקחת את השם הזה יחד עם הזה ולעשות את זה בצק. אז הגבולה, אז אתה אומר לשני, אז הגבולה, זה לא שגבולה את זה בכלל, אלא שישראל עשה את זה. אז מה יוצא? או לא יגבור להגבולה, פשוט עשה. אבל אם הוא לא עשה בכלל, אז בסוף. אז כאן זה מושגים, שמים בשעס. אני בוחר לקרוא ילד, במשנה 60 גול. שאפשר לסגור, זה 60 20. שיכול, הנה, הנה, תמונה. הוא מנסה לזור 61. לא, הנה משפח לכל הדברים. אם יש משהו כל הדברים, זה לא שם בינה, כן? פסלת, אנחנו עושים את הכל. אז עוד דבר, להבין בו, למה 61 זה לא טוב? כי לא יודעים מה היה, אבל כשהוא המשהו שלנו, לא בלער, זה כאשר... פעם המושג המוצר הזה, זה לא עכשיו. אני עוד מעט מביניץ. אני לא יודע, לא מעדיף אותם לראות זה לא, אבל זה בילו, אין, כאילו מרכז בגיל, זה פחות מ-60, כל החמאסים, מה קרה, אז לא צריך לראות. זה חשוב, הוא רואה לבילו, בילו, מה כאילו זה, אבל אתה לא יכול. זה באמת מקר, זה מושג אדיר. בכל הדור. אבל לא צריך לעשות את זה, אתה יכול לעשות את זה לקרוא, אתה לא יכול לעשות את זה. כמה זה מגיע לחיים שלנו, מה? לא, עכשיו לא בדיוק להם, ביד עצמו, לא כמו שזה ביד שלך לעשות. זה בעצמו יכול לעשות. ביד של הקרמה, לא ביד של האדם, בגלל שתראה. קצת דומה. אבל בואו למקדים כאן. אתה אומר לי שאם אתה לא בללת, אסור. אנחנו עכשיו נפלנו שלא צריכים ללמוד, זה כזה, מתקשר לך לבורות. אנחנו רוצים לדייק שמאל יכול לעשות את זה, אבל לא בלעת בכלל, זה פסוק. וכל המושג הזה שכל הרואי הבינו, היו הבינו מהכנס, שלא צריכים לבחור. נכון, אז בוא נחזור. זה לא ש... זה לא מדבר על היה לו גם מושג, אני הייתי. עכשיו אמרנו, יש לנו ארבע מצוות, את הארבע הפודקאסט, כל השלוש, וככה, אני ככה, לא אמרנו את המילים האלה, זה אותו דבר. ורצו להביא ראייה, והציג אמרנו שדבר שישראל עושה, אז אמרנו ככה, גם ישראל עושה את הבלילו. אם ישראל עושה את הבלילו, אז נהיה כמו שאם אתה לא בלעת זה מסור. לא קשור. יציקה זה ישראל עושה. לא קשור, ישראל לא עושה את זה. שמה זה באמת קשר. אם אתה לא עושה בלילו זה קשר. עוד פריצה, עוד גדסה. לא גדסה. כשמדבר על יציקה, מדברים על שהישראל עושה את דבר כואב. כשמדבר על בלילו, לא קשור. לא אותו משהו. שנייה אנחנו שואלים. הברירה הזו לא נעשה על ידי ישראל, הברירה הזו, אם אתה לא עושה בכלל בלילו, זה קשר. לא עושה, לא עושה, לא עושה, זה קשר. או שבסוף בסיס אנחנו יודעים בו איזה שם, אמרנו, שהוא פתח את המבחר, והפתח זה גדולות מאוד. ככה בוא נגיד, 4 חטיבות ופתח את המשטר. לכאורה שאני בו זה צפולה על צ'יר, או בצלעה שצריכים לבחור. זה כאילו, זה כאילו הצריכים, אבל הוא לא עשה, זה עדיין קשר. אבל כאילו, זה קורה, אנחנו נשאיר את הדיבור, מה הבעיה? אנחנו לא יכולים לקחת דיבור ששכים בסיס. לא הכוונה, זה כמו שאנחנו היינו מבינים לבד, ששום דבר לא קטנות. בעייתי. אם צריכים לחוק את זה לכאלה 4 חטיבות כאלה, זה לא דבר, זה 100 חטיבות, לא, זה לא טוב. או יצאים לא חטיבות בזמן משלכם, אבל היא חטיבות גדולות. אז יצאים חוסר, זה יותר לצלם. אם אתה לא שמעת את זה בכלל, אז למה זה קשה? יש לך חלום. אבל לא יודעת, אתה צריכה להציג באמת בסיסים. אתה תגיע הביתה בערב שבת, יש 300 חלקות כאלה חלום, לא תראה לו שאתה תגיד בחלום, לא חלם, זה לא יודע מה. זה לא בסיסים. זה לא מעט. מה שלא שגם זה קשה, עכשיו סוגיה חדשה. אז הסיסים לא קוראים לשאלה. כן, זה גם לא סובל. כל הדברים האלה שמגיעים ביחד. אולי המישהו שלנו אומרים את זה בשביל אבל כל כך שמגיעים נגיד נכון, לא לא תקורת שכל זה כאילו אין שאירים רואים את הכל בו, אין לו יכולים בכל אז יש שזה משהו שכתוב שלא נגיד הכל בו, פשוט נוצר בעניין הזה של להבין כמה לא צריך להגיד על התורה מה קורה אם אתה לא מבין? לא מבין את זה. לא לאחר, כל כל לא מבין את זה. אתה כן יכול לדבר סרט לעצמי. לא מבין את זה. משהו כאן, שאתה לא מבין את זה, אתה לא מבין את זה. לא מגיע לך החלקים שקוראים ומקבלים סעודה. הנה. עכשיו נותנת לי שמה שלמה. זה מה שלא רציתי, כל העבודות של הקויה. נגד אוניברסל, לילה ראו צפורי 16, 15 עבודות. היציקות. רגע, זה בעייתי כאן. זה הבעיה, זה המילה הראשונה. זה מה שאנחנו מחפשים. שיציקות, שמן. כשאתה שם את השמן, זה נכון בפעם השלישית. הראשונה, בפעם שנייה, בפעם השלישית, אתה שם שמן ויציקה. זה כאן. שזה אחר מהעבודה, שם. מה כאילו לא לכאן? מה הבסיס של זה? להפוך את העבודה. להביא כל זה מהפועס. חודשה לה, חדשה. הרוצ'ולס. לא, סליחה, הרוצ'ולס זה הרוצ'ולס. זה המשפחות של האוהר, של ה... זה לא כל כך, זה לא מה זה שום דבר. של מה עוד? של שלמה. בדיוק, אני חושב מה אתם עושים בשביל השיעור? איך? עושים בשביל להתקבל? הוא לא מאמין שהוא עושה ככה מה יש בה. הוא כאילו מהחברי הפנים על הדור. לא זה בסדר, לא הציבור, לא מאמין בזה. זה שם מקודם, הנה, זה השם הראשון, זה השם השני, זה לא הציג עדיין, זה לא חידון, זה היה נראה, לא, זה היה זה, חידון, זה לא את השלישי, לא ממשיך, זה ימשך, אולי שצריכו על כל הציצונים שמשיך לזמן ממש מדויק. הנה, אבו חתיכות, ספיסים שם זה אבו חתיכות. מה זה? 8 חתיכות. וואי. זה מרובו. זה בסיסים מה? הנה עוד שווה. לא תבין מאוד בגלל, תראה שהוא מתן גביל. או הנה, הגוש... אבל אני לא זוכר שום דבר. אוקיי. זה קריץ, זה מעבור מהקושי. לא, זה תחליף את זה? לא תחליף את זה. לא, זה קריץ את שם. הנה, עכשיו... יש שם מלח. עכשיו נתאים את השיליים. נשמע. אוקיי. אוי, מה יהיה? אנחנו מסיס כפיים, בין בפנים, בתוך האזור, בין מבחוץ, יש לנו מסיס כפיים על משהו חדש, שהוא עושה. עכשיו זה סיפור, מה? לא, תמיד זה לא ספקר. מנין, איך אנחנו יודעים שאם הוא לא מודד בזה, שהוא מקבל את החלק שלו, אבל לא אמרו מבריאה, או עבוד המסור לבנייה, כל כהן שילמוד בו, הם חלק בכלל. אז הפרפונים, מה אנחנו רואים כאן? שהקשיבו אומר שיציקה, אם אתה לא עושה יציקה, אז לא טוב. העולם הריקה, שהקרתם מאוד הספירן, יש לכם מראות יותר, יש פסוק שאומר, וכל המעצמי שום לא יקוצה. מהמקום הזה, מהקוצה והלאה, צריך להיות כהן. לפני זה לא צריך להיות כהן. אז כל מה שקרה לפני הקניצה לא צריך כהן. תראה, הציג את בלילו שקשר בזור. אבל בלילת ספירנים, בלעת, קניצים, יקור ובו יקור. אבל כשמדברים על הקניצה של הכהן, שאין נצטרך קניצה בכלל, אז אין לנו את הפסוק הזה, לא קשור לפסוק הזה. אבל אין שצריך כהן באיזשהו שלב, אין קניצה, הכל צריך להיות כהן. אבל בלתי נלכס כל הנשי קניצה, אבל הציגו מלכס. זאת אומרת, רק בגלל לך את המושג הזה, שצריך שמן, אתה עובד זה מאמין לך רגילה של ישראל. מה עושים שם בזור? אבל למה שם בזור? אז מה נדע שזה צריך כהן? וגם יום אנחנו, ויש כאלה שלי על קצת אחרת, לא יקרה שכמה נקמוצריס, כמה שנקמוצריס, נרץ, לא על ניקס כהן וניקס חמונה וניקס רגילה, אלא מה שנקמץ ומה שלא נקמץ. זה נפקימים, אז זה דיבר שם. אבל לא באמת שאין נקמוצריס, הציגו אותו שאלה נקמוצריס. אם אתה לומד שמחה לבנך שבו נקמץ, ומחה שנכנס, כאילו גם המחה של הפועל, אתה לא כל מקרה זה שלא נקמץ. ומי זה המחה שנכנס. אז זה לא, כנקמץ זה צריך להיות כל הלכות פועלים. מה רוצים שאלה בזור? אבל זה לא נקשר בזור. אלא מצב ומסיס הזה שמן, המשנה שלנו שנציקה, לא יכול לעשות על ידי זר, זה לא עובד כמו ירושמן, הפוליסאי, שאנחנו נקראות, ונעים. בשעה 6, 26. בזמנו, אני, לא הייתה, אתה יודע, איזה כיף. כיף הדבר באמת, האנרגיה, לעשות שיעור בבייסבול, בניו יורק, תמונות של יש, אני חושב, יש המון אנשים, אולי אלפים, תקום אף פעם לא ראו בבוקר, לא, חשוב שהשיעור קיים בבייסבול, הם לא מבינים על זה. אני עדיין באיזה היי רציני שבתו, בגלל השבועיים. קיצר, אני לא יודע, אתם לא יודעים שחד שאני לא יודע. עדיין להיי, פגשתי אנשים בכניסה, היו אנשים שהיו בשרתון. כן, בכניסה הזו, גם לנו. לטבע, אני לא מבין, אני רואה שהיו חסר אנשים שבכניסה. זה היה, אני לא יודע מה הייתי עושה אחרי, זה הנקודה. אח שלי שמאוד מאוד קרוב עליו ושם בכונה, ואני בכה, אשתו, ספק, בסוף פעמים שנבוא לשבת. עכשיו הוא מבינה מה רוצה שנבוא לשבת. זה המלון שלם, כל הסיפור הזה של השבת, זה היה יותר גדול במקום סיפור החתונה. קיצור, גם חשוב לו וגם בפעמים הפרטים שכל האחים שלי והחיות, היינו ביחד, כל הילדים שאנחנו מאוד קרובים אליהם. היה שבת שממש משפחה ושרה, טוב. סיפור שאני לא תספק, מה הייתי עושה אחרות? לחזור בחזרה, אני לא טס, כל החזרו מחר, אני לא יודע מה זה בדיוק, זה גומר אותי. הפרנה של השכל, בפרועת, אוכל, בסקנו, באסטר, טס, תמונה, חתול, בת, הנאומים. זה חיילי חושבצקי באייסלנד. אתם אומרים איפה הוא בעברית? איסלנד. רציתי לשתף מה אתה קראת אותו, שאחת עליי בתשובה, ואמרה לי, אני מספר, אתה לא יודע מספר, יש לי ידע על מה אני מדבר, אני לא יוצאים עד עכשיו, אני לא יודע מה אני מדבר, אני לא יודע, תזכיר לי, זה משהו מספר, זה ברור שספר, שאני לא, רציתי לשתף מה אתה קראת אותו, אני חושב, אני חושב ששתף אותה, זה שלא לדבר בשעת התפילה, מפעיל השעה אני קורא לסעזו, ובכל זאת, זה מקומות שבהם אנחנו יודעים בדיוק של ממש, אני חושב התחלתי ללמוד בוקר עם האנשים שלך, אני גם התחלתי לשמוע בנתיז לימוד, ולעשות ליונים, היו לילות שעתיים בבוקר, ואנחנו איתה לשבוע, השבוע אפילו הצלחתי לסיים את הדם, לתת שבוע הזמן, מה שנראה לו במיין, מה זה לעשות? מה זה אומר? אני לא יודע מה זה אומר, מתי מסתובבת באיזה שעה? אז מה זה אתה חופר לבקר? חסר לי איזה משהו, לא? מה שבתור אנחנו אומרים, נכנסתי להגרלה, כי קודם כל שלם לא זכיתי. לא, זה קודם כל לא זכיתי, ואז הגיע מה שאני קורא, כי פה גם נתנו מהשם. זכיתי בהגרלת ההפתעה, ובכלל נגוד של כל אינספר בבית שמש, חרה שלמה, וסולומון זבח קשה. מה זה הדבר? כן? אני לא קורא לזה נשיקה מהשם, בגלל שאני יודע שאני נשיקה מהשם, הבחנה הבאה היא רע מהאמת. אני צריך נשיקה. אחרי שסיימתי עכשיו את זרוקן, עברתי על קורבנות. לזכות בפנה, הרגיש לי כיוון טוב, נשיקה מהשם. במובן מסוים, זה סגיר את העניין של ללמוד מסתדף, חציון השם חציון אחר, לבוא לשם, ובפעם גם לצמוח בשביל גם עובדה שהעבודה פה לא יכול להיות משהו שצריך לראות, ולא משהו ש... מה זה? כיפורות. לא יודע, ברוך השם השתתפתי, נראה לי שזה היה באנגלית. ברוך השם השתתפתי בסיום ואמרתי, זה ממש גדל, שלו, זה שלו. אני מודע. ברוך השם השתתפתי בסיום ואמרתי, זה היה אירוע אפי, ממש. אביגי דיבר שם על ה-ROI, וברגע הזה ידעתי ברגע שהשקעים שקרה בראש שלך, עושה להשקעה. קצ'ין. כל ה-ROI, זה שהכי יצטרך להיות, זה לא בכל, זה ספרה. אולי הוא יזכה רק בוגץ. הוא יזכה כפרה, וזה לא כספרים. יש לזה שיעור חי במונצי, הוא רצה שיזכליים, הלכה למים, הגרעה טוב, ראיתי בו, ספר. רצו את דני. אני לא ראיתי לך בשבתון, אתה יודע, לא אמרתי לו, לא התחלת להורים, אני חושב שפגשתי בגלל שהשארתי במקום, יש לו גם חשוב להגיד שהוא טוב, אז נתחיל לגמור, יש משהו עוד לדבר עליה? וואי, סגרתי לדבר עליה, מכיוון שאני אמריקאי, ואין לי מה שנגיד למחצה, יש דברים, זה מה שחלק מעניין. טוב, אני מקווה שהלילה נוכל לישון, זה מישהו יכול להגיד, יש מה קשור, כל הזמן עושים. שהשתיים לבוא ולא לבוא, זה לא יודע אם שומעים את רעשים מעניינים במזרעיה. תמיד יש שיעור. וואו, סאפליק, אתם לא יודעים מה זה. שעות זה לא שעות. אני אומר לשיעור, אני קורא את כל כבוד, אני חושב לך בסעבורה, אני קורא שם אותו, ואפשר לבוא במובדה, ואנחנו סייר, במונית, שתי שיעורים עושה, מהבית שלו, במונית, עלה על המטוס, ובמדינה איתך, ואני שומע גבוהות, זה לא ככה, לא יכול להגיד שמה בטבע, ואז סיימת את השיעור, שתי שיעורים, וזהו, אני לא יודע, לא עושה. נעים, אתה יותר עכשיו. גם די בעיה שם, כל הזמן שהוא אתה לא מבין את הדברים, היום בבוקר, אני חושב שזה, הוא ניסה לדבר לעצמי, וזה, פתאום הוא אומר לי, תשמע, אין לי כלום. תתחיל להתחלה. עוד קצת כזה, אני יותר מרץ. 3 דקות, תשמע, אני כתב היה ניסה. תתחיל להתחלה. לא צריך בהחלטה איזה שנה? למה לא הוציאו את זה? זה חלק מהזה? וואי, אני לא יודע להוציא. טוב. שהוא עושה, כאילו זה היה תגיד ישראלית? אומרת הגימורה, אנחנו עושים איזה 13 שורות מלמטה. זה לא יאומן, אתם לא מבינים שאנחנו באמצע סוגיות, שזה הסוגיות בבסיס. הסוגיות לא, מה זה שואל? אני להגיד לי, מה אתה אוכל? אני בבוא. זה שום אתה אוכל. מה זה לזה? אני בלי להגיד לי, די. הוא היה כמו ילד לפני כמה שנים, בשלוש שנים. סוגיות שמתחילים מושגים ושאצים ראיתי, זה הסוגיה שלו. איך אתה מגיע? אדם שממש אתה רואה שהוא היה מזמין לפני 30 שנה. אני מדבר על חיים וחיים מזמן והיום. איקטר שום לא יכול שום זה השיר הכי קטן, זה דבר הכי קטן שיש לנו. שום אנחנו לא רואים שום. מה שיש על החלה, מה שיש על הפיצה, מה שיש על הפגלה, מה שיש על הפגינה, מה שיש כל אוכל בארץ, שום, אני לא יודע למה. אין דבר אחד שיש פגלה, למה יש לך סומסיקה? יש סומסיקה מסמל. אתה אוכל סום, כל סום שהוא לוקח, הוא מפגל. הוא אומר, אני רוצה את הסטיגו, אני רוצה שזה יהיה סטיגו, אני רוצה לאכול את השיריים מחר. הרי עוד פעם, בלי נכון, אפשר לאכול לכל שפדות קודשים, זה אכול טוב. בראש שלו הוא אומר, אני אוכל את זה מחר. עכשיו, אם הוא לקח כציים, אני לא רוצה לעשות את זה, זה היום ראשון של הפעם. אני רוצה לדבר על טיפי. אני יודע את זה טוב. היה איזה סרטון שלא רציתי להראות, כי אני לא יודע מה זה קשור לסוגיה. באמת, אני אמרתי לי לא, שזה לא קשור, זה להוסיף בהתחלה, להוסיף בסוף, זה עדיין לא קשור, אמרתי לי, זה לא קשור, אמרתי לי, לא יראה אותי. אבל כשכאן אולי סתם, לנצץ אותך לתנים, אתה חושב שאתה מבין מה זה פיגורים, אז פיגורים זה דבר מאוד מאוד חשוב, הוא לוקח חיזיים מהמלכה, הוא אומר, אני אוכל את רוב המלכה, מה שמותר לכל, אני אוכל את זה מחר, ואני לא יכול את זה מחר. אני רוצה לחשוב על זה שהוא יוכל את זה מחר, ואם זה באמת עולה קצת חלק זה, אפילו עכשיו, או לעקוב. מה אתה אומר מסע? יש לנו שאלה מעניינת. הוא לא אוכל את כל השיעור, את כל הרעתי, הוא אוכל ניסה, הוא מפגר, ועוד ניסה, הוא מפגר. זה קצת נשמע כמו שקצת רמל, מה שיפה כאן זה שאנחנו נעבור על השלוש שיטות חזורת, ואז יש לנו תגיע את הניסה. איקטר, שום לא יכול, מי לנבל את הרקע הזה, מישהו זה 10,000 נקודות, מי שידע מה זה קשור לסבוע. זה קורה, מה זה קשור לסבוע? And prescribing you weight loss pills. Do not take more than one pill a day. משהו שקשור לצופה. מה שראינו לא יודע, שלום בסרט הבא, מה שראינו. שלום ודאי, זה יביא אותך לאיזה... לא יודע. אבל הבאתם מצוין הזה? עד שכל הוצאים את ספולות. הוא לקח את כל הקמיצה ואכל את זה סום, אחד, שכל אחד בדרך שהם משיבים, אבל בכל אחד היה לו מקשיבה. אז אמרנו בגמור יש כאן 3, אמרו רב חיסדו, ורב אברום, ורב שמשס. שלושה אמרו משהו אחר, אנחנו לא יודעים מי אמר מה. אחד לא אמר, שזה נראה כאילו למה, בסופו של דבר הוא מצטרף לכזיים. הוא אכל, נכון, זה סום. אבל בסופו של דבר, אחרי שעתיים הוא הגיע לפיגור. ספורי, היה לי סרטון, לקחתי ברציתי, צילחתי. מסעים בעולם של החדר הזה, מלא מים קטנים, יוצאים כזה זה, והרמות הרמות של שלג, בתקופה, הרים של שלג, ובא כזה, הכל לוקח כך, ובתוך המים. ואז יוצא, פשוט מים, בשביל. אז היו שתי התחתות, כאילו זה היה סוג לעומת הצעדים הענקיים של השלג, זה היה נראה שיש שם חודשיים. לא קורה שום דבר לארץ, לא יצא, אני יושב שם חצי שעה, זה פלא, עונה, שעושה נס חמית, לא יודע איך זה עושה את זה כל כך מהר, כל הזמן זה מים חמים, כל הזמן רמס, בשנייה. כל מה שמכניס, והמים נשארו חמים. איך זה לא ידע זה עובד? לא יודע, זה נשאר לך את זה טוב. טוב. זה ממש הזמן לסוגיה. אז זה היה, הנה כאן. הנה די. אוקיי, גם סתם מעניינת. לא חושב שזה כבר בשיעור, אבל קשור לסומסום. בוא נגיד ככה, זה יותר קשור לסומסום מאשר הגדול הזה שעלה על האוטובוס. אוקיי? שמה? לא חושבים כאן, אנחנו לא יודעים להגיד בכלל. רגע, הסוג שלנו זה היה כדורים? זה לא היה משהו זרק על הזה? זה אתה אומר שזה לא כבר קילה לקחת 100 כדורים. אז בשביל זה רק קילה. אז זה לא רוצה להסביר לי. הנה, כאן, זה, לא, זה, סליחה, זה. הנה, זה המכונה, רבו ישראל, קבלו. מכונה מעניינת. יוצא איתי, זה מים חמים, כאילו מים קצת. אני לא יודע אם אני מראה את השלג, אבל אפשר לראות קצת ככה לפנינו. זה יצא המים שמה, אני לא מראה את הערים של השלג, זה לא כזה. אם הייתי עושה ימינה, כל הערים של השלג ימינה. אני רק רוצה להראות שהמים יוצאים ועוזבים. לא רואים את השלג. לא, אבל כל הזמן המים, רואים זרם מים, כל הזמן משקיץ מים לפני. אוקיי, אז אחד אמר פיגור, זה לא בעיה שהוא אוכל את סומסום, זה פיגור. אחד אמר פוסו. אחד אומר, זה לא פיגור גמור, כי הוא עושה את זה בשיעורים מאוד מוקדמים, אבל זה פסוק. זה אמר כושר, אני אומר, זה גם את השם, זה גם את השם, אפשר לדעת את זה. מה זה אומר פיגור גמור? מה רבי אומר שאפשר לפגל את חצי מרתי? מה זה חצי מרתי? רבו יוצא מישהו? אתם ראיתם השיעור שלו? אני נעשה את זה כאילו שאנחנו עושים את זה. ואם כבר יש שני דברים שצריכים לשים על המפגש, זה הכל טוב. את הקוימס ואת הרבויה. השתיהם הם המתירים לאכול את כל הקמע שנשאר. כל אחד לפני עצמו ומה, הוא חצי מהמתיר, כל אחד ב-50%. האם אפשר לפגר בחצי מהמתיר? אז כאן אנחנו רואים, אם אנחנו רואים שכל אחד מפגר בסומסום, יש 1,000 סומסומים, הוא מפגר באחד מהם, אז זה חצי מתיר. ולכן זה יפיק לפי רבי מלך. אם הנדרום הפרסות רמון. אבל אומרים לך, אין כדי דבר שמחגג חצי מתיר. אבל אם עשית את זה וזה, הרסת קצת, אתה לא מקבל שם את זה, אז זה פסוק. מה גם אתה יושב? כן, רבי. מה רבי אומר, נזכיר לכם את רבי? רואים את חצי מתיר, חיסון, כן? זה לבוס השיריים, את הבצק, את הקרמה, צריכים לשים מהמוגות את שתי הדברים למעלה, את שתי הדברים, צריכים לקרבוים את הרסים. אוקיי, עכשיו, מה רבי אומר? זה רבי. היה לו ציון מאוד מאוד משמעות. צריכים להביא שתי קורבנות, שתי לחמים, והוא שחט אחת, הוא חשב, אבל בואו נעצור שנייה, השתי השלומים האלה הם שתי ממסירים לאכול את הלחם. אז זה שתי מתאים, כל אחד הוא 50%. עכשיו הראש שלו שולחן חצי כזה חצי זה, רואים? זית שלי ושהוא שחט את השני, עכשיו לכל חצי כזה יתמלא אז רגע אומר זה לגמרי כשעה בכל אחד מהפסים האלה שם כאילו מתלעבד הוא 50% מהמאפים והזית הוא חצי מהשיעור אז יש לך שני דברים לא טובים כל הוא חצי מהפים ושני זה חצי שיעור אז זה לא עובד וגם מתיישר, אין לנו גזור שלו אז די מה גם אפילו נראה אבל לא שכולה אבל אני מורה לי מה אתה רואה מה בבי עושה מלא לחושב שיעור ודי אומר שאתה מציר את כל מיני צבולות על הדברים לקחת שיעור שלום של הקבוצה, לקחת שיעור, יש לך שזה בסדר, אז זה משהו טוב זה חצי רמתי, אני אומר שחצי רמתי זה בסדר אבל לא זה חצי שיעור על כל אבל זה סוס אחד, מה זה סוס אחד? לא, אין לי שיעור אז זה לא שיעור, זה לא משלבה בשום דבר ואז גם ואתה מתואר לרבן מוסר מלודים חשובי בקוריאטי שם הוא עושה את הכל מהפריע על הדברים אומרים אז זה לא כל המתאים, הוא עושה חצי מהמתאים אבל לא דבר שלא ידעתי לא כדאי לדעתי אפשר להגיד, אבל כל סטוריה לא לגמור לכל הזמן ממש אחר פשוט אחר נכון שהוא שם בחצי מהתאים שהוא לוקח את כל הקבוצה קצת ולצלוח ולצם אותה לדברים הוא עושה את כל המתאים אבל כאן, בסופו של דבר הוא יוצא את כל הסומסום היה הערך בסופו של דבר הוא הגיע לאלף סומסום היה גדול סדר שזה לא יבינו מה כל היום אמר לי רוצה אומר את זה לא ידע מה אני רוצה לעבוד הוא לא הגיע הוא היה לו חצי שיעור עם כל כרס הוא לא הגיע לשיעור של הכרס זה דבר אחד עד אמר לי לא יצא לעבוד אפילו לא פורסם אולי כאן רבי יגיד שזה בסדר למה על השיעור שלהם מאותו רבי אלא מה גם מספיק הוא דברי הכל מה גם הכל זה דברי הכל מה גם הכל זה דברי הכל זאת אומרת זה לא שלוש מנגעות זה לא לגבי רבון אבל כולם גם רבון גם רבים יסברו במקרה הזה שזה פסוק או לפי מנגעות אחרת כולם יסברו במקרה הזה שזה פשוט או שכולם יסברו שזה פסוק זה דבר מאוד מעניין הזכיר לי סתם נראה לי שיש לנו זה עסקה אני מבין שפעמים שמגיע את כל משפחה יש כלל עכשיו משפחה זה עושים את זה שכאלה שמקרים יש לנו מושגים כאילו אני שם לב שיש נשים שסברות הקשה הייתי בקשה של מקורת אין ממש שפיות עכשיו התמודדות מאוד נדלת הרשע אני דרש מישהו דרש זהו משהו עולה יש לה כאילו קבוצה של נשים שומרות שזה היה, היא צודקת באיזושהי בחרה ואני רואה אותה אומרת כל מיני ימים מה זה? אז יש דבר שמלאים בציבור ילדים כאלה אני שאני ארבה אני לא רוצה לעשות שלום אני לא מה שקרה לא יבנה את זה ואני אומר טוב באמת אני בסוף עשינו לי לשאול על זה וזה כמו שאני זה רק עוד דברים שם לא אותי שידעו כחץ אני יודע שהשבת שם לא ולכל הכתב האנשים שם אני בא להגיד שזה דבר חייב שיפס חשבתי שערו לי עכשיו אני בעונה אחוז ידעת שזה לא היה אבל זה 100% לא, כדאי להגיד לי זה לא חלק אתה יכול לחשוב ככה הראש שלו ממש ככה היא הבינה ב100% כל מה שנתתי לה זה שתיים רציתי לעשות שולר שליח את זה שירה מאוד אנשים שהם שם הנה שם זה פשוט יודעים זה לא היה קשור זה לא בדיחה, זה לא צריך וזה לא היה לה נזכרתי כאן, כי כמו אומר, אולי זה המקור ישראל, לא, בדיוק הפוך, אולי הכל בדיוק הפוך. בפרט שנעלבים, פשוט, לא צריכים להיות כזה רגיש, אולי ההוא לא ממש מתכוון, אולי ההוא לא ממש מתכוון. אוקיי. לא כתוב, מה? לא, אני מרגיש, לכן, לא, אני אומר, אני רציני. ולכן נכנסתי את זה. כי לא רצתה שזה לא יהיה נכון. היא רצתה בתחילה, היא רצתה, היא נעלמתי ברבים, בבקשה אני אקבל מה שאני רוצה, כי ככה אומר, סליחה, את צריכה להתפלל עוד פעם, התחילה לא הולך לכאן. כי יש שם להוציא מהלב, מה? שמי שלא, זה קצת הרבה אנשים, שמי שלא, כבר יש, להכירה מה זה, ולכן אני צריך אנשים להישוב, להיעלב, יישוב מאוד מאוד דקה. לא, יש לי דבר אסור, לא יודע איך קוראים את זה, הייפרסנסיטיב, עכשיו, כל דבר הולכים ולהבין מיד, יש! זה חבל, זה אי אפשר, אסור להיות ככה. כל אלה שמקום השיעור בכל זה, לנו יש מיד של חובים שנקראו כל יום ונקראו עליהם. קשה למצוא, הם לא מרגישים את זה. טוב, המרגישים האלה, זה לא הרבה כסף, מה יש שם? איפה? ירד את זה חדש, נכון? איפה? זה עצמו, זה אישים חדשים, זה חדש. זה נגד לטוב. עכשיו אני נכנס להיריון. לא צוחק, לא צריך נכנס להיריון. אתם צריכים את זכריה, הוא יעזור לכם, אתם תביאו מקרטונים, אנשים מקרטונים, כי בחוץ לארץ, במסלול הימיני והשמאלי שאפשר למצוא רק עם שתי אנשים ברכב, אז אנשים סבבו פה בקרטונים, זה נראה טוב למשטרה, שאתה עובר מהר, זה רק עם שתי אנשים. אז גם במקומות האלה, שיש לך רק 2-3 אנשים, אותו לילה, תעשה קרטון, אנחנו לא נדע, כאן זה יראה כמו 6-7 אנשים. זה לא רק, זה חי, אתה יכול לעשות לזה הרבה כסף, בכל הסניפים, עכשיו זה גודל. אם אתם, בוא נראה שאתם לא קרטון עם חיפה, בוא נראה. זה חי כבר חושב כבר, יש לו קרטונים שזזים, מזיזים את הידיים, יש לו מנוע מפריד. כבר חושב, תראו את הראש שלו, זה עובד, טוב, ביי, זו נגמור. חיפה זה הכי גזול. בוא נראה בחיפה. רגע, אמרנו ב-30, אני אתן להגיד לשם. יש לנו בעיה. טוב, זאת תהילים. טוב. אז בואו נתחיל להגיד לו משהו. מה דומה פרטיגו להכל? הייתה שלוש מחלוקות כל זמן. כל אחד שאומר, ההוא שאומר שיש כאן פיגו רציני שאתה אומר סום, וזה גם לפי שיטה, נכון או לא לפי גם. מה דומה פרטיגו? דברי הכל, גם רבי יודע שיש כאן פסוק. גם רבי רגיש שזה לא כל זה רק פסוק. מה דומה כושר? דברי הכל. לא מה שקשר, זה לא רק. רבי שאומר שזה קשר? אתה אומר, אבל לא. מה דומה? עכשיו מה דומה פיגו דברי? אוי, בסובב, חייניקה. ודרך החתול או מי שאומר שזה פיגו מה דומה פה זו בסובב דרך חייניקה אחרי זה חתול נכון, שכסף תפקיד שאוכלים אתה לא עושה את זה לפסקה ככה, סו סבא להגיד לו שלא יתקבל זה כמו מלך שלא עלה על המלך אמרת על זה פסוק מה דומה כמו שאתה להגיד בסובב דרך חתול גם ראים דרך חייניקה אפשר אולי להכניל ככה, אבל לא אוכלים ככה אז הזכרתי שהייתי לחור אבל הייתי סלוט ססור כרגע יש לי שבא בכניסה בארץ אבל כשאני בחור, בהתחלה, אז הייתי שם את זה שלי, הולך לצור פה, ואחר כך עוד אחד. אמא שלי הייתה משתדלת. אני עושה ככה, איזה דבר. ובדעה, עכשיו אני רואה שזה בעצם יכול לדבר כבר, הם כבר בבצע הרגע, זה בדיוק. היו מקום סום אחד אדם. אני סובר שלא אגיד את זה. לכן עושים ככה. אבל בעצם זה סיפור בצורה כזאת נורא יותר. זה היה סבא, שהיה איזה אוסיס תותן, שהגיע וזה והשאלות אמרו, החבור הזה יהיה גם לעבור משהו, הרב חושב מה להגיד את זה. ישו שאנחנו מתגולים, הוא חד סום ככה. וצריך לדבר את שקל, לא סתם להתנגד, לא עושים, לאכול את הלחם לצמאים, לא יודע, זה כן, זה סיפור. צריך לסיפור הזה גם כן, זה יכול להיות סיפור. וגם אני אקבל כמה מלך שכן, ובא ככה, זה לי בסביבה. אוקיי. אם רוצים לדעת מי זה דברים איזה מספר מוקד, איזה דעה אני יודע, אני רואה שדעה שהייתי גם מוביל את הדעה אז הוא כבר, כאילו כשאני נכנס את זה, זה לא היה ככה, הוא כבר נכנס חריבת את אופיסה, זהים ומעבירי, בדרך ראיתי איזה רמי צניפה נעים, זה לא יודעת פעם שאתה מוכן, נכון יש תתלונת אישה שנתנה פעמיים, 3, תלוי אבל אני שלמת, אפשר אני לא יודעת אם שאלה, אין תתלונת יש לו ילדים, האם הוא נחשב תתלונת רוצים לדבר היה מכאן, האם הוא דברים דברים שקטלנית זה לא כזה, לא ישיב אותה בחר חדה אחת עד לפעמים איזה הצורך מפגלת, אני יכול לפגל, אני יכול לפגל את הלבון. זאת אומרת, אם אני שם את המיצה על אני חושב בחלום שלי שאת הלבון, זה לא יגיע היום. אני כאן כל המסדר, אבל לא, ראיתם שהוא לא יהיה פעם. או, תעשו. הכתורת הבאתי, יש את הכתורת. אפשר לפגל מהמיצה ואפילו לפי רפורמות שאומרים, אם אפשר לפגל יחסי ובקמיצה זה חצי אני מיני שבשירה זה בגלל שהוא חשב על מה שנשאר על השיריים על הבצק, על כן ובואי לא בגלל שם בואי לא מגיע בכלל לדבר אבל לא בגלל שבואי לא כמו לך שבואי לא אבל כאן כשהוא לקח את הקריצה בצד שמאל הוא חשב על הרבון בצד לא קשור לשיריים אז הוא כאילו נוגע בבואי לו אז יש כאן רש"י שחייבים לראות אז הוא אומר זה אמנת להגדיר אותו למה עצמם וגם מה פעם יצמק ואפילו שאמרנו שאפשר לפגר להחזיר אחד לשני, אי אפשר לחשוב מחשבה איך מפגרים לבואינו רבו יצאי? שאני אשים את הלבואינו על המזבח מחר, מקום היום אי אפשר לעשות את זה, אמרנו שאי אפשר לעשות את זה ולדורנו יושב לסקר את זה ולחבר למוח איפה ראינו את זה? שני כנסים שכבר ראינו את הסיפור הזה של שבוע, שני כנסים של שבוע כל אחד הוא אמרתי, שראינו את זה בשביל וברגעות הוא העיבו בכלל מורה, כי אין שם כלי אחד, אבל אחד שאנחנו רואים לו והקמיצים נמצאים באותו כלי, בהתחלה, כן? שמים את כל הסולר ואת רואים לו בכלי אחד. לכן אפשר לחשוב, אפשר לתקן את אחד הזה. ככה בגלל שבעצם כל כך כמו הגמרא, אז כל כך. אבל וקטענו את תלמינו, אנחנו גם למדנו את כל הכהן ונוריד שתקבלי את העבודה לפעמים. אז זה בעצם 4 עבודות. איזה 4 עבודות שעשינו אותו? לעשות סמיצות ולא צדקי, ואנחנו לא יודעים ללמוד את זה למה. איך עוד לא שדקי והכל, אולי תהיו שדקי לה. אולי, מחשב הספיגו, ודבר לא מעניין, לא יצא מהדרך כלל. יש על הטבע שלו, אז הוא אומר, שהוא רוצה לאכול את השיריים מחר, או שהוא רוצה להכסיר את הלבויו מחר. שהדבר שהדבר עוד סליסו זה דבר שדבר. איזה קוי מאוד, עשו במקומס. איזה מאוד, אז זה מסתכל. אם אתה חושב מחשבה לא טובה של את המקום, אתה לא מקבל לספור את עצמך, אבל זה חשוב. זה חושב. זה חושב. אז זה דיבור במקום. אז זה דיבור. מה היא? המקום הוא דיבור מהר. אז יש בעצם 4 עבודות, כל הפעם שנייה. איזה 4 עבודות? גם את הכניסה, גם את המקום. יש רק אחד 4 עבודות. אבל אני שומע, ודאי לא עשו את זה, לא פשוט. אז אני רוצה להגיד שכל 4 הם דומים, כי כל 4 נמצאים בשורה אחת, בסדר שתקים מצטרפים אותם, יש פעם אחת. לא היה לי אותך, חודש, שואל את עצמי את השאלות האלה, אני מתאמץ לעצמי, כן? לא, היה אחד שניגש אליי בדבר, אתה לא מכיר אותי, יעברו אותך כל יום. מה עושה לכו ונהגתי? כן, השיריים אוכלים. מה מחתירים את הלבוים? חבר'ה, היי, לכו ונהגתי. אז גם הנה רואים כמו, חשבים את זה שגם בהקטנה אפשר להשיג כמו שבעבודות הראשונות, בקניצות, בקבול המשפיעים, אין שם אותה לבוים. אני לא חושב, אז מה קורה? כי הדברים להחליט על הגוף. אם אתה חושב מחשבה לא טובה, מחשבה של פיגי, כשאין מקליט שני, מה לא חושב? זה פיגו, למה זה פיגו? זה כל המטי. עכשיו אתה כל המטי, היום עכשיו, ברגע הזה יש רק כניסה אחת. אין לנו בכל לבוא לנו נכנס בסוף, אז גדולה. אז כמו שפסתי, בכל זאת נכנס את הדוגמה שכנתי, צודק. אתמול אמרנו שאולי תפגם, זה לא משנה. ואפשר לפגר על הלבוימה. אפשר לחשוב שאני מחר אעשה את הלבוימה ואני אקריא את הלבוימה. שזה דיוק. אתה מדבר שהוא עושה כניסה, ואין לך לשם. אז גם אתה רוצה להגיד שחריתי צודק. צודקים. שגם טוב להגיד, אתה חושב מה קבוצה, לא לבוימה זה אומר. אבל אמר לו, אין לך אתה מגיע, אתה הולך בריאים, אתה לא פשוט משפט אחד. אתה לא שהם שונים, זה להמתין ולעצמו לעמול, ואפשר לעשות ספיגות מצדים. מגיע לעצמו, אי אפשר לדבר על הלבוילות, כי הלבוילות המקסימום שם, וחייבים לתת את המקסימום שם, אלא אם כן עושים לדבר על הקבוצה דבר. לא זה רבנה שבגד לפני דעתיים. אז גם הוא לא עשו את זה, סיפסו, לא לדבר על שבידו, אז לא חומה בשבידו. זה שווה, זה משהו מעניין, שמה אנשים מוכנים, שכל הנקודות, אם אתם יודעים מי, אחד מהרבי של המסכת, שהיה לו במסכת הזאת, שהוא הרבי שלו. לא אומר את זה אחד, זה נכון, אבל לא אומר את זה הזאת. אני אזכיר לכם את הפריסו מקום. הוא צריך להבין את זה, הוא צריך להבין את המקום. כן, נכון. זה עוד שמה, זה שמה את הסוגיה שמה. זה שמה את הסגת, זה לא פריסו. אז הוא אומר, זה בא ללמוד את המקום. שיתקנו בראש איזה מקרות של הדבר, ואז עוד אחד תגידו כמה סיפורים פה, שהוא היה ראיתי אותו שהוא פעמים שאלת את הרעיון בגמרא, אז הוא אמר לו, אז הוא לוקח לו את הראש ופק את זה בשולחן, עכשיו אין עדה. הוא אומר, זה צריך לעשות בזה, לעשות. אתה לא יכול לפגר בקצרה פעם השני, זאת אומרת, אפשר, זה לא יכול. ואפילו לדבר לא, אפילו שלדבר לא, שאתה יכול לפגר בחצי, ב-50%, אם יש לך שני כיסים, אתה יכול לפגר בחצי השני, בשיריים. בגלל נצמח שתקרא מצד, מתת השיריים. זה אתה לוקח את הכניסה. ואתה חושב על השיריים לכל זה מחר, אז לפי רבה זה עושה את זה. אין שום קשר בין הכניסה ללבוינו, כל אחד מכיר משהו אחר. הכניסה לא מכיר את הלבוינו, כי הלבוינו בעצמו לא מכיר את השיריים. אבל לא, אי אפשר לפגר ככה חוקית על סביב אני מורי, בשביל רב, אתה שמעת את זה ממש מרב, אבל האם, כן, אני רואה את זה. תקרא מיורב לרב. אני שמעת את רב, כן? אז עוד אחד הרבים של רב. היי, הכל מפגר סביבו. אתה לא יכול לפגר שאתה שם את הקצה על המזבח, לפגר את הדבר הזה. או רב זה אתה תמיד שונה, היה אני לא שם. אז אנחנו נתפוס את זה, זה הסיפור שהיה לנו. יש לנו שתי כנסים של הוא שקר זה שחדים את זה, צריך את זה. תשמעו איזה שתי כנסים. שואי זה תביא את זה, זה לא. עכשיו זה שחס גיר זכת. גיר זכת הוא מעמד לשגר זכת. אבל ברידו של גיר זכת שלהם הוא לא פיל. אבל הוא חשב שהוא שחט טקסט מספר 1, שהוא רוצה לאכול את טקסט מספר 2 אחר, והוא גם היה לבוא שניהם שאי אפשר לחכה למחת השנים. לא יודע, אבל הם שותפים למחת. ולמובן הסיבה לשם. טקסט מספר 1 לא מכיר טקסט מספר 2. מה מכיר טקסט מספר 2 למועצאי? טקסט מספר 2. לא, לא עושה את זה להשתור כמובן, כמו שמה שהזכיר לנו את הסוגיה. אפשר להתפסים את הסוגיה חדשים. אחד, לא תגיד לו, בוא נגיד חדור. סרט, שיטה, אבל בואי לא יעשה את חייבת, אז אולי אפשר כן, יש פה רציני, אפשר להגיע את זה. אבל למה? פרומיס זה כאן, בואי תלות את זה לשון. זה לשון מאוד חד. פרומיס אגלי למחליטה. ולא זה להביא את הגבול דם הספרו. אבל זה הרבה יותר, זאת אומרת, לא, אבל זה לשון מפלס. תעשי את זה לצרות, לא לקרוא, לא, זה לא זה. כן, לא, לא, אני לא זה הרבה. אני לא יודע, אני לא יודע, אפילו יכול להגיד, אני סתם הגיעות, זה בראש כזה, יכול להיות, לא, אני יודע שהשבתון שהיינו עכשיו, השבת הכי טובה בחיים, השבת הכי טוב שהיה בחיים, הכי טוב שהיה, זאת אומרת, אני לא יודע אם זה נכון משהו, זאת אומרת שזה היה כך טוב לו, המערכת הזה, טוב מכל השעה. ושאתה לא מחר, מגיע לבוא דבר שהוא אומר, זה הכי טוב בשעה. לא סגירה, יכול להיות שהיה רק את השבועיים משהו שהוא אומר. ואין מה לדבר, זה הכי טוב, זה היום. זה הכי טוב, זה הכי טוב. אפשר ללכת מאוכל לזה שאוכל את זה, כאילו, מתחיל לעשות להכיל הכל. הוא מתחיל לצלח להכיל את זה, מאחורים לצלח, בוא נגיד, אחד שמאכיל את עוד דור, אפשר ללכת מהמצב של האדם, לאימורים, וזה מכיל לו מהזכון, אבל לא של להכיל לו. למה התורה קורא לזה להכיל? תגיד, איך טוב? התורה תגיד, כאילו, בואי יעקתי, לא יודע מה. למה התורה קורא לזה כאילו לשון הכיסה? תגיד שאחד אפשר לפגר אחרי משהו, ולבוא, חייד להכיל לו, לא להכיל לו, ולא ישכו לצימוחה שלא תנכיל לו נזירה, ולא ישכו לצימוחה שלא תנכיל לו נזירה, לא משנה איזה לשון תשתמש, לשון אכילה, לשון הגדולה, כאילו בגזעי, זה לחזור בגזעי, להגיד לך את השיעור, שגם הפתרה, אבל לבוא לנצח גזעי. הוא לא מכיל לדור פה משהו. אוקיי? זאת אומרת, אני אומר, זה אוקיי, אני יכול להיות. אינמי, אם יוכל להיות. תשתמש בקטור מילה בבית, למה אתה משתמש? יכול להיות. מה יכול להיות? מה עשו אותם? גם שצריך גזעי, וגם שאפשר ללכת מאדם למזבח. או להציג, די, אם באמת נגיד זה שלא מפסור, לא עושה עליך את זה, זה רייסי, זה רייסי כאלה פרובס. תגיד להם אופניים, תגיד נכון, לא זה רייסי פרובס. ועד לדעת, זה שכזה דורש במודים לעזר, שאין לו לשכוח. לא שקורה. אבל לא יהיה בגלל הדרום מבסוט זה רייסי. בגלל הדרום מבסוט זה מה, אתה צודק שהלבד ממש כאן? מה? דם זה משהו שלא יהודי, זה לא מסתר. למה אנחנו נקסור למוחו? למה אנחנו זה הכל שלא כדרך השוסים. לא שוקרים דם. או שזה קשה. בגלל זה לא עושה. לא זה משפסו, לא קורא את זה. להניח את זה בלמחו. כן, הוא לא משהו מעניין. הוא אומר שאני לא... אני עושה זה איתם. זה ישיר את זה. לא שם את זה למחיר. כמו שזה לא קרוא, אני מניח. תביאו לכל ישראל. או לא זה. הפיזור אני לא יכול של לא מכשיר. ובגיל את זה, סליחה, אבל לא זה אומר שגם כאן יש בכל התמודד במקומים, שתגיד את זה פסוק. תביאו להגיד את זה. לפי שאיזו שיטה רבינו ולא, נקראים להגיד את המקום, שהפעילת מזבח לאדם מתקשר, אז השתור, מה עושים? במחז ויש לנו מה שמלבונו, אם הוא אומר את זה בלשון של התפילה, אוקיי, ROTHSCHILD. זה לא אותה. אלא אני מדבר בגלל זה, זה לא כנראה בגלל זה. אבל לא, הפסול הזה זה כבר לא מקשיב. זה ככה, מה שקורה את זה, לא זה אומר כאילו, מה לא זה אומר שונה מרביזה? אלא לא, מה, הרוזים בנאי, שאנחנו כאילו, זה מרקע בסוף העלמי, הפסול בעבור, שאתה משאיר את הדעת, פסול, לא קורס, ואנו קורס נע ממחי. אלה, המקרים הראשונים של לשתות לדעת, שם יש קורס. אז זה לא דברים, אני מנסות שהם יכולים גם לשתות לדעת, אין קורס. שנעצור כאן, ובאמצע סוגיה, בסדר, בוא ניסי, שאתם לא טוב ונעיר.
aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not. There are 10 plus series and everyone is involved in a chance to tell their own story. Listen and subscribe.
שהייתי סופר בצימר, היום אנחנו משתמשים להביא את הצויצויס של הטלוויזיה שלי, והפנים שלי, אני זכור ביקורת שלי, ולעזור בעצמי. ובוד, הוא גם מסתכל זה לא נתמקי, ישיבות בקורות, זה לא ובנים נסע לחבר של הלב שלנו להתפלג, מגיע דווקא אותו, הוא בגלל שם לא אחר משלתה, הוא בגלל שיכולתי לספר לך כמה לשכון להגיד חשוב שלך, וגם פה תתעלם, כל אחר שפנים תזכו להגיד, וכך תסגר תשמע ונעה. אי אפשר לקחת, אני זוכר שהוא ניגש לרסל ולקראת החלום, אמרתי לו, אבל עוד לך לעשות בנאדם. אי אפשר לדעת מתי זה נותן איזה קצת של פיזית, ואני שמח שהיה תשמעי, יש כאן שיר במחוזים, זה צירוף שירים, זה לא אלה, זה חזק. שמי יוצא שסטה, אני בנאדם שם, שעולה בבוסט, אמר שבריסיה, נמצא לשאלה, נמצא את התגובה, בגלל שקשה לי לעשות את התגובה, ולבוא בו בעצמי, ניסי צריכה, באמת זה לשמוע את השירים שלנו לעצמו, להחמיא לנו ביום, ולפני מזביות. היי, שאלה החלטתי לנסות, אמרתי לבוס, סתם את זה בעברית. אז בחרתי ללמוד לסרט בפתוחה, ונעשתי ילד דרך עשרה לישיבה משפט ולזאת. היום אני כבר באמצע המספר, ואני לא מאמין לעצמי, שום דבר שאני לא מאמין לשיעורים, ולהביא את השיעורים, וצריכים להביא מאוד ולא להביא. ונותנים לי הבנות באמת ששתדל לנסות את עצמי בסוף השיעור שלו, מספר ששני מספר, וחכה לי יום למצרים, ולא לבוא את השיעור, מספיק אותו, וכבר בין העבודה שמקרות את המצע להביא, ואני רבים כל כך באמת ספקות, תודה רבה, אבל אנחנו צריכים יוסי. אבל יוסי, ספר, שוב, גדול תורה, צריך שירה טובה, ובאמת, להקפיד שם. יש לנו אחד של השיר, כאילו, תפקידים של ברגע של הניתוח של אבא שלי, אבל אבא שלי כבר זכה, כמו שזה כבר זכה הביתה, או זה אבא שלי נפעד, פשוט בגלל וללך למדרש, שלי להתפרד עבור, ושדור וכיוון נראה כבר, כמו שזה, כמו שזה נפל לו ניתוח שלה, אין זרת שלי לא להתפרד. יעד את זה, זה התמיד, במקרה הזה זה ראשון, זה ראשון הבא, אבל מסכים ישראל יחד עם מה שלי של הבא. כמו שזה שפה בירה ממש סמוד בנדוע, אני יודע ששתוך מראה לתחבורה, אני רוצה להגיד ממש צמיד שירה מעבר בגלל הארץ. ומאחרים לו לפרוע תקומה בקרוב, ושמעתי גם שהרבנים, עוד אחד מבקרים, אבל ידוע, ידוע, שרק משהו ידוע, זה כלים, שעשו צדר, אז אני לא בטוח, אבל זה קצת סיפור שנכנס לי הגעתי שם לבנאדם שוב נפרד עם זה ואמר לי שהוא מגיע שוב בשבעה אני לא חושב שאני לא שרואה את עצמי כל זה ואמר לי את השם שלו לא תפתר לי שלו בחצי אני מקבל מייל לא תצר זה זה אותו דבר אני לא תקבל שקרה שקרה אולי זה אני מרגישים אתה אותו אחד שוב שפגשתי אז אני עכשיו שיוצא קשר, היו לי קשר שלך אותו היוצאים אמר לי נמצא כשחייתי לפתוח ספירה הוא אומר, אז לפתוח לרעיון בקרים אז כל הזמן נכנסתי בקצת שאותו בלדה בקצת שלו, בקצת שלו הבידוי אז חזרתי כבר שביעי שלו אמר לי, זה יותר דבר חשוב וצריך להודות לו אז מה שהיה שם זה שבדיוק אני נכנס לבית. לכן אני לא חושב שזה יכול אחד מהמש. הסיבה שהוא פגש אותי זה בגלל שהוא תמיד קשה להגיד לי בגלל מה זה רואים זה האורס, הוא הגיע לקצוע שזה לא כדאי להגיד הוא מגיע אבל הוא קיבל סגר She was never even זה ששתי מקרים אנחנו עכשיו מדברים מסתכלים את הקבוצה, ומכיר את הקבוצה, משתיקה, אז משתיקה, אני חושב שהמחשבה לא טובה. אני מדבר על מחשבה לא טובה, בגלל המסך המדינות, מחשבה שמפגר. מחשבה שאומר שאני הולך לכל בזמן לא נכון, זאת שאסור לי לעשות, אני הולך לכל בזמן לספורט, אבל אני מצליח חיים לזמן לא על המקום, אבל זה לא יכול להיות שלא זה לספר במשקיע זה לסלם על המחשב. אבל אם הם רואים בעבורה כזאת, מתחשב מחשבה שתבואות נכון את הקבוצה הזאת, את השיניים האלה, סליחה כזאת. ואז אני קורא את עכשיו ואומרים, אם אני לא סור, אבל אני בשמאל, ולעל מהם יש להם תגולה, והמחשבה שלהם ממשיכה. אבל זה מספיק מחשוב, בסך הכל מספיק, ולעשות פיגול, ולמה שכל הרועיסה, אז אפשר לראות את זה. בסוף, זה כל השעה. כשבן הסרט, הוא אומר מפורש, אני הולך לעשות ככה וככה, אז הלך שבשלב השני הוא לא מספיק את עצמו, כמובן שמה שהוא עושה בשלב השני, הוא מבוסס על מה שהוא עושה בשלב הראשון. בשלב הראשון, על המחשבה של סיום, סליחה לתרגום הלכות, אז גם, אבל כל הזמן, עכשיו, זה כמובן מחשבה של רוצה שוב לדבר על הדבר שבפסיע אז פתאום מסתכלים את זה ומאוד הלכתי שכל הוריסה דס לכל הוריסה הדברים בחיים שלנו אנחנו עושים ואנחנו לא חושבים למה אנחנו עושים את זה אתה צריך לעבוד אני יכול להגיד לך משהו משהו עכשיו בחתונה שלכם כל החיים אחרות שמצביעו ביחד זה לא קורה אבל שכולם כולם נמצאים כל אלה הארץ הגיעו כל הדבר אנחנו חושב אני אבוא שצריך לזה שאנחנו יכולים מאוד משנים צעירים שהגיעו לעשר לא עבירו אבל יש כל דברים כאלה רגע בגלל באופן אישי הגיבורים זה חוזר אחוריים ולא יצא גס לשום מאוד אני לא הייתי לדבר ככה אחרים שלי נקרא החיים מדברים אז גם שם מה שהיינו עושים בשולחן שאתה פתאום זה חוזר אותם לשאול את עצמם ככה אנשים זה גם מגיע לכך הוא אומר חיים בחיים צריכים לעמוד קצת אחורה ולשאול את השאלה למה אני מדבר בשביל זה? למה הדבר הזה מפריע? למה אני לא מרגיש את זה? שאתה גרע את זה עכשיו בשביל הסער אז ככה אני רוצה להגיד אבל האם זה נכון? זה קשה מאוד זה שכל דבר מדבר למה? הכי לנו לדבר על הדבר הזה זה לא יגיד זה לא יגיד אני עושה על כסף ולמה אני לא ללמוד על הדבר הזה? למה אני לא כותב? אני ראיתי שיש משהו, הדבר הזה אני לא אולי לעמוד במשפט ולבדוק את כל הדברים למה אני לא אנחנו רואים היום אני מתחיל מה אני שאולי אני כאילו כל הספק למה אני חושב כל הספק זה בא בגלל דברים אבל המצד הזה כל הארץ זה נעשה שום הזה אנחנו מבינים לעשות דברים זה הרגלים שכנסו לעצמם לחיים צעירים ומשוקשים לא על כל הספר שאיתנו היום אז בואו נבדוק כל דבר ודבר שאפשר לבדוק מה אפשר לעשות ומה אפשר לתקן ומה אפשר לעשות כל הספר שלו שישנו עומר עדיין לא מכל זה לא משנה זה עדיין אחד מהשעה לא טובה לא שנה יש מפלגת האם זה עכשיו כאילו לא זה מאוד מאוד ספר את כל הסיפור הזה איסטר הלך אבל עזית המרוב אבל נשאר פה באמת יש דינים אנחנו נצטרפים בגלל הדבר אז זה יש שם דינים אבל כשאין שני מקשיבים בקבוצה עצמו אין לו עכשיו אתה יכול לחבר גם בקבוצה באמת זה